lyrics. Don't blow it, being heroic. Don't make me tell you again, stay stoic. Nowhere near the radar, way below it. Barely ever what they say they are and they know it. Let them be what they wanna be. Proceed methodically, properly. Some you gotta test periodically. Ironically, as far as humans, loyalty is an oddity. As far as being snakes, though, it'd probably be 2 out of 3. Make sure the inner heat, match the outer heat. Mask on, get that bread, undoubtedly. See the presidential suite on the balcony. Watch how he make it all happen through alchemy. That's unimportant. Levels get deeper. True essence lives behind the mind of the seeker. Curiosity's great for effort, makes you weaker. Relax, just be what's coming out the freaking speaker. Eureka.
You had to kick it heavy with your boy, you know what I'm saying? Had to bring the classic out. Had to bring it out, you guys already know. Like, stream, share it, please. Just gonna vibe out for a little bit, and we're gonna get things going.
Is empty with no brain, but the clever nerd, the best MC with no chain you ever heard. Take it from the Tech 9 holder. David don't know they next shine from Shinola. Everything that glitter ain't fish scale. Let me think, don't let her faint, get Ishmael. A shot of Jack got her back, it's not an act stack. Forgot about the cackalack, holler back, clack, clack, blocker. Villainy, feel him in your heart, chakra, chart topper. Start shit stopper, be a smart shopper. Shot a cop day around the way, bout the stable. Who to know is too molded, wonder where the shooter go. Bout to jet, get him, not a bet, dead him. Let him spit the venom, said him, got a lot of shit with him. Let the rhythm hit him. It's stronger in the other voice, we makes the joints that make him spread them butter moist, man, please. Stage made of panties. From the age of baby hoochies on to the grannies. Ban me the dough rake. Daddy, the flow make her fatty shake. Patty cake for fake. If he wasn't need a baker's man, he'd take her for her masters. Hit it once and shake her hand. Want some old thank you, ma'am, and ghost her. She can mind the toaster if she signed the poster. A whole host of roller coaster riders. Not enough tracks. Hot enough black, that's too hot to handle. You got blue sandals, who shot you, who got you, new spots to vandal. Do not stand still, boast your skills close, but no krills. Toast for polils, post no bills. Coast to coast, Joe Smoes flows ill. Go chill, not supposed to overdose, no dose pills. Off pride tykes, talk wide, do scar me. Off sides, like how Wharf ride with Starfleet. Told ya, on some get rich shit. As he gets older, he gets colder than a witch shit. This is it, make no mistakes. Where my nigga go? Figaro. Old beats in my rhymes attack. A scary act, all black like Miss Mary Mack. Wait till you see him live on the piano. Doom sings soprano like una dos piano. My mama told me, blast him, pass her glass of OE. Not to be troublesome, but I could sure use a quick shot of double rum. No stick of bubble gum. I like ice cream, we could skip the wedding. Have a nice dream, she only let him stick her head in.
If you've been here for a while, you know that Pusha T is not welcome here. Pusha T will not bogart his motherfucking way up into this motherfucker. I got something for Pusha T. You know what I'm saying? We gonna be vibing out. We gonna be vibing out for a minute. But we're not gonna be vibing out, you know what I'm saying, with just a starting screen. We gonna get things cracking here. I know y'all been waiting, probably seen other people's reaction. I appreciate y'all being here with your boy. Please understand that it's much appreciated. You could have been anywhere else, but you came here because you will, and only because you will. Transition. Pusha checks. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Pusha T don't want none of this. Even though I got my Port of Miami shirt on, Pusha T don't want none of this because I got the power of anime on my side. What's going on, y'all? What is going on? We're gonna get that down just a little bit. Let me know if the music's too overpowering for my voice. I know my voice can be overpowering in itself, but it also can be jarbled. I mumble every now and then. So if at any point this music is just overtaking everything I'm saying, please let me know. Because I want it to be kind of like a little accent on the stream, not a overpowering, just, you know what I'm saying, force that's kind of throwing shit off. I'm slowly working on my lighting. I don't know if you can tell, but trying to get there, y'all. So bear with me. So we got what's going on? What is going on? It's been a while. You only really see me when old One Piece comes around. One day y'all gonna see me, and One Piece is gonna be nowhere in sight, and it's gonna be amazing. But until that point, we're gonna get into some further mucking One Piece, and I hope y'all ready. It's one of my favorite mangas or comics of all time. Of course. 1003, The Night Reflected on a Go board. Someone was playing Go, which is like a Chinese checkery type of game. You know, Go, shogi, Chinese checkers. The shit old boy was playing, Iroh was playing in Last Airbender. That's probably based off some kind of real game. So, you know what I'm saying? Super Bowl halftime is gonna be decent. Is it Super Bowl today? Master Osiris Chaos Night? Exclamation point. Appreciate you pulling up. I don't watch football like that, as you can tell, because I have no idea when the Super Bowl is. If the Super Bowl is the same day as the One Piece drop, that's gonna be crazy. Should have played some Duck and Currency in this bitch. Man, I might just throw some on for you at the end, Mr. Joseph. What up, Hunter? Appreciate you being here. I hope the weekend plays pray for me. Hope the weekend plays. Oh, the weekend? Like the artist? I mean, I don't really play hockey. I don't really play the weekend like that, to be real. And yo, hockey week. This is why you was hella late. My hockey week? Yo, I was late because my whole computer crashed. It was wild as fuck. Like, I was legit. Like Tom had texted me. Shout out to my boy Tom if he's in the chat. My boy Tom was texting me, and I was he was like, "Bro, come the fuck on, start the stream." I was like, "All right, cool." I was about to hit the starting screen thing, and oh, you've been so affectionate lately. Is it you just want the chair? You're probably trying to fuck up my headphones. Fuck bad. Yeah, I was trying to press the starting screen, and that shit just crashed on me. So I was just about to go live, and then it fucked up. And no, it's Sunday. Oh, okay. No, it's always on a Sunday. Super Bowl is on a Sunday. Super Bowl Sunday makes sense. Yeah, the artist. What's up, Nap? My boy, hey, everybody sliding through. Hey, get some likes in the chat. Share the shit. Let motherfuckers know we live and we about to start wilding in a little bit. So I know I'm going to disagree with somebody on something at some point. But it's 2021. It's February. It's Black History Month. We're not going to bicker and argue amongst our brown and black brethren. And you know we got, you know, some lighter tones in there that we fuck with. You know what I'm saying? We get equal opportunities over here. Mandarin, nigga. El Salvador, nigga. Motherfucking Australian niggas, nigga. Like all niggas. So come through. We about to start this eventually. The Valley, that's Valley's imaginary friend. Nickel Cat, yeah. My cat that I showed on stream is imaginary. That Valley over here lying. He was in some. Stop the madness. Yeah, I've actually been chilling out lately. It's been snowing. I ain't been feeling right. I think I felt the snow coming because I just wasn't up for anything these last few days. And my fucking stomach been hurting, and in the snow, and I'm like, I knew it. Motherfucking June babies know we love the sun. You know what I'm saying? We don't love all this fuck ass weather. If my fucking cord wasn't so short on my camera, I'd show y'all how bad it's snowing right now. But let's get started with this fucking chapter. I knew it, you son of a bitch. Cat was pretending to give me affection so he can bite in my microphone cord. You piece of shit. What? Wow. That's messed up now. I can't, bro. I thought Nap was on my side. The store of Wano continues to ramp up. The critically acclaimed volume 98 is on sale. I'm gonna start buying One Piece volumes. There's 98. I can do like a series where I unbox like from 1 to 98. And then, with each one, maybe I should get something else. I can increase my, I guess, anime swag. So I get a volume of One Piece and then buy like a figurine or something. Or, I lost my One Piece flag that I had. If you was here at the beginning of the channel, I had a One Piece flag I would hang up in the back, and I lost that shit. So I need to get that back. So it's just, I guess, building this shit back up, because I had hella shit behind me back in the day, and now it's all gone. So I got to build my shit back up. So One Piece volume and more, I guess, swag for the background. That's cap. We kick those out the bed when the chapter drops. Hilarious. Nah, Valley ain't gay. My nigga Joe, I appreciate it. He don't cuck with the Decepticons. Bro, Joe, why you wild 84/7, my nigga? And here's Florian. Here's this nigga Florian. Here he go. This degenerate. What's happening, Florian? Much appreciate you being here. My cat says hello. Hello to all my niggas in the chat. We about to get this shit cracking. We out here. Ain't that right? Yeah. It's game time. Let's go. Alright, so we got Reiju with a scorpion. Makes sense. Either this is a really, like, up until now, we've seen gifters and pleasure. Well, it'll be gifters, right? The ones with the devil fruit. They've had like good amounts of their body covered by an animal, but we've never seen someone with like just the head, like just their head, and the rest of their body is whatever animal. So this either be a gifter gone wrong, or some kind of crazy scorpion, that double pincer scorpion that only exists in One Piece. He's about like a poison bar. I'm not reading the thing yet because I just want to look at the picture and break it down. Reiju looking bad, of course. Let's just talk about Reiju looking bad. She kind of looks like her mom. If we didn't know she had pink hair and this was just a random character, we'd be like, oh, it's this blonde-haired fine woman, because, you know, she looks blonde in this picture. Kind of cool. I wonder what the connection with Sora and all that is with One Piece. Like Sora in the stories and Sora, Sanji's mom, I think they're two different people, but it almost seems like there's like a whole background and story going on there. Was there like that'd be crazy if Sanji's mom was like a superhero chick, and then instead of like beating Judge like he was supposed to, they like fell in love or some shit, or he hit her with some kind of crazy love potion, and Sanji gotta beat his dad's ass like for real this time because it's like he's just rotten to the core. Like maybe the love for Sanji's mom is like his one redeeming trait, because he obviously have emotions because he bitched up when Big Mom betrayed him, which lead me to believe that he has that same weakness for women, just not as profound, because the boys had to get it from somewhere. So it'd be funny though if Sanji's mom was like a pervert too, but I don't know. It'd be crazy if she was that much like him. But yeah, like I wonder if Reiju is kind of representing how Sanji's mom would be if she was here. Because even though she got power, she still just be like, you know, chilling for the most part. And Sanji's mom seemed like someone that would chill even if she wasn't sick. But yeah, I just went off on a tangent. There's cake, of course, because Sanji's family eat good. The fake Starbucks, that looks like a P. So fucking Poneglyph bucks, Ponabucks. Cover art request by Notice Skywalker makes his transition back into the story. X5005 had a good run, but Notice Skywalker's back. A scorpion confessing his love to Reiju with a cactus flower. Oh wow. Well, I guess man, cross species, or that's in fact a gifter like I was thinking. That girl is poison. I'm tired. Simping is definitely in the Vin Smoke Diana. That's true, but I'm trying to figure out, does it come from Judge or does it come from old girl? The Sanji mom. Like old girl, like who the fuck am I trying to talk about right now? Make sure everything's good on the stream. Yeah. cool. So let's finally move into the chapter, because I for sure have been just procrastinating. Nah, shit. Okay, we starting now. I make sure I'm going by panel, boy. Shit's about to go down. Now starts the reading of One Piece, chapter 1003. Last time we left off, let me see. Law. No, let's go in order of who I loved. Killer on the pirate side, on Luffy's side. So it was Killer, then Luffy. Law, I would put him higher, like over Luffy, maybe even up there with Killer, but Gamma Knife went from being the one thing that we thought could take out Kaido to being just as useful as Tact, as we can tell. Like, Tact was him throwing fucking rocks at Kaido, and then he used Gamma Knife, and is like, we're not, even if he didn't hit his heart, Gamma Knife melts your insides basically with radiation, which I guess in theory, if you had enough to make a physical kind of almost glowing blade of it, it would affect you faster. But I don't think getting hit with gamma radiation is an instant death, but you'll definitely not be in fighting shape. But then again, Yonkos don't kind of fall in line with logic, and these are like fucking almost forces of nature at this point. So it's like, did he take 15% damage? Did he take 20? Should we even be thinking along the lines of percentages? And it's gonna be like, you just gotta wear him down. Like, all this is not even to cause damage, just to wear him down enough to be able to open up an opportunity to get a big enough strike in to take all his HP at once, which is kind of wild. Because then with stamina be tied to HP at that point. Like, if you get him tired enough and then hit him with a big move that kills him, would he have been killed if you just hit him with that move straight up? Because then, if that's the case, then HP don't matter. You just need, I don't know. Nah, I'm getting too deep into it. Let me get back into this. Attacking with every fiber of his being. Whenever that's said in some kind of medium, it always like hypes me up. It always makes me, you know what I'm saying? One, it doesn't be, it's not used often. So it's like when people say that, it's like, I'm trying to get you to understand how hard I'm trying to beat this nigga's ass. When you're talking about the fibers of someone's being, like, you're trying to get down to the lowest, the smallest shred of that person, and just everything that puts that together, that's what I'm beating your ass with. You know what I'm saying? Love, hate, anger. That one time I got a confusing boner at fucking Baskin Robbins, all that. Beating your ass with all that. Attacking with every fiber of your being. So Kyle getting punched. People was wondering, okay, so if you look at it, I remember I heard someone say on a podcast on a stream that Luffy's fist was kind of more block shaped, like Katakuri's, kind of indicating that his armament haki is kind of leveling up. I don't know if his color of armament haki is getting, I guess, better or more dense. I don't know if that's how you do it. Like, the more you punch with your fist, it's the denser they get, and they start to just block up like hammer toe or some shit. And that's just like, you have just the toughest fist, you know, force in battle. Like, Luffy's fist is a sword at this point. You know what I'm saying? Because the sword is an extension of your body or extension of your arm. And that's, you know what I'm saying, you focus all your shit on that. But that's what Luffy's doing for his fist. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty dope. So he's just going in. Oda, I wonder if Oda's gonna get through this whole chapter and it's gonna be straight action. That's gonna be kind of cool. Like, that's gonna be something we haven't really had a chance for. We haven't really had that in a minute. That's just straight up like, hey, we're gonna give you everything you've been complaining about. This, like, I just had to set it all up. Oda's like, hey, we throwing hands. I know you've been wanting these hands. And we got people, One Piece isn't about fights. We got people, One Piece is good because of its fights. Both sides going in, and we all can love this at the same time, because it's like, we get what we want. And since he was built up so much, every punch, literally, the way Oda sets this up is that we are in the desert and we're fucking parched. Like, our blood is damn near slushy at this point. There's just no more liquid, it's just slush. And every panel, every punch, every uppercut, we're like, all right, how much is this doing? We're getting statistics, we're getting in shading, we're looking at bits flying off of fucking Kaido's cheek. Is that blood? Is that fucking 5 o'clock shadow? Was that nigga just crusty? Like, is that, what is it? And it's like, it's making us appreciate every panel more. Like, I was just looking at that first punch he did, and I thought Kaido's beard was flames ejecting from this nigga's jaw because of Luffy's punch. That's how hard I'm looking at these fucking panels right now. And it's like, is that good or bad? You have to entertain niggas weekly, but you get panels like this to where it's like, this isn't just Luffy punching him. We have to see how every punch affects him. Does it affect him? It's part of the story. So now Oda's telling a fucking story with just niggas punching each other, or just one nigga punching a dragon. There's so much behind it, and god damn, this panned out shot where Luffy's just kind of like hitting that nigga like he was hitting the Noah, and he's just being fucking grenaded in the face with fucking, which I'm sure fucking missile-sized fists, maybe even bigger. And then everyone's kids just like, what the actual fuck? Laws is like, damn nigga, I threw gamma radiation in this nigga's, at least his gallbladder, my nigga, something. Zoro was like, I missed, but this nigga going to work. And I just want it to be known, I just want everyone to see the positioning of Kaido right now. As Luffy's beating his ass in the middle of the sky, Luffy's literally wheezing. Big Mom is in utter fucking shock. She cannot believe what is actually happening right now. Everyone's on the ground, looking up at Kaido. Kaido is wider. Well, we can't say for sure, but he's as wide. He's wide as he probably is long, because he's coiled up right now. So if I was a swordsman and that was my target, I'd slice down. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying nothing else. I just want the people to know that if I was a swordsman, I would try to cut down. I would not cut across. I'm just saying. I feel like you get more power. You know, the shit at the carnival where you get the motherfucking hammer and you eat that bitch and you try to hit the bell. No one try to hit that bitch sideways. That's all I'm saying. So, we got the boy Luffy going in on Kaido right now. It's a great sight to see. Everyone's in shock. I just want to look at this panel. There's fucking just clouds around. I'm pretty sure this shit sounds like thunder. Like, I remember when I was little, a tree fell in my backyard, and it literally could have killed me and my entire family. Or someone else's family. There were 3 houses. It was mine, there was my neighbors, and my other neighbors. And that bitch somehow fell right in between my 2 neighbors' houses and didn't hurt anybody. But it was the loudest sound I've ever heard in my life. I've never heard anything as loud. Thunder ain't shit compared to that tree hitting that motherfucking ground. And I'm pretty sure that's what it sounds like. Luffy just smacking the shit out of a dragon. You imagine a nigga punching a dragon enough to have the dragon reeling. You already in fucking minor shock. The dragon's real, but there's this giant red armed straw hat man punching this fucking dragon in the face with some of the strongest punches if you take one of those, you're in every fiber of your being is just being disintegrated away into nothingness. And Kaido's taking multiple punches of that. Let's not discount the fact that Kaido's taking these punches. He's bleeding. He looks like he's having a bad time. Hold up. This is a clear sign of damage. Out of anyone, Oda gave everyone their shine, but he wanted to let y'all know that of anyone, Luffy's doing the most damage right now. There is no one else who's going to do more damage than Luffy. If Zoro cuts a hand off, if Zoro cuts a nail off, if Zoro cuts one of Kaido's horns off, it was because Luffy beat the absolute fuck out of this nigga continuously. Nap, you think Sanji can break through Kaido's scales? That's Why are you so fucking toxic, Florian? Like, go to class or some shit. I'm sick of you. I think if Orlumbus stood at the other end of Wano and threw Sanji in the raid suit at Kaido, and then he did Diablo Jambe and just spun the whole way there in the raid suit and just kept going faster, breaking through mock speed barriers with his skywalk and just collided into Kaido. Yeah. Because once Zoro's thrown, he has no way to make himself faster. Maybe Tatsumaki behind him to like propel him. But I have technology that allows me to fly through the sky. So when Zoro was just sitting there, Sanji could have been skywalking faster and faster. And actually got there before Pika, you know what I'm saying, almost crushed him. Probably like, you know what I'm saying, probably half the time it took Zoro to fly across. Not to mention that Sanji didn't need him to be thrown in the first place. It's just a little bonus. So yeah, if we took what Zoro was given just to get to Pika and give that to Sanji with the raid suit, I won't read the chat because I'm gonna get lost in the foolishness. I already know Florian probably talking shit, but I just want Florian to know what would happen. You know what I'm saying? How Sanji would break those scales. But let's move on. We got boy Kaido getting mollywopped, but this is still that point in time where the villain gets, you know what I'm saying, flummoxed for a good little bit, and then be like, all right, now it's one true form, and then he fucking goes hybrid, or he goes ancient awakening or some shit, just something that we've never seen before. Because Kaido, I don't know if it would be underwhelming to put Kaido in the same category as the other zones we've seen. So if he had a transformation, that'd be kind of putting him in a box. If he had a hybrid transformation, that'd be putting him in a box. Awakening, so maybe it's a combination of both. And awaken hybrid. So it's like Kaido's like the perfect hybrid. Like you can't sync up the shit any more than anyone else. And I want it to be known that Nonsense Nat was talking about an apology. And I think he owes me an apology because Kaido's fruit was revealed and it wasn't him being a fish. He's a dragon. He's a dragon. He's the Azure Dragon. I want to do some research afterwards to see if the Azure Dragon is what the carp or the fish turned into. You know what I'm saying? And he was halfway right because we don't know yet if carp was a part of that. But if he's a fish fruit and it's a model of a dragon, there's only one fish that has ever turned into a dragon. So it kind of has to be that carp because there's no other connection from a dragon. It's not a sea. It has nothing to do with sea. It's legit the Azure Dragon. But if that carp from Legends turned into that dragon and it's Azure Dragon, case closed. Case closed. And Sanji is burning that fish. I read the chat. I read the last thing in the chat. Now I gotta read the rest of it. God damn it. That was skills. Man's got to page in 20 minutes. Bro, Hunter, you know how it is, bro. What's up, J Wolf? Appreciate you sliding through, my guy. Flowing Triangle. Sanji will break his leg. Stop. Vulture Valley. I graduate in December. Man. Well, congratulations. First off, you know what I'm saying? Clap it up for my boy, Florian. College is a real ass thing, real ass classes, and you lose real ass sleep. So I'm glad you're able to get through my brother. I hope you get whatever job that you trained for and went to classes for, and you get all the cash and shit works out for you. Sanji's leg was snapped in half like it should have against Virgo, but it didn't because Sanji's a real ass nigga. Virgo never hit that nigga once, and Sanji would have kept kicking his ass. His leg would have just been in worse shape after he was done beating his ass with it, as in Virgo. Sanji's leg, bullshit. Sanji burned that damn fish, good shit. Quit, my nigga Nab. You already knew. Let me fully get into this vibe right now. All right, what's I doing? Okay, so he's loading up for the final motherfucking hit. Not final hit, but like the final hit in this combo. And this didn't even name it. You is wrong, my boy. Wrong about what? No, thank you, fam. What am I wrong? No, I'm not getting into it with you right now. Now we're gonna talk about it after when we get to discussion. Whenever, you know what I'm saying. You 3 for 3 against me and you taking losses. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm not wild. Joe, why are you always talking about saying you're not wild? Nigga, you know you wild, just accept it. Nap. You was talking about Kaido could be like a sea dragon, like something that can be found in the sea, and we found out in the Viva cards that this nigga is the Azure Dragon. So all that sea monster shit you're talking is not true. The Azure Dragon could be something that has, you know, special dominion over the water, but it's still just a plain, it's still just a dragon. It's one of the directional dragons. And if we find out that carp that's swimming up the waterfall turns into an Azure Dragon in one of the iterations, then we know it could possibly have pulled from that, and that's the whole thing with Kaido. You were saying it wasn't, so I'm not 3 for 3. You just in denial. Explain then, but Joe, I'm so sick of you, bro. Yo, Nap, please, since you taking these losses, can you explain to Joe why he's wild while I read this chapter? Because Hunter talking about, you know what I'm saying, I get one page in and I get stuck. Fuck you, Hunter, and this. So Kaido is being just slapped around, but in his dragon form, we see him slapped around, but we can't take away from how great this panel is of Kaido just getting fucked up. This is really like hero satisfaction. This part of the fight should have a name. I'm not proclaiming myself to be anyone important enough to like just make this name a thing, but if you get a chance and you see shit like this happening and you know that there's an ass whooping coming, just call it, this is the hero satisfaction era. This is when the era, human hero satisfaction, like little section of the fight, as we'll call it, hero satisfaction section. This is where the whole of the struggle that the hero has gone through and seen others go through, the villain gets his just desserts. Not completely, because that comes toward the end when they're defeated, but right now this is like, yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm at almost max power myself. I'm just kind of throwing out bows, making him feel the pain that he's caused upon others. And then once, you know, that kind of settles in, the villain might have a flashback, or the hero might have a flashback after the villain like mollywops this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Fuck me, what did I do? You were saying that I take forever on panels, basically. But you know what I'm saying? Just because it's true don't mean you got to tell people. But yeah, so Kaido's been punched into the skull, either into or through, and Kid is in utter disbelief because he knows, and from the bottom of his heart, that he kind of is a little trash panda. He's just a little trash panda. He's not doing any work. Zoro cut off a horn. Luffy lobotomized the fucking skull of one of the biggest structures in One Piece. It's crazy. And what did Kid do? He tried to get this nigga an aggressive hug. That's like being in the NBA dunk contest. LeBron James says, fuck it, this is one of my final years, I'm gonna participate. And that spurs every other person that can dunk really well to come and beat LeBron on one of the only years that he participates in the dunk contest. And then one of the main niggas that was talking shit comes, and every time he tries to do a dunk, he just does an aggressive layup, just a really fancy layup, and just never dunks. That's how Kid came off. All this build up, it's just like we see. It's just like if Blake Griffin did a whole bunch of shit where he was jumping over cars and promos, and he was dunking on people in the game, and he was just ending lives with dunks. And then he came. It was LeBron versus Blake Griffin in the prime of their jumping years, and Blake Griffin did layups the whole time, over cars layups. Like, what the fuck? That's Kid, and it's a terrible sight to see. I'm sorry, Valen, Captain Valen of the Vagabond Army. Kid is unimpressive. Now this might be more setup through fighting, like kids, you see Kid is like, this is bullshit. Maybe this is his Vegeta moment. When Vegeta gets pissed off enough at Goku and his accomplishments, he digs down to his pettiness and is like, I'm gonna get stronger just to spite you. Not to save anyone, not to not die, but to spite you. I'm gonna get stronger. Foolishness. Captain Useless Mid, baby. Cat Chief D Hater, what's up? I can't trust Kaido when he says Ari anymore. Facts. This is the nigga that cried wolf times 400. This nigga has been pretending to be hurt for the absolute longest, and I'm sick of it. Kaido feels it, but just go ahead and give this man. I don't know if y'all watched Samurai 7, the movie, or 7 Samurai. Yeah, the anime movie. But Kaido's definitely that black dude who just loves getting cut just a little bit, just avoiding danger just a little bit, just to get just a little slice. That's Kaido, but he's just not moaning. Kaido make this nigga Kaido moan at least one time, and then have him be like, "Oh shoot, all right, let's fight." That needs to happen once, because Kaido's taking too much damage, and this shit not mattering, and I'm tired of it. Even Big Mom is okay. Oh no, he's still in his regular form. Usually he shrinks back after he gets fucked up. He's got the I'm dead eyes. He knocked Kaido out. And Big Mom is like kind of next to Kaido, standing behind him. Big Mom is like that one hood nigga that's like ready to fucking jump in at any moment. Like he's waiting for you to get caught a couple times so you can weaken down, and then you ultimately beat his friend up, and he's like, all right, this nigga's basking in his glory, let me real quick. That's Big Mom. She's like, oh shit, this nigga really down. Before they fucking steal this nigga's socks, let me injure this nigga Luffy. She gonna have to actually try to cut him, because she's not that injure is not gonna work on Luffy unless she just Makes sense. If you do that to Kaido, if you put Kaido on the ground like that, but he did that last time though. He looks more damaged, definitely, and he's not like I don't think he's transforming. Because if he knocks him out of his transformation, you just got to like, it's like Dark Souls when you get to the second part of like the fight. It's like, oh, I beat his ass, and now he's transforming, and I gotta beat this flying fucking drone with a fucking harpoon hand or some shit. Maybe that's gonna be Kaido right now, or maybe he legit just knocked Kaido out, and he got to get out of Gear 4, which is kind of Luffy getting out of Gear 4 before he shows another transformation is kind of interesting. Like, this fight is going very interesting. I did not expect this. Let me check this chat real quick. Chief D Hater, I mean, a fish out of water tends to flop around. Wow. Big Mom, a black Air Force with one type facts. He's supposed to be Gyarados, but he's acting like a Magikarp. I mean, I just like Chief said, I can't trust the Arc anymore. Even the laydown, I can't trust the laydown. But Luffy's laydown, that's how you know it's real. Huh? When did you get hit? Is Kaido taking energy from Luffy? Like we thought Big Mom was? Huh? When did you get hit? Wheeze. You didn't. This is a side effect from becoming that wrecking ball thing. Okay. He still has he's unable to use hockey for 10 minutes still. Or maybe that's what Law believes. This is interesting. I don't know what music this is, but this shit kind of hidden. That shit was hidden. I might have went off just randomly. All right, back to it. I got distracted. Hey, shout out to 10 concurrent views at the same time. We got 10 people in here. Can I please get 10 likes, couple comments? You know what I'm saying? If you got something that, if I talked about something that you just want me to, you know, make a video about or just respond to you about, hit your boy up, hit me with some comments, share it, please. Let the world know that the Valley is out here going strong. And, so there are drawbacks to that kind of power, huh? Well, it'll be worth it if those blows did damage. Facts. Mama. Yeah, Big Mom got Prometheus on fucking Napoleon's game time. Oh, Luffy's out. Done already. You really gave it your all, didn't you? And now it's time for the Big Mom fight. Okay, but Oda needs to give Big Mom like a really dope ass panel. This is a good panel, but she's zoomed away. I need like a close up of Big Mom just like going fucking ape shit. Oh shit, another new attack. Okay, so Big Mom's arms are above her head right now. I just want that to be known. If anyone can tell me any sort of attack that starts here and will go sideways, I'll give you $100. But anyway, Big Mom's about to come down with her strike because that's how physics works. I just want that to be known. Oh shit, motherly fire. It goes from here. There's a clear line of fire bringing the sword down. So that's another somewhat sword master, I would say, starting from the top of their head going downward. You know what I mean? Done already ain't what you want to hear a woman say. But if it's Big Mom, then you get a pass because she can probably go until literally the end of time. Like, I don't see Big Mom kind of getting tired, like, at all. It's just her kind of going ham and you trying to survive. But we're definitely need to change. Okay. So, and yeah, so Zoro was willing to go up against Kaido, fuck him up, but Zoro decided to get Luffy out of the way rather than try to stop Big Mom, who's currently using the sword. Like, he didn't want any part of that. Like, they have a weird respect for Big Mom that it's almost like how people kind of respect like moms and grandmas and women more than they do like fathers and grandfathers and uncles and all that. It's like you'll try your uncle and shit, you'll talk crazy to your uncle, but you can't say shit to grandma. You shouldn't talk about your mom kind of more than your dad. Like, you shouldn't talk about your dad or anyone above you in like an authoritative way as family. If you have a, you know, normal family, it's not crazy. And it's kind of like almost being shown here. Like, everyone is constantly running from Big Mom, getting fucked up by Big Mom, and they're just trying to beat Kaido's ass. It's like Big Mom is like a weird respected non-factor. It's like, I respect the fact that you're going to destroy so much that I'm not even going to try to fight you. It's like realizing that a volcano is going off and it's like not trying to like solve the volcano. You're just trying to get away from the volcano at all costs. So it's like you're not even going to take dealing with volcano into consideration because it's so out of the question. They'd rather fight a dragon. They'd rather put all of their motherfucking attention and all their energies into stopping a dragon and fighting a dragon than dealing with a fucking garage-sized woman. Probably bigger. I remember someone was saying Big Mom is like a small office building, and I think that's actually true. Like, Big Mom is the size of a small fucking Kinko's or some shit. She's a fucking David and Herbowitz building. Like, it's kind of wild. So it's like, that's terrifying. Like, she's swinging around a fire sword, but would you be more scared of that or a dragon? And they're more scared of Big Mom than the dragon, in my opinion. Because if Zoro just tried some Enma shit right here, like a less crazy version of what he just did to cut the horn off and tried to block Big Mom, I'm sure that would work. But he's like, no, let me move out of the way. It's kind of wild. Hey, Killer, don't let up now. We're gonna finish Kaido off. Give me Straw Hat. What? Roger that. What? Hey, Killer, don't let up now. We're gonna finish off Kaido. Okay, that's Kid. Give me Straw Hat. Roger that. Oh, okay, no. Kid saying, hey, Killer, we're not gonna let up now. We're gonna finish off Kaido. And then he's saying Roger that. And I think Big Mom is saying give me Straw Hat in the background. It's kind of dope how most his parts are kind of just floating because the jaw isn't connected to the skull thing, but he is like just floating there as is an actual face. Like kid is like putting aside mental energy to make sure the jaw on his skull fucking thing is floating there. He didn't have time for that. Oh, lazy mofo. He didn't have time for that. Luffy is knocked out. Zoro is that dude, but he's not blocking a Yonko one-handed after saving Luffy with another, and account for Prometheus and Zeus. Don't do Woro like that. I'm not doing Woro like anything. I'm not down. You don't downgrade someone to talk about how crazy Yonko is. I'm saying Zoro is a meathead, and he'd rather fight a dragon than, and yeah, he could have saved Luffy, but you could save Luffy by not letting the sword connect with the ground, by stopping it with your sword and your haki that you just displayed. I'm sure if because he cut the Boro breath, that's fire. Prometheus, you saying account for Prometheus, the Boro breath that he was doing is fire. So he could use the Foxfire style to get through Prometheus and attack Zeus. And attack Napoleon, with his sword, with his actual sword. There's there's ways to do it, like in theory, but it's just like, yes, Luffy's a factor. So it's not all of Zoro not wanting to fight her at all. It's like Luffy's kind of down. So if I fight here and one of these strikes go awry, it could hurt my captain. So I get that. I'm not putting down Zoro, but it's just like, I don't know if Kaido was right there. Say if Kaido was attacking Zoro right now with a Boro breath, would he move Luffy out of the way, or would he cut the Boro breath like he did before? I think he would cut the Boro breath. But Big Mom is coming down with, I would say, similar force, like similar destructive capability, like that Boro breath and Motherly Fire, kind of the same thing. But she got out of the way of that. That's kind of the distinction I'm getting here from that panel. But moving on, and then that boy Law said, y'all can run away if you want to. I'm going straight in there. And he just let him Law with the counter shock. That's crazy. They was going for Kaido. I'm pretty sure it'd be probably a better idea to gang up on Big Mom, but it'd almost be a better idea to go get Kaido now and not let Luffy's shit go to waste. And Law's like, I'm gonna hold off Emperor by myself. Counter shock, and he's getting up, of course, but he got the eyes. I wonder what this means for Kid and Killer, because Killer already showed he can do damage. Kid can at least move and knock Kaido around. So let's see how that works. If he holds him and Killer finishes him, we out here. What is going on? He pulled out the Pokemon move. Dragon the Twister. Oh, it's going down. What's that? And then Kaido is coiling up. Oh shit. He's roaring. And then the Dragon Twister, so he's just he's literally controlling the weather. Just fucking tornado tendrils touching down, fucking causing mass panic and havoc. Yeah, this dragon form, I can see why he goes into it. It's like you can hurt it and move it around, do all this shit, but the amount of control it offers over the weather is crazy. I don't think he can do this in his regular form. I think he has to be in dragon form to control the weather like this. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, Zoro, thanks. So Luffy just woke up. That nigga Luffy legit passed the fuck out. This is really like facing a natural disaster. Yeah, again. Oh shit. I let my guard down. This nigga really got... Crazy. I just got distracted by like 3 things. So Zoro was holding Luffy. Dragon Twister happened, and it's actually sucking things in like tornadoes and twisters would. And Zoro got sucked in. Luffy, he lost Luffy and got sucked in. So now Zoro's flying away from Luffy. Kaido comes in without a moment's fucking hesitation and just eats Luffy. So now we're gonna join on the whale story, or is Luffy now taken out of the fight, and now the salvation of everything is on the backs of fucking. Hold up. Hey, what do you think you're doing to my captain? And he's pissed. There's no way I'm gonna let you eat him. 3 sword style. It's about that time. This nigga made a dragon. Oh my god. 3 sword style. Oh shit. So the sword is a source of that strange hockey. Ooh. Alright. Kala Sutra, Great Dragon Twister. He brought back the Dragon Twister and fucking cut Luffy up out of there. Or at least he got his mouth open. I don't know if they actually got Luffy, but he's really he cut Kaido. It has been, oh shit, my nigga the Dank. I can't say your name right, but I know Dank is in there. And he spit up Luffy, cool. He penetrated his scales. He actually cut Kaido, and now Zoro has now one of the greatest feats in One Piece under his belt. He cut Kaido. But then he also shares that with the Scabbards. So he kind of just caught up to the Scabbards. So the first one wasn't enough. The second one was too much, and this one was just right. Take him three times a try. He got 3 swords. It makes sense. But he's used all of them now. He was like, I'm gonna use all of them. Not enough. I'm gonna just use one. No. And now I'm gonna use all 3. Heat it up just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Cook him up just a little bit. And then make it go. Oh, you ain't got that dang today? Sad face. It's all good, brother. You just gotta, you gotta look within yourself. And you shall find the dank. Yes. That stinging sensation. Okay, this would be equivalent to Kaido moaning. Yes, that stinging sensation. I get it now. So it's Odin's sword. To think you'd try and counter my twister with your own. Yeah. That's crazy. He kind of canceled out the tornadoes and he fucked Kaido up at the same time. And he saved Luffy. This man got the combat. Oh, shit. Dragon Twister, Gale of Destruction. So is Kaido just kind of curling his body and twisting really fast? If he can move that fast, maybe he did dodge that other slash. But, so he's making his win with his body because he's prepping a lightning attack right now. Okay, I'm glad they're showing more diversity in Kaido's attacks because he has like all these base attacks, but he's not mixing them up into different techniques. So we can see Kaido spend quite a bit of time within his dragon form, like, you know what I'm saying, doing shit. And that wind is everywhere, and Law's just teleporting on them hoes, shimmying with the feather jacket, looking real smooth. And then Zoro's barely hanging on. Luffy's still. It's crazy that you think in a fight. Well, I looked over way too. Okay. So, wow. Okay. So we're still on this panel. It's Law's dodging, kids getting fucking cut up, but it's not really mattering. Killer's probably, safe. Oh, Killer's blocking them hoes. And they just cutting rock behind him. And yeah, Luffy put a hole in the ceiling, so the ceiling's collapsing, and we're finally stepping away from the fight. Oda, you've given us what we wanted. No one can complain for a good little bit about the fights. We just got almost like last time I counted. Oh shit! It was like 11 new attacks in that one chapter, and we got like 2 or 3 more in this one. Bro, Oda has been saving this for a while, and he's just been waiting So Oda gave me enough. We go back to and start. We're finally getting away from the roof and we're going back down to other people. I wouldn't even mind. I feel like they might even go back to the fight. That's just how much fighting Wano has just been, accruing this whole time. So we're going back down. The ceiling broke. Fucking Kaido's going ham. He's about to do 50 attacks, and Big Mom's just sitting there like, I could also throw some electricity and just really end y'all shit, but I'm just gonna watch, see what Kaido can do. The battle on the roof must be insane. The debris keep raining down. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Good, and we have a random shot of Orochi's head just straight chilling after it being cut off. So after everyone has been speculating whether this nigga's dead or not, his head is here. It's only been like a couple hours, not even a day. Does them showing it now mean anything? Is it just, you know what I'm saying, hey, he's still here, he's still dead. No one didn't abscond with his skull, it's still here. Now whether he'll grow another one, now whether he'll pick up his own head, like damn, that nigga really killed me and just walk off, that'd be crazy. Good grief. Our supplier went and got himself killed. Okay, cool. Yeah, before I got on, I was trying to answer some people on Twitter, and I ended up getting spoiled about CP0 being in the chapter. So I'm guessing it's a CP0. Good grief! Our supplier went and got himself killed, and the feast they invited us to is evolving into a full-blown battle. That's how the world government's gonna get involved. Fucking CP0's here. And now this is why the world government will know everything that went down here. At some point, it's going to be in the newspaper, even more than it probably is now. And this is going to be great. It seems this skirmish is the result of a grudge that has festered within Wano for the past 20 years. After Doflamingo's defeat, a clash between Kaido and the worst generation became inevitable. Oh shit, they saw all this coming. And the fucking geisha girl's just, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? He got the sauce, he got the juice, he knows what's going on. But it almost seems like fate conspired to make allies of the samurai and these pirates. Is he not a fan of that? Yo. Oh, those are CP0 agents. With the eye, I think. The world is about to undergo a drastic shift. So maybe this whole One Piece story is just being told up, like the 5 years thing is going to be, that's how long it's going to take to talk about One Piece until the shift happens. And then we're in the final, I guess, giant cataclysmic arc when the whole world is just like fucking crazy. If two of the emperors were to fall here, the future would definitely become uncertain. But that outcome is impossible. Two emperors were to fall here. Whoa. So even the world government is like, it's not that crazy, bro. Two emperors could fall here, and that would fuck up everything we've set up so far. It's crazy because you think about it, the Yonko is almost kind of like the Seven Warlords in a way. Like, they have an immense amount of power, but at the end of the day, the things that they, like, the way things are, they're letting it be that way, almost. Like, people see Shanks and Whitebeard and all these people, and they're like, oh, they can't capture them, they're not strong to do this, that, and the third. And it's just like, I don't know, man. At some point, it seems like CP0 got something up their sleeve, and they kind of, you know what I'm saying, they're like controlling shit. It's like, the best way to control someone is to have them think they're controlling the shit they got going on. So, it's like, they're worried about the two emperors falling, because there'll be a power vacuum and blah, blah, blah. But whatever plan they had to begin with to set these people up, I just don't think it was just simply control. It could have been like, they want these people to be here and shit. Which is super wild. The world's about to undergo a drastic shift. If two emperors were to fall here, the future would definitely become uncertain, but the outcome is impossible. The outcome is impossible. Give me 1 second. The world's strongest intelligence agency. CP Aegis 0. Strongest intelligence agency. It's kind of like a little FBI, if you will. If you will. So we've been seeing people with a little eye thing for a while now. So it's like that little squirrel girl was she part of Aegis 0 and she was sent to keep an eye on it. I believe at this point, if you're big enough power, you should have a spy. Like, everyone should have a spy in almost every organization in some kind of way. Like Blackbeard probably has a spy in Wano. Aegis 0 probably got spies in every pirate crew. The Yonko should have spies in the world government. Just like if Dofi of all people has Virgo in there, imagine who Kaido or Big Mom would have, or imagine who, I can't say Whitebeard because maybe he wasn't like that, but he was a smart Yonko, so probably. Shanks, I think Shanks would have someone in there, like someone Rockstar level, just to be a little vice captain, you know the day-to-day and a little bit of the upper echelon stuff. I could see it. The invaders are 54,000 men strong, but 400 have already fallen. Our associates have 30,000 men and 3,000. Our associates have 30,000 men and 3,000 casualties. That's wild. Luffy has spies. He has the Tontadas. That's true. Yeah, he could have some of the greatest, like a greatest spy network that we've seen. But he probably, what am I seeing right now? I gotta scroll up. The invaders are 54,000 men strong. So that's definitely the spy. Like, if she's talking to him casually and she's been around, unless, well, no, that's not the squirrel girl, is it? That's just like a regular girl. The invaders are 5,400 men strong, but at 400 have fallen already. Okay, so that's from Luffy's side. Our associates have 30,000 men, so it's talking about Kaido's crew as the total, and 3,000 casualties. So Kaido now has 27,000 men. The samurai have done pretty well considering the odds. If they tried the direct approach with their numbers, it would have been impossible to reach the opposing general. Launching a surprise attack, a surprise raid was a brilliant move. That said, in this war, simply assassinating the enemy's leadership is likely to settle the conflict. The fucking Beppo, Hachi, and Penguin are just fucking doing work, apparently. So I'm glad they get a little bit of screen time, even though I really want to see Law's other crew actually do stuff. Why is Beppo not Sulong? Well, he's not on the roof, but Beppo, go up to the roof so I can see you. An all-out war is unfolding across the whole island, and there's no way out. 5,027. Oh shit, yeah, they actually did the math. So 5,700. If they do nothing to counter the might of Kaido's executive, they stand to lose hundreds of troops at a time. Yeah, they actually got something for that. And I really hope this is a smooth transition into that. I really hope the chapter doesn't end with someone about to fight, but I have a feeling it is. At least give me a few punches. Like, let the next few panels just be, yep, Frankie and Sasuke. And this new generation, if this new generation is unable to stand against the executives, oh fucking Sanji, then we're not even getting any like indication of what's happening with Sanji. It'll be like getting surrounded by black stones on a go board. They'll be finished. So we got Frankie going up against Sasuke. We got Sanji going up against Black Maria and her spider niggas. Usopp, Tama, and Nami is fighting up against Ulti, and I think Page 1 is still there, if I'm not mistaken. And then we got boy Jinbei going up against Who's Who. The confrontation is developing as expected, and Yamato Momo, and what the fuck is her name? Shinobu is fighting against. I think they're just running around, right? I can't remember who she's fighting right now. Please continue to do your utmost to take each other out, my dear pirates, bro. Yo, we cook. Hey, my nigga. Dakamugi Wada, much appreciate you sliding through, big homie. Oh, what's going on here? What the hell was that? What the hell is that? Is that Kaido? I was wrong. I admit when I was wrong. And hybrid form is the thing. A lot of people's like hybrid form is only made. Whoa, let's. This is a fan's translation. This is a fan's translation. But if this picture I'm about to see, when I scroll down, is real, I already see his claws. Kaido has a hybrid form. I was just talking about how the hero satisfaction section of this fight is over. Finally, we've gotten what we've wanted on both sides. People have been throwing attacks we've been waiting to see for a long time. And finally, Kaido's about to get serious. At least this is the beginning of Kaido getting serious. Anytime, fam, and we cooking, son. Hell yeah, we getting it in. I might actually cook after this, or I might leave. But I got steaks, and Kaido just went hybrid form for the first time in anime history and in manga history. So this is a great day. Definitely having a discussion after this. It seems like this might be the end of the chapter in the next couple panels. So if you fucking with your boy, the link to the Discord's in the description. If you want to hop into the general Discord or the anime one, I forget which one, but go, you know what I'm saying, like the video, share it, go hop in the Discord if you want to talk to me and my boys about the chapter, because shit's about to be hype. What the hell is that? Is that Kaido? And Luffy's dead tired. It must be his hybrid form. Hey, Lin. This is getting fun. This nigga's in the smoke like hybrid form time. Mama. You know, Kaido, I was just thinking the same thing. That's crazy. No break next week. The mighty emperors block their path. Look at Zeus. Yo, Big Mom on top of Zeus reminds me of Black Maria on top of that spider. And how I don't think that's her hybrid form. It can't be. It doesn't make sense. I know it's gonna trigger Nap, but we seeing Kaido's hybrid form now. Fucking and then seeing that spider has to be some kind of like homie. Like maybe she can make spider homies or some shit. Are you in yours or Shogun's? I'm in mine. I'm gonna be having a discussion in my Discord, the Valley. It should be a link in the description. But yeah, Kaido's hybrid form. Everyone's hype. Hybrid form looking like it's a thing. Let me go ahead and switch over. It's not mine, but I do next to you. Yeah, I'll be in the general. I'll be in the general VC. My niggas, let me hit my niggas up. Hit my niggas up. Invite, copy. And let me motherfucker on let's swisher. This chapter was amazing. Christopher Plummer dies at age 91. Know who Christopher Plummer is? Someone just phone up in. Doing a thing where I can't hear people again. Oh shit. Hello?
Yes, sir.
I hear Florian. For some reason I don't hear Joe.
Yo.
Oh, there's Joe.
I'm gonna mute myself real quick. I'm moving some stuff.
Yeah.
Valley, how dare you call me wild? You a motherfucking hoe.
Why you keep denying it? You got a vacuum going in the background, my boy?
Yeah, it's mad now. Can y'all hear me? My bad.
I'm gonna deafen my side. I'm still in the shop, bro. I'm on break though. Give me a second.
Oh,
Got a vacuum going on in the background.
he says he's going. Oh, here we go. Nope, he's back. Let me just search real quick, cause I don't know what he got going on. That shit was loud.
Yo, do I still sound like really low? Like, I know my might be like.
You're definitely lower than the rest of us. We're audible, but you're still kind of low. If you can do anything to make it louder, that'd be cool.
How I sound now?
Ooh, I like it. You sound good. Okay, so what's up, my boys? Huh?
Is that better?
This man said I owe him an apology for what?
God, this nigga. Just so low. Okay, almost forgot. What the fuck? I said that so long ago. What was I talking about at the time when I said that?
That's how you
Talking
know it
about
was
the
cap.
hybrid form. The hybrid form. I think that's what you were talking about.
No, they got nothing to do with it. I don't think Nap said he didn't have a hybrid form. I think it. Oh no, it was Kaido being a dragon, Azure Dragon.
Black said Kaido had a hybrid form, and you argued that he didn't.
No, I
The
remember.
fact
I
that
told him that he was always in hybrid form. Remember, that was my thing.
Here we go. Here we go.
No, remember, that was my thing for a long time. I was the only one saying that he was always in hybrid, but I was wrong. I admit at the end I was talking about that. So I was talking about the Azure Dragon thing. How you were saying that he's some kind of sea monster and he ain't got nothing to do with like a carp or nothing like that. That's what I was talking about.
don't.
He do, bro. He's a fish.
No, he don't.
Okay. His fruit is fish, right? But his motto is dragon. There's no dragon fish. There's one fish that has anything to do with the dragon, and it's the one that swam up the waterfall to become an Azure Dragon, one of the directional Chinese dragons. So we've proven that it's not a sea monster, and that his fruit has something to do with that carp. It's all there.
No, it's not, bro.
Well, what else could he be? What other dragonfish connection could you give me? He's not a sea monster.
They said Siriu is one of the directional dragons.
That's what I said.
That story ain't got nothing to do with the Magikarp.
It does, because there's possible iterations of that Magikarp story where he turns into an Azure Dragon, is what I'm saying.
That was possible.
You said what?
Nah, bruh.
You said it's not possible.
Don't be like these Zoro guys, man. Just take that loss, dog.
You
These Zoro guys.
these Zoro guys.
That's my cue to come in, right?
Yep, that's all you for him, calling you out.
Are we gonna talk about how Zoro cut Kaido the shopping?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
He cut Kaido. I said it. Oh, go ahead.
The same thing keeps going with the fact that Kaido keeps highlighting Enma, and not like the only time he gave Zoro credit was when he commended him basically on having the balls and the cojones. He hit him with a dragon twister as well. So I was like, yo, mad respect with my nigga. Your sword really be carrying right now. It's kind of crazy.
His sword.
I don't care. It's still Zoro doing the sword.
Yeah, that's true. Away from you, only certain niggas can wield that sword.
Exactly. So it's still Zoro doing it. And you know what's the best part? Who the biggest Zoro stan actually is. It's not me. It's not Zoro fanboy. It's not Laz. It's not any content.
Here we go.
It's Oda. It's Oda. Oda's the biggest Zoro stan.
Here we go.
Like, that's for real. Hey, he's preaching facts though, bro. Honestly, after the SBS that came out and we saw everybody's Zephyr Fruit and we see what Oda gave Zoro compared to what he gave Sanji, or you can't tell me Oda doesn't love Zoro as much as
I would actually like to talk about what happened.
His favorite characters is Ivankov and somebody else.
Is Sanji. He said one of his favorite. He said Oda says he see himself in Sanji. He said that. So let's get that straight. Second off, I want to say how OP the swim fruit is real quick. Do you know how OP the swim fruit would be with Sanji? Like really? Like you really think about him moving at hypersonic speeds, moving through solid steel, solid concrete effortlessly. He literally can be omnipresent. He can move through any building at all. He can go in any building.
I mean, you're not wrong.
And you know what's even
I'm
more
not
crazy,
saying
bro?
it's
Optics
Go on.
it doesn't look right when you have Nami basically turn into a god and then Sanji, oh, swimsuit fruit, psych. Like, what? Nah, come on.
And what's the reason behind he got the swimsuit? Because he could slip through things and be more perverted. It wasn't because he's going to be super fast. Like, no, it was
At that
more
point,
for
give me
gag.
the door no me. Like, I'd rather he get that shit than fucking.
I mean, hey, bro, we know what Sanji be on. He out here trying to get with the girls, dog. Why you hating?
Ladies,
trying to get wet, bro. It is what it is.
stop.
Come on. We all know that Oda loves Zoro, and it clearly shows over and over in the manga how much Zoro
Y'all
gets hyped
just
up.
want to believe that so bad. That's crazy.
How many times burned? How many times have Zoro's been hyped up to be like captain level every single time? Like, oh wait, he's not the captain, bro. How is
You
he?
said that how many times?
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen it yet.
Well, you haven't seen it yet. We're talking about in what's it called? Arlong Park. Talking about Saboti, right? You don't remember those?
He went up against the second. He went up against the second guy, Arlong Park. Sanji went up against the first mate.
When Arlong held him up, he said when he was holding up, like, "Yo, how is all this guy?" And this guy is not the captain. After all this, like, oh, he's taking all this damage and stuff. And Arlong was he choking him or holding him by his face? One or the other, right?
Yeah.
And then even in Saboti, people were saying how like this guy is not the captain. Bro, come on, bro. I'm not making this up, bro. Oda loves Zoro.
He was attesting to Zoro's strength and durability. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm just saying.
Sorry, let me just pop in here for 1 second.
A lot of hype. Go on.
Shut up.
That's all.
Hunter coming in with the cap already.
And with the cap and that's Joe. Joe. Oh no, you get it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
This man Joe getting abducted by aliens.
I had to turn him down a little bit.
No, it's someone's running the sandblaster in the background. Yeah, I'm gonna just hop out, dog. If y'all still talking here in about an hour and a half, I'll hop back in.
All right, bro.
Hour and a half.
I'll keep him I'll keep him busy for you, Joe.
See, that's a real homie right there. That's a real homie right there. He ain't fake like for never.
Exactly. All right, Joe.
That nigga called us straight. That's crazy.
Hey,
Yeah,
don't
stupid.
play on the F God's name. Come on, man.
Not F God, please stop. Please stop the madness. Oh, Nat, real quick. I forgot where the fuck I was, but I think I was on YouTube and someone threw up like this picture and it was talking about Lupe and he was doing someone wanted him to rap over Doja Cat's like silhouette challenge beat. And it was like,
I ain't hear the rap yet.
Yeah, it was like this could be one of Lupe's best raps of all time. And then people was like in the comments talking about like what his actual best song is, or his best, I guess. Yeah, I guess best song or best verse, I guess.
Best verse.
Yeah. And I was having a hard time thinking about it. Everyone threw a mural immediately because that whole song is just a long ass verse and him just going fucking bananas. But I was thinking about dinosaurs. You like shoes, I think I remember like shoes. Some people was talking about modeling off that same album. I didn't like modeling or
bro. I like modeling, bro.
I did not like
shoes was good too, but modeling that was fire.
It was alright. I didn't vibe with the song. I don't know what it was.
You don't know what it was about?
No, I said I didn't vibe with the song. I knew it was just like I didn't really like the song. Didn't.
Hey,
get me.
I mean, for me, like Lupe's best song is what is it? The Cool, man. Like that's
the one he was digging himself out the grave.
Best verse.
With the song with the dude digging himself out of his own grave.
Yeah,
that shit was cool.
Well, that's Hurt Me So.
That's not Hurt Me So. That's the Cool. Hurt Me So, he was just talking about different things that happen in different parts of the world, or like different stories. But the Cool,
you want to do this
long
right
song
now?
About a dude.
You sure you want to do this,
bro? Some sun through the hole that he had drove and reflected off the goal and nearly made sun blind. Nigga, what are you talking about? That was the Cool. That nigga was like fucking nigga tried to
See,
light a
sitting there,
blunt and then
cool.
burst
Yeah,
into
you right.
flames.
You right. My bad. My apologies. My apologies. I tweet.
My life. You see
I
this
tweet.
nigga?
Oh my god.
What the fuck
Oh
is
my
this?
god. Hey,
I'm
you
ashamed.
got it, bro. You got it. I
He's
tweet.
BDV, the king of Chicago for real.
Oh,
God
shit.
damn.
Oh, I feel so hurt. Oh.
Nap, I trusted you.
Oh my god. I ain't been asleep, bro. I'm gonna blame it on lack of sleep.
I feel it, bro. Players fuck up too. Players fuck up too. Oh, that was great.
Man.
I'm gonna let you think about what you done, and we're gonna move on back to this chapter.
Hey, man, I'm gonna put myself on mute. I need the timeout, dog. Y'all got it.
Now you know why Nog's got shush.
Hey man, shit. We lost Nap. We still got Florian and my boy Teddy. Thank you for dropping by. Hunter, as always, my boy. We'll go online of I guess the general VC. Florian, what you think of the chapter, my boy?
Oh, this chapter was fire. It was hype. It was I actually the best part of the chapter was probably also when the CP0 was talking about how like kind of narrating the optics of how the war is coming from the outside, like looking from the outside in rather than just like, oh, what we're seeing close up. You're like, oh no, there's this many people, this is what's going to happen, this is what might happen, we don't know what's going to happen afterwards, blah blah blah. Yeah, so that's the best part of the chapter.
I like that part too. Hold on, before you move on, we'll stick on that part. Yeah. I like that part, just like you said, the optics, because it gave like a good little flip, because we was looking at it, you know what I'm saying, we've been kind of stuck in Wano. We've been venturing outside every now and then, but for the most part we've been in Wano, thinking about Wano and just the people in Wano, seeing how, you know, isolated shit can be when you're just worried about just stuff in like a area, and then seeing someone come in and be like, all right, even though all this is going on, we got a finger on this. We're kind of controlling this, and we kind of know what's gonna happen, and we knew this was gonna happen. So it's kind of crazy, you know what I'm saying? That you know, the Straw Hats and the Samurai have been sneaking around trying to do this and that, hiding from Kaido. There's a whole nother group controlling even Kaido to an extent, because the world government kind of set up the Yonko system in a way, and they're like benefiting from it. Even though there's, you know, they can't just stop it whenever they want, I don't think, because of just how strong the emperors are. But in a way, they're like kind of shifting the world with these powerful people, which it would seem impossible, but they're doing it.
Yeah, I really want to know how like the Yonko system actually came about, because I don't think Roger and Whitebeard in their primes were considered Yonkos. Or was it like something like what's it called? Like who coined the term Yonko? Like why is it like who was the first Yonko? Blah blah blah. And see,
that's actually a good question.
It might be something. It might be like there might be an answer to that. You know what I'm saying? To where it's like they had a first Yonko, or I think it was a newspaper, and it happened all at once. Like I think this was just a plan. Just like how they did the whole, they want to do the whole great cleansing. I think there was another great cleansing before, but it might not be what we think. And then they, like just like a revolution, after you tear shit down, you have to have something to put in its place. So I think the Yonko system was whatever that great cleansing entailed, its replacement. Like everything the great cleansing took out, the Yonko and all that shit was its replacement. And I think the government definitely was behind it with the newspaper.
Because this is like that is like something that I've always wanted to know since Big News Morgan said that Luffy was the fifth emperor, because people were saying, a lot of arguments saying, no, he's not an emperor, no, he isn't. And then it's not about whether he is or isn't an emperor, it's more so like who made the emperor system. And then that's what pretty much dictates whether or not Luffy is or isn't an emperor.
You know what my theory on that is?
What's up?
I think it was straight up word of mouth. Because when you think about those entities, right, they're basically like royalty, because they own territory, their own land, and they basically have dominion over certain parts of the new world. So that's basically like what royalty does. I think eventually it probably wasn't even government officials yet. The way I'm seeing it is like just regular folks who were living under them were like, yo, these people are like freaking royalty or emperors. And somebody in the pedigree of Big News took that shit. It was like, ooh, I like the sound of that. And so, you know,
it was the people. It's kind of how almost everything is. It kind of comes from the people. So if that's the precedent and one of the highest, I guess you could say, made up offices by the people, or just, you know, Yonko, it's not an official title. Like, you don't get paid. There's no benefits with it. You don't get a dental plan. It's just niggas call you that bro. Because of it was kind of like the Yonko, like which came first, the name Yonko or the people doing the shit that made them the Yonko? And it's obviously the shit that they did. And I think the name came after they already had their shit. It's not like they was put Yonko and it was given territory. It's just they did their thing. And then people like, well, these, like in everything we do, it always leads back to these 4 people. So these are the 4 most important people on the seas, the 4 emperors, just like fucking Teddy said. Motherfucking, it was just the people giving them names. And if that's the precedent, does every other name come from the people? And if so, how reliable is it as a gauge of strength? Like if the world's strongest swordsman came from just people talking about Mihawk, does that hold any weight actually? Because there's no way to actually quantify when he got it, who he beat for it. Can someone beat him again for it? Is there a ceremony? Is the newspaper going to be involved in christening the new strongest swordsman, or is it going to be word of mouth? Like Mihawk dies and Buggy was there, so Buggy is now the world's strongest swordsman. Is that going to be that shit? Because perspective is played with a lot in One Piece.
Yeah, the swordsman thing is like the whole new discussion, because there's two avenues I take with the swordsman thing. I think whoever beats the strongest swordsman becomes the strongest swordsman. But the problem is that I don't know what classifies as a swordsman or not. Like if I remember, I'm pretty sure Brago did a video on this, and I'm pretty sure Cole did as well. Like, what is a swordsman in One Piece? Because if what's his name? Not Green Bull, the other one. Fujitora. Yeah, if he beats Mihawk, right, and he uses a sword, but like he also has the devil fruit, like does that count as him being the strongest swordsman now? Or what about Big Mom? I mean, she uses Napoleon.
And she was able to recognize Enma and its specialty, like before Kaido.
Yeah, so
that's because there's a soul in the story, boy.
Souls and shit. That's why she was able to.
And then, but swords are still heavily, like, you know, involved with swords. So wouldn't that make her a better swordsman? Because if, you know what I'm saying, like making armor hockey and making it like, if armor and the sword is one thing, and you can see the soul better than other people, you kind of have a leg up as far as being within the sphere of swordsmanship, right? Because if you have to train, like if a normal person has to train and do all this other extra shit to put their soul in the sword, but Big Mom can just do it. Like say if Zoro had a longer lifespan, like the lifespan of a giant. If a giant from birth to death really just trained his soul crazy, would he have enough soul in that sword to talk? Just like Big Mom's homie? Is, you know what I'm saying? Like, is Big Mom just manipulating the potential that everyone has with her devil fruit? She's just amassing way more souls than normally possible within like a lifespan and condensing it and, you know, manipulating it, of course. But you know what I'm saying? Can a black blade at some point come alive? So many questions.
I feel like there might be something to it where you know Bleach, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so not quite to that extent where they can take physical form and all that stuff, but enough to where you can, because the thing is, Zoro has hinted at the fact that some swords even have personalities. When he says, "Oh, this is like a problem child, like I'm gonna have to discipline this sword," and stuff like that, right? So, to me, I feel like it's already kind of some clues here and there, some hints that they may have like an entity to themselves, you know. And I don't know if it's gonna ever get to the point where you can actually converse with your sword. I think it will be something a little bit more abstract, where maybe through meditation or something you can get into your sword or something like that.
Yeah, it's like a little faint stuff, like stuff that you really can't just point out and be like, oh shit, they're talking. It's just like a feeling type thing. Yeah, I don't think Oda will go that deep with it where Zoro's sword is gonna like come alive and or even have a semblance of that. It's just more of like it's gonna have different properties. And I wonder if Zoro's whole thing that he's a demon and all that. Will eventually his swords change being in his presence? Like going through all these crazy ass things, cutting dragons, fighting fucking thunder gods, fighting admirals, forces of nature like Big Mom. How else would you create a cursed sword? Because there's cursed swords like Law Sword, and I think this is one of Zoro's other swords that's cursed. And but I think the Rust guy destroyed that sword, but it was still cursed.
No, it was that the Sandai Katetsu was cursed, not that one.
Oh, okay, sweet. So
I thought the Nidai is cursed too.
Yeah, it's cursed too.
Well,
I thought that was just a legendary blades, or one of the great grades, or whatever. But
I could be wrong.
Oh, what's up? What's up, Grant? Slid up in here.
What's good?
Chilling, my boy. I asked Florian about how he thought about the chapter. Now, you can get through all of it. We got stuck on that part. Anything else about the chapter, Florian, that stood out to you?
I mean, other than Zoro cutting Kaido, the rest of it was pretty dope. Something I actually do want to know is, has Luffy's time limit on Gear 4, like, has that been longer because he's been using it more often, right?
I think when it comes to the...
I think it's been longer because the 10-minute rule is nonsense, but he's using Rio as well, so he's using a lot more than what he would have used in the Gear 4 original.
That makes sense.
Now he's just doubled it, so of course that 10 minutes is going to kick in again. That's the point.
Okay. The way I was looking at it was, the only way Luffy, the only way Luffy's, like, I guess, stamina and everything is in check is if he, I guess, fights. If he can keep the fight, I guess, under control to the most part. Like, I think, Luffy not getting hit and getting out of Gear 4 is a sign of how much energy he put into attacking Kaido, like, this whole time. Because it's a balancing act with how he controls his haki, obviously, because it's all about, I guess, haki control. We've heard multiple people talk about, the form itself is the problem and how he, regulates his haki. So he didn't get hit, but we only see Luffy go out of his form when he gets fucked up and attack.
Yeah, but
he only attacks. So I think it's just him. What?
Adding the use of Rio, though, that's gonna be wearing him out.
Yeah, that's adding to the point. Exactly. The Rio on top of his form that he didn't perfect is, going to make him tire himself out. So I think it's just, I don't think his Gear 4 got any better. I think he literally just added an attack attachment, for lack of better words, with the Rio, and just experience helped him control a little better. But as far as like a overhaul, like it's a whole new form, like it's just great. Like, no, I think he just got incrementally stronger with the addition of Rio and more experience. But as far as the form's time limit is probably the same or worse, because if you add more firepower, it has to draw energy from somewhere. So, and you already have a problem with controlling the amount of energy you put out in the first place.
Honestly, I'm surprised that he's been going for so long. Like, this has been, what, 2.5 chapters that he's just been going crazy. So, yeah,
no,
I feel like
no,
it was
but
more
the problem is
shocking
that
using
because
future
it
sight and
seemed
shit.
like he was really going in, and then it just, I don't know where it just stopped. But I think that's reasonable. Like, people are kind of downplaying him, but I think that's reasonable for what we know Gear 4 is at this point.
Yeah.
I think Non said it earlier on, saying about how suddenly Law's just snitching on Luffy's abilities, telling everyone he's got to wait 10 minutes, so they all know now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He kind of exposed him low key. That's right.
I will.
Well, man, that was hype, man. That was hype, Hunter.
I was hype. It was still funny though.
It's like he's only got 10 minutes, niggas. You know what you need to do.
You better kill him now while he's down.
Don't be confusing me with that fraud, man. Don't do that.
I'm mad he can't
hey, man.
between you and Hype.
You know what I'm saying?
Hype's the real king of Chicago, though.
Stop! Don't ever say that again.
Biggest fraud.
I'm just saying, bro. He's one of the 4 Cardinal Yonkos of Chicago. He told me that the other day.
He's not.
I don't know, man.
That's why Kaido switched to the hybrid form, because he's like 10 minutes. I bet.
Oh, he's gonna beat his ass in this 10 minutes. Damn. 100 honors Kaido might be really over with. If he went hybrid, when he heard the nigga that just beat his ass into hybrid ain't got no more energy, he's like, all right, I'm gonna end this now. That's kind of scummy.
It is scummy, but it's a pirate world, man.
That's big facts. That is big facts. But all right, so Florian, that was what you thought of chapter Hunter. Can you please tell me what you think of the chapter, my good man?
I think I gave it a 7 earlier on, or some shit like that.
Nice little 7. What was your favorite part of the chapter?
I'm not gonna lie. I think it was Zoro's retaliation to the storm thing, really.
Oh, the twister.
Yeah, you could drop your little storm. I'll do one better. I think that's a callback to what it's a callback to what he did before, innit, with his own little dragon thing way back.
Yeah, he done Dragon Twister a couple times, but I don't think he did it on anyone special, right?
No, I think it's just like Marines or fodder or some shit. But it's still cool though.
Yeah, it's cool.
And that little
no one special now.
The panel, no, you know what it is? The panel that they did, the manga panel, was quite clean because they actually show you like him showing like a dragon, which I missed that the first time round. And then and Kaido's saying, "Huh?" And that's when he notices about the Odin and the sword shit. But that was quite amusing. I like that.
Yeah, he for real made a dragon with his sword. Like it was like a little fucking.
I don't remember them. I don't remember them doing that in the first time round, showing the panel of a dragon.
No, like in the past, it's like been in like an outline of a dragon, but it looks like just something to do for show, like something like other people can't see. But now how it's drawn, it looks like other people could see it.
You know, it'd be crazy if
like Non was saying earlier, we just need him to see kicking that Ashura to go with it, and then you got you got a top swordsman.
What if that's like Kaido's energy too? Like the fact it's a dragon. Because if it takes hockey a few times now, what if it took his hockey a few times? Now it's like Odin and Kaido's hockey's in there. And now Zoro. It makes sense. 3 sword style user, 3 different hockeys and 1 blade. That'd be pretty fire.
So what you're saying is he's a fraud? Okay.
I mean, he's getting a lot of help. I mean, Luffy, he's just like his captain. His captain gets hella help. And Destiny boosts, and now Zoro's getting the same thing.
You know, on Whole Cake Island, when Big Luffy hit Big Mom and he got drained?
Yeah.
Now, we ain't seen that happen again. Do you assume that Kaido can possibly do the same shit?
I was actually thinking that. I said that in the chat, in the review.
Or do you think that's part of his soul? Like, she's dragging out, he's draining him a little bit because of that? I don't know.
The only reason I thought it was about draining because Big Mom has that soul thing. That's the only, and Luffy punches with his bare fist, and it was fist on, armor hockey and armor hockey. But this is different.
If she can do that, then that would
that's crazy.
Would boost Big Mom's strength, because hockey is supposed to be the only thing that's supposed to be able to combat like almost anything, including devil fruits. But if your devil fruit can counter hockey too, and it's broken, that's I
honestly think she's awakened already.
Of course,
that's a good point. Awaken. Oh, snap.
Awaken Big Mom. Yeah, putting souls in anything. Soul. It's crazy because it's like usually awakening lets you do shit to stuff outside of you and lets you control it better. But Big Mom already does that. So what would be her thing? Like, she's a paramecia. What would her awakening be? Because it already acts like it's awakened now. So I couldn't even imagine. Would just be that.
Well, imagine like this. Then you know how she does the way she takes the soul. You've got to be scared of her, sort of thing. Imagine that she's in a room downstairs with 5,000 people all fearing her. She drags all their souls at once.
I don't see why she couldn't do that now. Is the only thing.
That could be an awakening.
But I don't see why she couldn't do that now. Like Big Mom, you couldn't see her taking a whole bunch of souls. She's the size of an office building. Like, I think she could do it.
No, we're still sticking with Big Mom. Killed one of the original admirals, or kidnapped him.
Kidnapped?
Oh, yeah, from when we talked.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like you said, well, it was Suru. God damn.
Suru. Oh,
Suru and Sengoku and Suru, yeah.
Yeah, and then the third one we was missing because we know Garp didn't jump up to the Admiral. He stayed a Vice Admiral. And we know like one of them joints is in the book because we saw the Admiral page back on Whole Cake from Montdor.
Oh, she has an Admiral trapped in the book?
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy. I'm with it.
I just think, how long has that been like that system? Because they said how Kiji and Akainu became admirals when they were like in the early.
What if Fujitoro was the one that got captured and he just got out?
Oh, nigga, because
he was chosen to be an admiral only in the last 2 years.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Like,
No.
if you had an admiral that was kidnapped and was dead or something, he could have been on a different name. Well, no, didn't Wichita say he knew him already?
No, it would make more sense. It would make more sense. That's what gave Big Mom the Yonko title. She took an admiral out, as far as they're concerned.
Yeah, Fuji could have been an admiral. He got taken. 2 years later, he comes back. And he wants his position back, and they gave it to him.
But the timing is off because we got to Whole Cake. He was in Dressrosa.
And I'm
we
saying
saw
he escaped
in
before
Whole
that.
Cake that there was an admiral in the book.
Oh
Boy, y'all niggas is in here tooting and booting. I ain't sent a nigga a ping, an email, text, nothing.
Are you that important?
I'm bad, G. I forgot, bro. Dude, and booted.
They sent me a ping.
A ping. That's what got me.
Wait, what century are you living in?
I ain't heard ping in years.
That nigga talking about.
When that guy talks, all I
aim
keep hearing the
instant
voice of,
messenger.
"Can I pet that dog?"
Can I pet
What's
that
up, though? What
dog?
y'all got going?
Talking about that One Piece. What you think of the chapter, bro?
Ah, shit, the new one up already?
This nigga. Yeah, 103's out, bro. Or 1003.
Yeah, give me a sec.
We need the link, my boy.
So you gonna come
Right,
in
check
here and make a big old fuss about not being invited, only to not be prepared, nigga? Like what?
You know how niggas be.
What is this?
All right,
This is not a circus.
Hunter. Anything else about the chapter that stood out to you?
Hybrid Kaido's got no legs. Look at the last panel again.
Get the fuck out of here. Let me look at this shit. Okay.
That's true. He ain't got no legs. It's a full long body.
I mean, it could be his tail. You know what I'm saying? Coming from behind him. If he was in hybrid, he probably would have a tail. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all shadows, so his legs could be shaded out, and his tail just kind of overtaking the shadow.
Oh, you mean he's got those long legs things going on, yeah? Is that what you're saying? Skinny long legs.
He had the long legs, then they're shaded out, and then the tail's like whipping from behind him. So it's like kind of.
That's a big ass tail.
Yo, he could be like that picture of what people thought Gear 5 Snake Man Luffy was gonna look like, and Luffy was just...
No.
Yeah, 100%. That's it.
That's what kind of looks like.
Bro, the
100%.
whole time you were talking, that's the visual I had. I'm like,
Yes.
please don't do
Hilarious. If that's
That
it,
is
and I'm
the
sold.
one.
Title's officially
Did you see the replies on that? People are like, I never thought I'd see something that make me want to drop One Piece.
Facts. It's not even. I didn't even make it, and I'm just like, I'm offended by this bullshit. All right, Nan, give me your thoughts, good sir, on the chapter, if you will. If you're still here.
Definitely enjoyed this chapter a lot. Like a whole hell of a lot. I would like to point out that even though Zoro did cut Kaido, he didn't leave a mark. So there's that.
That we know of.
Here we go.
No, we know he didn't. You can
How do
see.
you know?
Because we can see.
No, because we only see Kaido in one panel after he gets cut, and he's spinning in a circle, doing his little blade attack. So we really can't see.
Do you see any mark on him?
I'm telling you, only one panel after. That could be another side of his body. He's like 40 miles long. And
I'm
he got
just
cut in
saying
one area.
from that panel. So okay, since we got the panels, you
None
can
of
see
you're
from
just
the
being a
upper neck
bitch,
area,
never-
right, where he got cut at. If
I wouldn't say upper neck.
zoom in.
I
Ain't
would
nothing
say- I
there,
would-
cuz.
I would say the part that's exposed when he's doing his dragon twister, Gale of Destruction, that the part that below that little belt, I guess you could say, like where his neck cuts off. Like I would say Zoro cut below that point where his body's covering it. You can even say that.
Dog.
And even
Nah.
if so, he's facing in front of you, and it cuts on the side, so you wouldn't see it anyway.
I'd say that.
From
but you said that's a
my standpoint, my perception, and my peripherals,
Get the fuck out of here.
You know what I'm saying?
You're looking straight at a picture. You really got shit to do with this.
You asked me what I thought about the chapter, so okay.
My bad. Go ahead, bro. So the cut was that your favorite part? Him getting cut?
Well, no, my favorite part is CP0.
Of course.
Honestly, and then really it's something Hunter touched base on. I don't know if this dude if that's his face or if it actually is a mask. I'm so confused.
It's gotta be.
Yeah.
Which one? The dude holding the little stick or the other one that's in the corner?
The one holding the cup, the tea that's drinking, because it looked like he got hair. It looked like why would you draw a mustache and a beard on your face? I mean, these could be some weird guys, true enough, but on the mask. Like, I mean, I guess all of them got like a drawing on the mask, but
he for real got peach fuzz and a scar on his mask.
Yeah,
it's kind of crazy. Yeah, almost has a Luffy scar on the other side of his face, and then when his eyes are missing, like
I did kind of say that it could be a mask, but it could be like a leatherhead kind of thing, like a leather skin face or something else.
That'd be kind of crazy.
And then behind him, it looks like that's Robin. I don't know if people touch base on that. I'm sticking with that.
It does look like Robin.
Hey.
What's up?
Last week, y'all niggas had a full thesis, a full theory about how my nigga couldn't cut Kaido. What the fuck he did? What the fuck he did?
Bro, Three Little Bears, bro. The first porridge.
What you mean? What he did?
The first porridge wasn't cold, wasn't hot enough. The second porridge was too motherfucking hot, burned my little lips, and then motherfucker, he found the right one. He found the porridge was warm and motherfucker had honey in it, some salt, pepper, you know what I'm saying, if you like to live that way. And he finally cut him. Zoro got 3 swords, had 3 chances, 30 times the charm.
He cut that nigga and it still didn't mean nothing. That's all I'm saying.
Big facts. Because Kaido did a big attack right after that too.
Y'all niggas was doing 4 rocket signs in this just last week.
Talk to these niggas.
We wasn't even really talking about how he couldn't cut him. We talked about how he missed the cut.
Y'all niggas had theories. Y'all niggas was talking about niggas got their powers from space, from dead niggas, everything. Y'all had every excuse not to give my nigga props.
Hey, look, man, he still ain't getting no props to me unless he actually be able to wield Emma. Right now, he still look like a regular swordsman. And that mug is doing excessive cuts. That's all I'm saying.
A regular nigga.
A regular swordsman just can't cut Kaido.
Bro, we seen 6 out of 9 regular niggas do that earlier in Wano.
To be fair, some of those niggas travel through time. Those niggas are different.
Yeah, those niggas is different.
Anywho,
you ain't seen Denjiro
let that nigga bleed.
You ain't seen Denjiro neck? That nigga neck stupid.
Something else I want to point out with that whole, this is pretty much just this whole part with CP0. Robin again, old buddy with the mask, and then chick with the eye on the face. So I was saying,
isn't that her?
Before who might have been a part of the
Hey, hold on. Hey, I just thought about one of them same ones that was in Dressrosa.
Which ones? Oh, yeah, the ones that was on the port.
Remember when they first went to Dressrosa? Remember when they very first went there?
You mean the ones?
Yeah.
When they seen them walking around there, they showed them walking around. Same one.
I want to say the one with the scarf and the one with the top hat was. I don't know if the tall dude with the stick was, because Lucci was there too.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to go back and look.
There's in Water 7 as well.
Yeah.
So I remember when Luffy and them first touched down on the island, and I remember Doflamingo saying, "What the fuck is CP0 doing here?" And because they showed, I'm had to go back and read this shit again.
Yeah, you were right, because they were there to talk to Dofi about them making up shit in the newspaper. Remember, they was like saying Doflamingo either is a warlord and he wasn't, or he took over the country, something. They was there to do that kind of thing. But
I'm
Nap,
gonna go back and
motherfucking Nap. What do you think about What do you think about the chances of each one of these, I guess, commander or like pivotal fights that the CP0 was talking about? Like, how many Straw Hats are gonna lose, if any?
All right, so check this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Frankie versus Sasuke.
Yes.
I got Frankie.
Big Frank.
I got Frank.
Yeah.
I got Frank too. I'm gonna rock with Frank too.
So Frankie is now at the level. Hey, what's going on, Vujo? Appreciate you sliding through. So you saying that Frankie is
Vujo?
That's the boy.
My
Thank
bad.
you. Much appreciated for the channel logo again. I still love it to this day. So you're saying Frankie is now at the level to whereas we can compare the Flying Six to Big Mom's kind of veterans, like the likes of Oven and Daifuku. Those are stronger since there are fewer of them, kind of like a special quality over quantity type thing, or vice versa, depending on how you see the Flying Six. So Frankie is now Flying Six level to you, or above, like right below Commander.
Well, I'm not gonna say like he now is, but okay, like let's take it back a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Frankie versus Luffy fight pre-time skip.
Yeah.
Frankie didn't lose to Luffy. Only reason why he considered he lost is because he didn't win, right? Both are pretty much on par with each other. Both have similar tendencies, capabilities, all that type of stuff. High durability, all that can't really damage each other.
I agree.
This nigga got a scout report.
Shut up.
No, let him go. Let him go. Cause
Hey, listen. Hey, he sounds so intelligent, writing this shit off.
He got his glasses on right now.
He got a scout report.
He got his
that's a
reading
scholar.
glasses
We're
on.
talking to a scholar right now.
That nigga's
I
wearing
know
a
what-
sweater
You say like a
vest
scouting
right
report?
Yeah.
now. Right now, looking clean as shit.
He saying that shit smooth as fuck.
I think he's on a point though. Like Frankie could beat this guy, but then he probably would lose to someone like who's who. It's just one of those things. His
it's a
matchup with this
matchup.
guy just
Okay. So they're so
the
close in
matchup that he's
level.
got.
It depends on the
Sure.
speciality of the person. Really?
I mean,
Could be, yeah.
Okay.
It
I mean,
could be
like
like
page
this
one. He
little
should be
stat
page
thing.
one, but who knows?
I think it depends on his opponent. Because
Yeah.
Frankie type person, he'll be fucking around in the fight too. Like won't go all out. Talking about he gotta be a man about shit. Remember when he was fucking with what's his name? Senior Pink?
That's true.
Sanji.
Frankie could have vaporized it. But nah, he want to bear hug the nigga out for 20 chapters.
No, the way I look at it, if Frankie is serious about throwing hands, he's a problem. I feel the same way about another Straw Hat, but he's been such a disappointment. I don't even want to mention him, but I will anyway because he upsets me.
Say it.
Hold on purpose by Oda. I don't
He talking about Brooke. He talking about
That
Brooke.
man's not looking at the bigger picture, man. It's okay. We gonna let him get his shit off.
Hilarious. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Teddy.
Remember how earlier
I
we
would
said
say like Chopper pre-time skip was a problem. The fact that he mastered Monster Point is honestly is not a good thing in my eyes personally, because I feel like he's not a threat anymore. Like, people don't even consider him in a conversation. Because for me, what I've seen of Chopper pre-time skip, I could see him even taking on somebody like Queen. If he really went into that Monster Point and was serious about business. What happened to Kumadori when Chopper did that? It wasn't even a fight no more, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you just got money. Like, if you think about it, to this day, even in Sabondi, when he did that, Kuma was not able to wrestle this man down. He only sent him away. So it's like, people forget sometimes that Chopper is really, he has the potential to do great things as a combatant. He just doesn't do it because he's kawaii desune. Now he's merchandise, right? So you don't really look at it that way no more. But,
like, if Oda really put like the sauce on kind of the world and the power system he's built, even though given Straw has little bits and pieces of all the different ways to fight, which he kind of did, worked it. Like, the Six Powers hasn't made an appearance since CP0 was, and only Sanji's really keeping Skywalk alive, and that one unit from Big Mom's Whole Cake Island, little crew that could Skywalk. But besides that, we really don't see it. Like, them niggas, there's motherfuckers that could turn into fucking paper and shit. Like, these abilities should be used more.
Shiki is one of my favorite techniques like ever in manga and anime in general. Like, I love that.
I thought they were gonna be discovered some more. I thought maybe Luffy was gonna get a hold of one and like upgrade it or like make Tech Eye something different or something. Like,
you know who could really benefit from Tech Eye?
Who's that?
It's fucking Sanji. He wouldn't need that freaking raid suit if he had Tech Eye.
Imagine if the raid suit with all the powers, like life return, like Sanji getting swole, like big swole, like Rob Lucci size, fucking Sanji for no reason, flying around in a raid suit, nigga. Over with.
Does that mean you agree that the Sanji raid suit is a serious power up then, yeah?
We've always agreed
we
that.
never denied it, Hunter.
Yeah, we've always agreed that. That was never an argument.
But then you're too fast to go at Zoro from a power up. You're sitting there with the world's biggest power up. And you're still below Zoro, might I point out.
And
it's not bigger than
capability.
It's not bigger than Oda Enma, bro.
No, it's definitely not stronger, but I'm just saying the amount of power ups you've got invisibility, speed, flying, everything.
Yeah, you got
hockey, bro. He got an enormous amount of hockey stored in this blade. That's not even his.
But wait. Remember Vulture? I'm pretty sure you brought it up most time that like how he had to learn how to master it. But like this man Sanji just gets it and he just needs to like press some buttons. It's nothing really. He don't need to like master
buttons.
Well, it's
he don't need to master the red.
Well, it's kind of like this, bro.
He
Hold on.
had to train with it before he could have like actually start to use it.
Yeah, because
it
has.
He just put it on though.
But think about what you're saying though. You're trying to see.
Am I right?
You're trying to tell me that because Zoro got something that gives him power and also takes something away from him, but Sanji got something with no detriment, that it's somehow Sanji's fault and Sanji's weaker because of it.
I'm not saying it's not Sanji's
takes
fault.
away power
that
from
Zoro
you.
had to work for it more. Sanji just had to just use it.
You got a shitty. That's all you're saying to me. Your power up gives you a certain amount of power.
It's more respect.
No, I know that's not what you're saying.
So when Sanji
that's not what you're saying, Florian. That's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you that because Emma has like shit gone before you can use it, that shouldn't correlate to Sanji. Zoro has on his own journey and he just happened to get a power up that fucks up first before he can use it. Sanji got a better built power up, and it shouldn't have to fall on Sanji just because Zoro got a shitty power up.
No, I'm not saying okay. I'm saying that it's more respectable for Zoro's power up because he had to train for it. That's all.
Yeah, but if he got the sword and it didn't have
Sanji also has to train and learn how to use the raid suit.
Wait, where did he have to train?
He has to train mentally on how to learn how to use the raid suit.
Yeah, like
that's what learning. Like
the first time
learning is mental training. That's the term.
And
learning is mental training. You're using your brain to learn something.
And on top of that, he didn't even know that the motherfucker had the cape. Remember when we got
it's not a manual to be read or given.
No, it's just the fact that like
did he use any of his fire attacks with that? Hell's Memories? No. He don't know how to couple those together yet.
Exactly.
I mean,
so
the
it's
anime
like
he did.
Well, that's the anime. But,
yeah, I know. I'm just.
So the raid suit was based on Sanji's specs, right? Yet they didn't know Sanji's specs. What if Sanji got seriously fat? That suit wouldn't be fitting him, would it?
Come on, man.
I'm so dead.
What are we talking about?
But fucking, but Florian, I'm saying like I understand. It looks better for Zoro that he had to do something to get his power
goddamn
up.
tootin'.
Right, and that's better. But Zoro, Emma's a one-trick pony. It does one thing, and it helps you do one thing really well. And in order to get that a tremendous amount of power, you have to train for it. Fine, but you have to realize that when Sanji first tried to block with his cape, he didn't know that was the capability of it. You know what I'm saying? Like he's still learning things about the raid suit. So there's even more capabilities. Because we know almost everything about Emma right now. We may learn one or two more things, but Sanji could literally have 20 different other moves that he can do with the raid suit. Watch it. So it's like, if you really think about it, Sanji's really getting more.
He might need that. He need that. He actually does.
Well, I think everyone needs everything when you're fighting a Yonko. So I don't.
Yeah, but Sanji's more of that case. You get me? Yeah.
Not at all. Not at all, because I'm pretty sure Zoro could use some. Zoro could use some armor right now. Zoro could use some speed because he's about to get fucking cut trying to run away.
You said
with
Zoro
Luffy.
could use some armor? He just took a lightning bolt from Big Mom and like his
right,
and
he lost HP because of that. If he had to suit, that wouldn't happen. So whether he took it or not, he still could have not. He could have used to not get hit by lightning bolt. Everyone doesn't want to get hit by lightning bolt. Just because you can take it doesn't mean you'd rather take it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. So if
I'm
he had
just
the
saying,
raid suit, he'd be
when
better
it
off
comes
right
to
now.
durability, I'm just saying Zoro got that mark checked.
Not durability, he's got endurance. Because it's not like he's not getting injured by it. He's getting hurt. He's just not stopping. And he's going to stop eventually because he has a limit.
It's like a combination
Sanji took
of the
more
two.
damage than Zoro and Skypiea.
That's facts.
And y'all be praising this nigga
He
for
took a
Thriller
huge lightning
Did he
bolt.
take more damage than Zoro and Thriller Bark?
Arguably, yeah, he did. But
Yeah.
I mean, that's a different.
Hey, but
that's
you
a
know,
different
to be
story.
honest, I feel like that's that nigga fault he took damage.
Thank you, Cheese. Thank you.
Y'all niggas sit here bragging about who took the most damage. It's their fault they took damage.
Out to these niggas.
Bro, if Sanji would have took Luffy's fame, he would have been a fucking what's it called?
Hey, hold on.
tablet.
Hey, look.
He would have
Hey,
been
Sanji's
6
a
feet
superhuman.
under.
I'm gonna keep honest with you. You can't fault Sanji for that shit because he was there too, that nigga.
My nigga Cheese. See, that's why I fuck with Cheese. He's a fair
He was there
man.
too. That's one of my favorite parts of the whole series. Cause that showed that them two niggas was ready to ride for Luffy when that shit happened.
Yeah, that's true. He is, and I respect Sanji for that. But
I mean,
Sanji,
Sanji's still a bitch ass nigga in my eyes.
Oh my god.
Damn, bro.
Just like that, man. Just like that.
Just like that.
Hey, sometimes bitch ass niggas ride for their homies.
That's crazy.
That's
so then
wild.
they're no longer a bitch ass nigga, right? I heard the seat at the table.
Nigga, Sanji, alright, I just like fucking with nonsense.
Fucking Cheese.
Bro. Yeah, so we it must be great, like just like having all these Zoro moments to talk about and not many
my
Sanji
fucking
moments.
god. Fuck this nigga, bro. We talked about one other moment. Shut up.
Necessary.
We just brought up one thing.
What's up?
I can't say niggas. I can't remember who I was talking to. Nap, please help me make some sense of this because Florian's being ridiculous. So
ridiculous. I'm saying facts right now.
Lies. We got through Frankie beating Sasuke. What do you think of the other fights? The Sanji,
So
Maria.
something to point out.
What's up?
With Nami, Usopp, Otama, Page won the ulti, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Grand, Hunter, and myself was talking earlier. If we pretty much realized, I'm sure other people have too, but Ulti and Page one got masks over their face. You know, they worried about COVID. So Usopp with his slingshot, if they use Otama with her Kibi dongos, and her cheeks already rosy in the panel. I don't know if that means because she been using them or if it's just always like that. But let's just say Usopp is around here slingshotting them dongos into other people's mouths, like, you know, smile users, but they trying to be able to do it against Page one ulti and they can't. You know what I'm saying? Because they got masks on.
Okay, so that's gonna be it. So it's gonna be like someone's gonna have to get the mask off. That's gonna be like one of the focal points of the fight.
Fuck that mask off.
Well, they're probably gonna get Page one first because he's usually in his hybrid or his Zoan form. His mouth is wide open usually. Because even in OT's when she transforms, I think she still has the thing on her face, doesn't she? Or does her mouth?
No, yeah, she does. She keeps the.
Yeah.
I think in her hybrid form she does. I don't know if in her full zone form.
Yeah, I think in the hybrid maybe she keeps it on. In her full, I think she gets the full dinosaur mouth. So yeah. So I guess we have to get her to change to her dinosaur form first, and then take them over as their zone forms.
That's what I'm thinking. That'd be like the only way they can kind of like win in that aspect.
How is Usopp even still fucking walking? Like, this nigga should be dead. He for sure.
People don't understand.
He's second in command, bro. Come on now.
Don't start. Second in command. Why is he second in command now? Because Luffy said he can be the vice captain?
Yeah.
So sick.
Yeah, I really want Usopp to get a lot more development this arc because like I'm trying to see him be as a badass as his dad. Really, like I wanted.
He gonna have to get some because I got him fighting the sniper and Blackbeard crew. I feel like that's his final fight.
Von Auger.
Yep.
You got to step up. So we see Von Auger moving extra fast with his gun. You think it's ever going to evolve into just them throwing hands, or it's going to be straight sniper, even up close, far away, just sniping?
It might come down to something like that in the end, but like it's gonna be sniping in the beginning, like for a while. Maybe like at the end it's just like they're evenly matched at sniping shit. Like something happens to their weapons, and then they're like, nah, fuck it, we throw in hands. And it'll just be a brawl, like how it was like what's his name, Zed versus Luffy in that one movie when they were just fucking going at it.
Oh yeah,
just, like pummeling each other. That would be dope.
Every time I just throwing hands when they got nothing else. Oh, go ahead.
No, my bad.
Yeah, I was saying the thing I always think about when motherfuckers throwing hands when they just tired as fuck is Yu Yu Hakusho in the Dark Tournament when he was fighting Tagoro, and they was just fucking slugging it out, and I think they ended that shit with a headbutt, and somehow nigga Yusuke's head didn't split open.
He did it with that other guy, the drunk, when they tied their foots together or something like that.
Oh yeah, the Australian nigga when they was doing that. Like,
no, it wasn't foots. It was like they had like knives behind it.
It was a knife edge death match, and they couldn't move.
Yeah, and they were fucking just going at it.
That shit was fire. Fire. I love. Man, I'm out to do a watch through now on D Live or something because Yu Yu Hakusho was gas, super gas. But yeah, next.
Real goat.
So what the fuck is Nap? You were saying that who's who? You saying who's who? Since he wear a mask, he could possibly be part of CP02. Huh? Was that you or someone else? I thought someone said something about since who's who has a mask on and he be hanging around with that girl that has a little eye cloth on her face, and since she was with the CP0 niggas, that he could be part of CP0.
I mean, I didn't word it like that, but I mean, sure.
Well, the way you said it, like the beginning of that one Chief Keef song. When that dude was yelling, he said, "I'm tired of motherfuckers talking about Chief Keef."
I'm sick. Of course, she's Jinbei versus Page One. Who's who? Who you think is winning?
Hey, you know something? I don't think Jinbei will win that fight.
Jinbei's losing to who's who? After just joining the crew?
That'd be interesting. Yeah, that's like his first fight as a Straw Hat.
He gets bodied.
I think he gonna need help.
I was gonna say, I think
would
like
be interesting because like who's who does want to fight Queen too.
I think
Sanji gets help.
I think it's gonna be more of a matchup issue. Like I think Jinbei probably is stronger, but it's like a matchup thing.
Oh. That makes sense.
Like it's gonna be some shit that just gonna get exploited against Jinbei.
Honestly, I see this man Jinbei slapping who's who for some reason. I don't know what. Like, I can't give you anything concrete. It's just a feeling that I get because I see both of them. Like, Jinbei is too much of a veteran. Like, he's that nigga where he might not necessarily be able to overpower you, but just because he's got so much experience and he's been on the sea so long, he might be able to pull some shit that you don't see coming, Like, he may have some techniques here and there. So
that's why I came to that thought when you said, he a veteran. I feel like, that's probably gonna be his thing. He gonna be a veteran. He gonna have so much experience that he gonna end up dealing with some new shit, and that's gonna get him fucked up.
But that's the thing, right? How much new shit do you think somebody like Who's Who can bring up to the table? Because the way I've seen him, it's like I don't know, man. He seems too laid back. I don't see him the innovative type where he's gonna come up with some shit like. But I guess we'll just have to see because the way I look at it, most zone users, they see themselves as tanks. They don't think I need to be ingenious with the way I use my ability or, with the way I fight because I'm a tank. Like, I'm just naturally born to body niggas and throw hands. So I don't look. For example, look at Kaido right now. He's probably in that mindset where it's like, yo, I'm a walking tank, nigga. Like you can put some chinks in the armor, but you can't really phase me like that. Look at Rob Lucci. Back in the day, he just and put like that nigga is something special too because he had Tech Guy on top of it. But I'm just saying, it's like for those guys, I don't.
Did you just say he had tough war?
He's tough.
Oh, okay. I thought he said Tupperware. I was like,
Not the tech eye on top of it.
On top of it.
Yeah.
On top of it. My bad, nigga.
Yeah. I feel you.
Hilarious. Yeah, I could see hopefully since zones, like Teddy was saying, kind of focus on their physical attributes, that this is actually and since CP0 is kind of back and more, because CP0's came back before, but it seems like now they're going to be more integral since it's all out war, and they kind of foresaw it coming, and they know what's going to come afterwards. So it's like, could be they could bring back the 6 powers, like Who's Who could break out, Tech Eye, fucking Ulti and them could break out fucking the Geppo shit. Like it could really go down if Oda wants it to, because I don't know, I just felt like Whole Cake Island was, it was Sanji's arc. It had more to do with kind of technology and what you do with the tech in the world and everything. And then I feel like this arc is more about Zoro and the soul, and Zoro the soul, swordsmanship, what you can achieve with your body.
Quick question.
What's up?
I saw this and I was wondering, and I saw nobody was really talking about it, so I wasn't sure. But Bahuan, the girl with the eye cloth over her face, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't she part of Who's Who crew, or is she just like an informant for the?
She was actually talking and giving information to Kaido when we first saw her, and she's been bouncing around ever since then. But we have seen her with Who's Who's crew when he was with his crew for no reason, and they was there. So I don't know if she was delivering a message and they just happened to be together, or she was actually on his crew, and then Kaido uses her since she, since is Who's Who's captain, he would use his resources. So I don't know how it is.
Cause it's a funny thing. My mind just ran with it, where I started thinking maybe that boy Who's Who might be low key sus, just because he doesn't want to show his face, which makes me feel that he may be affiliated with CP0, which is why he saw Jinbei at some point, maybe at one of the gatherings that they have, Marijua, like the warlord gatherings.
Oh, definitely makes sense.
Look, let me tell you, bro. Let me tell you my theory, dog. Okay, I put this on Twitter a while back. I told Valley to make the video. He didn't want to make the video, so he's lazy. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Anyway, check dig right. You got CP0 back in the day with Robin at O'Hara. Who was the 3 guys that was there? Spandine, Lasky, also who is Khalifa's dad, right? And then another cat with peach or pink colored hair. Okay? Similar cheekbones, no sword, sunglasses, rounded, fairly tall. Has no name. Okay? Has no name. Now I indulged a little further. I said, okay, what you doing, Oda? So with this with this voting stuff. With this voting stuff, right? I scrolled to that particular section to see, as far as like Water 7, look at the arc. I wanted to see if his name was listed. This man has no name. So a person with no name, what would you ask the question? Well, who is he?
Hey, why are you talking like that? That man talking like a preacher with a scam report, dog.
He talking like Umar Johnson. Oh my god!
I'm just saying.
That's actually you spit.
If you go back and read it, Wano, there's a couple panels where he looking down. He like, now for me, I thought he was looking at Robin, but he was looking at Jinbei. I said, okay, so he know Jinbei. Only way for him to know Jinbei is to be affiliated in either Fishman, right, on that island that they dropped Koala off, which the only person that pulled up there was Fisher Tiger, or the Marines. He ain't a part of the Fishman crew. He wasn't on that island as far as I know. So for me, he got to be a part of the Marines. I know CP0 was back in the day then. He know Jinbei was a warlord. Hey man, look, I'm just putting the pieces together. They look similar.
So Who's Who is a scholar from O'Hara that knows Jinbei.
No, not a scholar. He was the third person on CP0 back then.
Oh.
If he know Ohara, that mean he probably know Kuzan too then.
Him and Kuzan look the same.
Ooh. No,
they could be twins. That's why it could also be who's who. I don't know, man. I'm just throwing it out there.
That's actually...
Hey, you know some? Kuzan did rock with Blackbeard.
Talk to him.
Blackbeard got niggas everywhere now.
What do we see? Stussy invade Big Mom. Possibly this gentleman invading Kaido crew. Kuzan invaded Blackbeard. Somebody could be under Shanks or Shanks himself. You don't know.
Now I feel like Shanks type nigga, he gonna pull up and let you know here. Even though he ain't really about shit.
I mean, maybe. Because if you
Shanks like the nigga that come to the strip club and just yell, bitches! Don't know one.
That's funny.
I was thinking the other day that I don't even know if I said in the stream, if you was to think about it, as long as motherfuckers been fucking around with this pirate shit, you would assume that at some point they would all start throwing secret spies in each other's organization. Just like if Dofi could not have been the first motherfucking pirate to think to put someone of low rank in the Marines and let them shit, and then you have all the info because we got Virgo. So it's like, who else is a pirate spy that we don't know about at this point? I don't think that Virgo was the only pirate spy of note within the
Marines was doing it back in the day, bro. That's why I feel like the whole thing why Dragon left. I think Dragon knew or was involved in something like that. And you're like, look, man, y'all on some messed up stuff. Y'all got homie killed. You know what I'm saying? So I got to leave.
Think about it. Yeah, the Marines was doing this shit back in the day. I mean, look what happened to Corson.
Yeah.
That's facts. All right. I think it's Florian, Nap, Gran. I don't know if you muted and could talk. Let me know what you think of the chapter when you come back. Cheese, did you read the chapter so far?
I just did.
What you think of it, big dog?
Like I said, y'all niggas had a full foreign investigation, scientific investigation. All this shit about my nigga, man. He cut him.
And what do you think about the rest of the chapter, man? What about the CP? Kaido, Luffy losing out on his Gear 4 transformation. Give me.
You wanna know something? I feel like this is one of them Lincoln chapters. Like I feel like this chapter right here, it's like half a chapter to me.
So it's like Infinity War and the Endgame is coming up.
No, I feel like because Oda famous for doing this. Like he'll have some chapters that really not shit. But the chapter to come after that, it's like you have to piggyback and like it's weird. But I feel like this one needs chapters. I feel like we really didn't get much out of this chapter, honestly.
So it'd be like next chapter will make this chapter more fire because it'll complete the whole thought almost. Yeah, like
next chapter will make the little bits and shit that we see from this chapter make more sense.
Got you.
So I feel like,
is it gonna continue though, or is it just like it's only a 2-part thing? Because there's a whole story, so the more story you get, of course, that'll happen. But it'll be like specifically 103, they all go together, and then 105 will be something different.
Right.
Okay. I get you. For the
and just to piggyback what old boy was saying earlier when he was saying when he felt like Chopper was wasted potential. I really feel like I said that. I really feel like that applies to Brook, honestly.
Yeah,
I really feel like Brook really should have been like
colder than
they're like their fourth person that the Straw Hats could need. But now they got Jinbei now, which Jinbei gonna be now probably like the third or fourth option now. But I really feel like Brook should have been that, especially with all the ties that Brook had to the old world.
Yeah, they really haven't gone into like what Brooke knows, what he's seen, all the experiences. Like he really has been keeping it to himself. And honestly, I kind of wanted a crazier Brooke. Like I've been saying this for a while now. I wanted Brooke to be more fucked up from being on the ship for that long and dying. Like all that should have mental state up, and there should have been like a better arc of bringing Brooke back to sanity. And there should have been like after that little spots of him kind of going fucking crazy. But he's just been chilling. Like he took being attacked by a ship, enemy ship, everyone he knows and loves dying, never being able to go back to Laboon, and then being trapped on a ship, getting his ass beat and his shadow stolen. Like it should have been some more shit going on.
Brooke is the 50 Cent of the One Piece world,
but way less interesting. Yes.
If you really think about it, he really is the 50 Cent of the One Piece world.
If you think about it, right, I feel like this man, after spending so much time even looking for his body when he got reincarnated, he was beyond the point where that pain could really matter to him because he already lost everything, right, for the most part.
Exactly.
So like he was too far gone to where like now he's just like, well, I'm here, I exist, right? So that's why like when you find him, like he's just trying to have fun by himself because he realized like, I don't know how much longer I have and everything. So, and for him to meet somebody like Luffy and then everybody else, all different characters, and then to know that they ran into Laboon and that he's alive and still waiting for them, that's enough to make a nigga alive again. You see what I'm saying? Where I feel like it hit him on the level where it's just like, bro, this is one of the few episodes that I watch, like I still tear up, like when he actually formally asked to join the crew. I'm like, shit. She hates my heart every single time.
Oh no, I feel it. Brooke gives the feels in almost every part of the story, and what you're saying could be true, and I think is. But at the same time, I would just, as a reader of this story, would have liked to seen that happen, rather than extrapolate it happening at some point in the 50 years that he was trapped. Yeah, it was just like whatever revelation you went through, just make him have the revelation where I can see it, because it's like that's a beautiful thing. Like, and I'm sure, however we think about it, Oda could probably put it in a more beautiful way and tie it into the story, so we have more personality of people in the crew. So that's like an experience that he could have had with the crew, and they could have called back on those tough times to get them through tough times in the future, making them a stronger crew. But people are having all these, come to Jesus moments by themselves, and it's like supposed to be a crew. Like, stop having all these great moments alone.
Hey, I just thought about something.
What's up?
Brooke might be having a part coming soon. Cause I just thought about something.
I hope so.
When they was in Dressrosa, didn't Brooke read that the goddamn rock that was there?
Dressrosa.
He just took it. He didn't read it. He doesn't know how to read it.
Right. So I think it might be him and Nico Rock.
Talking about whole cake?
Yeah,
whole cake. Was it Dressrosa or whole cake? I keep getting them two mixed up.
Okay.
I really got a back read.
Yeah.
It went into Big Mom's vault and took, I think, 2 poneglyphs, if I'm not mistaken.
That's what it was. That's
took the roll poneglyph and the other rubbing.
Yeah.
Right. So, and I feel like them shits is gonna come to play like real soon.
Well, Big Mom has been hinting about where the poneglyph that Kaido has is. There's one beneath the castle that we saw with Law, but we have no idea where Kaido's keeping the other one. And I want to say it's in that room that he's always in. Like, we always see him in a room talking to niggas and giving orders before. So it's probably either in that room or somewhere close to that room.
That nigga ate that shit.
I was actually thinking that. It was funny as fuck. I was like, maybe in his dragon form he ate it, and when he eats things in his dragon form, it'll just either shrink with him or it'll just be there. Because like, think about if he ate Luffy and then went back to his dragon form, what would happen? He has like a full-size person inside of him.
Hey, nothing. I would not put this shit past him either.
Yeah.
Eating this shit.
Like, nothing can penetrate his skin, and I guess that's just permanent constipation. Like, I don't know how that works. Like, anatomically, like, where would it go? All that.
You know what? You could say the same for his club.
Exactly. It just fucking appears and reappears instantly whenever he's ready. So does he eat his shit, or is it like the clothes? Is he also transforming the clothes come back? So it's like, well, that Oda kind of explained that already. He just didn't feel like drawing niggas being naked over and over again.
You know, it might be the same case is when you know, when the Logia fruit users, when they turn into the element, they keep their clothes and shit. It's probably the same shit.
Same shit.
And you know what? Oda had to give some bullshit excuses about it. But if we're being honest, right? And this is why I keep telling people, at the end of the day, Oda is writing this story for a younger crowd that is not gonna question this. Because let me tell you, when I first started reading and watching One Piece, I did not question why Ace's clothes didn't burn off. I just went with it.
Facts.
It's only when you get exposed to other forms of storytelling, whether it be manga or webtoon, whatever, where they try to be more like have a more realistic approach in terms of making things make sense according to our world. Sometimes, you forget that One Piece is not built like that. So,
what I was gonna say is for that part, I think he did talk about it. He said that he made it so that like the devil fruit doesn't affect the clothing, because otherwise you would have people like Ace just walking around naked because your clothes are on fire. That's basically what he said.
Yeah, exactly. That's why, like, for me, it's one of those things that just the mechanics of that verse. I don't even really think about it or question it. Yeah. Although it does look kind of wild when you go from dragon to now having mace with me too. It's like, what? But
this nigga CA just slid up in here. What's up, man? I know you was
What's up, bro?
Through each other.
I just pulled through.
Hell yeah. You read the chapter, my good man.
So everyone checked out the chapter then? 1003?
Yeah, so I was asking, have you read the chapter yet?
Yeah. I read it.
What'd you think about it?
It was good.
More importantly, what you think about Zoro's part?
Oh my god, stop.
Oh man, yeah, I know this Zoro Sanji thing is always so. It is pretty like it's pretty much a fact at this point that like the Zoro sword is making him stronger, but I don't think that's a problem. So I feel like people are like taking it like because I say this all the time where basically in the new world you need one of three things. You need either hockey, a devil fruit, or a weapon. Some people have two, some people have three, but you need at least one. That's really nice to hang with them. So like that would be like saying, oh, Luffy gets carried by his devil fruit. Like, no, it's his. So at some point that's just your power. And we've already heard stuff with Zoro about. It said that if any random person had that sword, they would die. So it's not just like Zoro's not just getting this like 9 kill beast energy thing. Like you have to be nice to wield the blade.
Exactly. And wait. Keep in mind that logic applies to everybody but Sanji though.
No. Even with Sanji's race suit definitely will make him better. Like we saw with the
No, we don't.
And he has hockey.
We don't use logic when we criticize Sanji.
Oh, I mean, see, I'm new to the so I don't even mess with it. I'm not on any of the side.
See, this is why I be saying talking to these Zoro niggas is toxic. You know what I'm saying?
I just be watching from the side.
We don't use logic when we talk about Sanji. Come on, boys. Come on. Hey, yo, that reminds me. Now, do you like Whole Cake Island better than Wano?
Ooh, that's
Wano's not finished. So
yeah, Wano isn't finished.
I'll reserve my right to not answer that question. I plead the fifth.
Okay.
Well, I think right now Whole Cake's better because looking at like one Katakuri, I think is a better overall villain. Like he was more intricate than Kaido has been. But the stakes for Wano has been a lot bigger. But some of the Wano stuff was kind of fluff. I remember watching Wano, and it was like I was constantly.
The thing about Kaido that I like, my bad, because I just messing with Kaido. But the thing about Kaido is that I'm waiting for his backstory, because that's the one thing we haven't really got. We got Linden's backstory in Whole Cake Island, but we don't know anything that what brought Kaido to where he is today. We got Odin's backstory, and then Kaido was in it. We get little snippets of what Kaido is, but we don't know why Kaido was in Rocks. We don't know, why he started his own crew. Like we barely have much information about Kaido, except for the fact that he's very, very strong. So I'm waiting on that to reserve my criticism on Kaido. But right now, Kaido has been the most interesting Yonko outside of. What's it called? I don't know much about Shanks. Shanks is just cool because he's been with us since a while. So I would say Blackbeard, because Blackbeard always makes moves and makes the story interesting. But Right
I got
now,
a serious Blackbeard theory that I've been holding back, but
Man,
I feel
just
like
let
it's
that
like a
shit
fact.
rip. We ain't gonna do nothing but judge.
So,
yeah, as
all
long
right,
as we
if everyone's
don't
kind of
respect
so,
Hanji, we respect everybody else, bro.
yeah, all right. So bet. So this Blackbeard theory basically says that Blackbeard, Zebek is sharing the same body as Blackbeard. Now, because I think Oda said it. Oda said that he had the ending and the beginning planned out for One Piece. It's just the middle that was kind of fluffed out, which
Man,
tells me that
I think
Blackbeard.
Oda writing that shit on the fly.
Yeah, some of it, but the ending he has what he wants to do, and that tells me that we know that Blackbeard's an ending threat. That tells me that everything that Blackbeard has done in the series has been calculated. For instance, looking at Blackbeard's battles, right, versus Ace, the little skirmish with Luffy, and then versus Whitebeard. During the battles, he has different tolerances of pain, right? So we see him get burned by Ace, and he's like the first time he's like in utter pain. And then a couple scenes later, he's eating some of Ace's stronger attacks. We see he's writhing in pain against a jet pistol from Luffy. And then in Marineford, he's eating Goro no Meats. Like Whitebeard had him in a hold and he's doing a bunch of them, and he just ate it. And then add to the fact that looking at Blackbeard's personality, his personality changes a lot. Going from when he was talking with Ace, right? He was all chill, he told Ace join my crew a couple times, right? But when he pulled up to Luffy, he come with all this negative energy, oh, your brother's about to die, all that stuff. And it's really not convoluted, but it's really interesting how he's acting, basically, how he acts and his powers and stuff like that. Add in with I think Oda said that during the Wano arc, we would get Luffy's biggest threat. I think it was he said something like that, and he said the biggest threat would be revealed. But we already knew about Kaido at this time. We knew about Kaido. Were introduced to Kaido and Big Mom. So it wasn't those two. So it's someone else. You know what I mean?
Wouldn't it be Rocks at this point?
But that's what I'm saying. I think Rocks Zebek is in Blackbeard's body.
He
And
didn't
also,
say
Luffy,
but he said the Straw Hats. But
the
it's
Straw
same
Hats,
thing.
yeah, you're right. Yeah. And
do you know
Luffy
who the Straw Hats' biggest threat would be? Luffy. But think about it. Katarina Devine, Katarina Wine Nixon. What can she do?
She's gonna
imitate
Luffy and
be.
So this is what I'm thinking is if Big Mom, check this. Big Mom trying to take Robin right, so she can get the Elbaf, read the poneglyphs, this, that, and third, become the queen of the pirates, right? So let's just say somehow that happens. Luffy finds his way on Big Mom's ship or whatever have you, but Blackbeard and them actually pulled up a Wano Shiryu there with Shorty. They just invisible watching everything, from the scene. We see CP0 doing it.
Blackbeard definitely has spies, yeah.
It's possible other people could too, but they could pull up, see Luffy leaving. She imitates Luffy and just be there, or he gets hurt, injured, whatever have you, something. But this way, she takes place, or she's the person that goes to Fishman Island and starts causing problems, looking as Luffy. But I think it has to be a vacancy of Luffy being gone in order for that to happen.
Yeah, because we still haven't seen. Remember the little? I forgot it was Arlong's sister. She was like her prophecies have never been wrong, and her prophecy was that Luffy would destroy Fishman Island. And Blackbeard has a lot of. Blackbeard's crew is very stealthy. He has a crew he has someone who can disappear, someone who can not clone someone, but basically take on the appearance of them. And I think it was a third person. But the point is that masquerading as Luffy is not hard for that crew to do.
So
especially with Blackbeard, he seems to be on the move.
So you're saying that Blackbeard, the thing that Blackbeard may have been talking about with leaving it, could have been he thought that when the fishermen came up to the reverie, that the government was going to take Shirahoshi since he's. And Blackbeard somehow figured that out, and he might have thought that they knew too, which is a good bet. If anyone knew anything, it would be the word government. So since she actually went home and didn't get captured, it'd be him saying, "Oh, they're just gonna leave it, then I'll take it." Makes sense along with the prophecy. They go in, pose as Luffy, fuck up Fishman Island, burn it to the ground, take Shirahoshi, and now Luffy has even more of a reason to go after.
That would be tough.
That's fire.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it's something like that.
Yeah, I think it's a dope theory.
Yeah, the thing is, Oda set himself up with an easy bucket after introducing those two devil fruits, because at any point right now, we could have a huge plot twist about someone's going to be someone, and it's going to be Katarina Devine. at any point.
Exactly.
It could be literally. It could be right now. Fucking.
It could be Big Mom. Like we don't even.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
That'd be
for like.
wild.
That's what
Well,
I'm
imagine if it was like
saying.
a freaking kid. Like it could be like literally.
Yeah, if it was
And
like
also-
Killer right now or something, and then
Yeah,
like
Killer just pull up. He hasn't. Yeah. Oh.
That would make
Or
that'd be
freaking
kind
one
of
of the
crazy
CP0
because
agents or something.
if it was Killer and she has the fox fruit and it makes like illusions and kind of
Yeah.
Oof.
But then why would Kaido, if it was an illusion, why would Kaido pretend like it hurt? Maybe no.
No, we're just like basically pointing out that it could be anyone. Like,
Yeah.
We see that what we're saying is that like Luffy could turn into like Katarina Devon, and you'd be shocked, but you're like, damn, that's very possible. I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? Not necessarily that that's gonna happen.
I get you.
And it doesn't have to be like the whole time Luffy was there. It could be like a switch right now.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Like it has to be
like when he
doesn't attack, because the attacks give it away. Like if she can't, I don't think she can do their attacks.
Like for right now, when Luffy just got out of Gear 4, what if there was a switch and then like what's the name? Shiryu and Katarina Devon switched into like Shiryu helped Katarina Devon to switch the Luffy's.
That'd be crazy. Yeah, and then since Hype said Law snitched on Luffy and his weakness, and now Shiryu, who was standing in the background invisible, was like, oh shit, he can't move, and let me just go ahead and take Luffy. And then
I actually want to talk about that. Well, in addition, so the first thing is, I guess my first question will be like, because I assumed that Luffy was better at Gear 4. I feel like he still is, because we saw he was kind of spamming it throughout Wano. But I know that in Dressrosa he did like have a whole little tournament thing, then fought with Dofi. But I thought that he would still be a little better at it. Maybe Law doesn't know necessarily, because Law hasn't seen him since Dressrosa. And my second question or thing was, people saying that the worst generation will lose, which obviously the odds are against them. But I don't see
who's
if
gonna
they
lose?
lose, they're going to die.
You said who's gonna
I
lose?
said like the worst generation versus the
Worst
versus the two emperors. If they lose, which I mean obviously they're not favored, but if they lose, I don't see how Oda can make it seem like not plot or like basically not seem like plot is saving them by them not dying. You know what I mean? I don't see Kaido and Daemon just letting them escape after the damage they've done.
Let me ask you this analysis. Let me ask you this then.
Yeah.
So, and everything so far in One Piece, it's always been like a timing aspect with Oda, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so like a timing mechanism. And every arc so far in One Piece, Luffy has taken a loss, right? Like multiple.
Yeah.
Okay, so we saw him lose one time against Kaido early on. Now he bounced back. Okay.
Yeah.
Now you think right now, with them on top of this roof, barely doing any damage to Kaido alone, and Zone form, this man then went hybrid, which is pretty much been stated the strongest form of a Zoan.
Mm-hmm.
And Big Mom is there giving the best support possible.
Ever. Like,
You and Luffy's incapacitated. You telling me they not gonna lose?
No, that's my point. Like, because I don't see them winning. I mean, obviously, I think that collectively, I think they still have more ace in their hole, ace up their sleeve, because we saw that Kid and Killer got smacked by Kaido. They know how strong Kaido is, so I don't think they would just come. They have to have something left. Like, you don't just lose to Kaido and come back with the same. Like, they haven't shown anything so much better than what they probably have. So I think they all have maybe one more thing up their sleeve. But even with that, I don't see them beating Kaido and Big Mom. So that's why I was like always saying. I was always wondering. I didn't expect Big Mom to be there. When I happened in chapter 999, I was like kind of shook.
Big shit.
They're gonna get mollywopped probably. But that's my thing. If they get mollywopped, then who's gonna save them? They're gonna die. Like unless Shanks pulls up, but Shanks and Luffy cannot meet.
I mean, what's his name said Shanks is gonna make his move. So, but like I want to see the thing is like I do agree with you like almost wholeheartedly. It's just that since Law's there, Law has a lot of like abilities to support them. But I also do believe that Law's gonna die this arc too.
The reason why I don't think Law will die.
What's driving you to make you think the Law's gonna die?
Yeah, good question.
All right. So the main proponent is the fact that the mortal surgery, that as soon as you do it, the Law will die. Right. So typically, if you introduce a concept like that in your story,
definitely.
yeah, you should use it. It's like think about the eight gates in Naruto. Like imagine them like talking about it and never like using it. It's just going to be kind of a waste of potential. Like just be like, yeah, it's just something that he always could have used, but if you don't use it, just be like, all right, it's like not really much of a it's like a lingering plot that just was.
But within that same example, though, we saw my guy and he's still alive
and survived.
Yeah, right, so no, but the fact that he still used it, that's all we have to see in action, because like they hyped it up saying that like, you know, it's going to be stronger than the Hokages, right?
Would you be mad if he used it and it didn't actually kill him? Like it threatened his life, but it didn't kill him in the end ultimately. Would that
be something else? But that's just, I'm just saying that's like a death flag. Second thing is that Law's biggest thing, his main part of like, you know, just the story was the fact that he wanted to take down Don Flamingo, right? And then Luffy ended up doing it. And then there was, I mean, some people pointed out it could be pretty poetic since Luffy helped him, like, you know, reach his dream, right? Of like, you know, beating someone, that he should try to pass on the torch to Luffy because Luffy hasn't reached his dream yet. And if Luffy is about to die, he might use it to save his life rather than make him immortal. I don't know if that's how it works. That's just something that people heard lingering around.
Yeah. And
it just like, as of right now, Law doesn't have anything going for him forward rather than like just helping the Straw Hats. Like after the war, is he like, I don't see him being in competition with Luffy to get the what's it called, the One Piece. It'll be, unless he, I mean, he could betray him, but I don't know. I just see the best way for Law to go out in the story is if he died right now.
Yeah,
it just
what doesn't
make
help.
sense.
So my point with that was,
and you say that, I say this: what if he don't die, but you know his devil fruit revive people? What if, say for instance, Luffy end up dying and he revived Luffy?
But in order to revive Luffy, he got to give up his life.
Exactly.
What if he got to give up
life? That's one.
What if he got to give up a life?
But that means he dies, bro.
No. A life is someone.
I think you do die
of someone and put it in Luffy. Someone has to give themselves up. So it's not necessarily Law. It's like a little more nuance in that. You know what I'm saying?
So we thinking Sanji?
Time out. You telling me
it's the soul inside of Enma. He's gonna sacrifice Odin's soul in Enma, taking away Zoro's power up, making him a regular ass nigga, like usual.
A regular ass.
Here's my
see, Valley, you be hanging around these Zoro niggas too much, man.
Before we diverge into this Sanji and Zoro, so I have a thing on the Law thing. So two things, right? I agree with your point that you can't use the Law reviving people immortal without it happening, but I argue that there's a good possibility that it's already happened. Like if you look at the Gorosei, we've never seen the 5 Gorosei young. Even in flashbacks, they do a good job of hiding. Like in Robin's flashback, we didn't get any of the Gorosei except for the oldest one. And the oldest one, obviously, in One Piece, you know, if they're old, you don't have to make them younger. We've never seen them younger, right? Even in like anytime we've seen the Gorosei, we've never seen them. We don't know with Emu either. So there's a good chance that they might reveal that Emu or even the Gorosei could have already been, you know, the fruit could already been used on them. And then with Law, the reason why I don't think he'll die is because you're right. A good amount of his character was about the Dofi thing, but we saw in like a little bit with Wano that he also wants to find out the true stuff about the Will of D, and I think he needs to live to see that. That's one of the reasons I think he won't.
That's true. That's true. But it could also.
I think besides Robin, no one really cares about the Will of D on the good side, quote unquote.
Yeah, it's just Law and Robin at this point, and I
exactly. Blackbeard.
Blackbeard might already know.
Well, my theory is he's a Beck, so you know what I think.
You said he's a dud?
No, that's a Beck is him as a Beck are sharing a body. That's what I think.
They're sharing a body. So Blackbeard was someone before he merged with Zebek, or it's always been that way? You're saying?
Okay, so let me see if I can explain it in a bit. So I think that it was similar to with Luffy and Shanks, where like Shanks met a young Luffy. I think Zebek met a young Blackbeard, and I think that basically Blackbeard's been sharing a body not since like birth or anything, but I think since a certain amount of time. A good thing to know, like I want to know if Blackbeard could always swim, because we know Blackbeard quote unquote didn't have a devil fruit when he was on Whitebeard's crew. But and also we know he doesn't sleep, which is that's a red flag. But we also don't know if he could swim, because if he couldn't swim when on Whitebeard's crew, that's sus, because he shouldn't have had a devil fruit by then. That's important things that are wrong. And plus, when Oda drew Blackbeard as a kid, he was in a snowy place, and we found out from Luffy and Sanji that Luffy said that someone saw one person in the bar when he was a kid told him that people in the snow don't like to sleep, and we know Luffy's not a smart guy. Who would he got the information from besides Shanks? So that's something that Shanks would have heard.
You remember he heard that in a bar. He heard that in a bar.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
Wait. Did he hear it in a bar or did he hear it in the bar at Drum Island? I think because
no,
Drum Island.
Sanji in Drum Island, and you mean in the Goa Kingdom area?
Yeah. I think he heard that fact in Drum Island.
Yeah.
No. He told it in Drum Island. He heard it before.
Oh, he's okay,
bro. Yeah. He heard it in Drum Island, bro.
I was gonna say because Blackbeard actually didn't Blackbeard go to Drum Island at one point? He might be from Drum Island.
No. I'm saying it was Luffy and Sanji, Luffy told Sanji, "Oh, I heard when I was a kid that they said that people in the snow can't sleep."
Oh.
And then Sanji said, "Oh, that's like."
Oh, you're saying so he probably heard it back in that island.
Yeah.
When he was a kid. Okay.
Man, I'm sorry, but like I went back. I've been reading and rereading. He heard it when they was at Drum Island, in Drum Island.
From who? Like, who did he hear it from? Went back.
Luffy heard it from someone? Because I'm pretty sure Luffy told Sanji.
Yeah, I remember him talking about it in Gold Kingdom because they were in the Stone Kingdom.
Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember watching. I've been rewatching One Piece. I think Luffy told Sanji.
The panel that I got here, by the way, did you know that people who live in snow countries don't sleep?
Yeah.
Sanji, why not? What if they all fell asleep? Well, if they all fell asleep, they'll die. That's what Luffy said. Then that's ridiculous. Everybody has to sleep. It's true. I heard it a long time ago from someone. Did Usopp tell you that? No, I heard it in a village tavern. But it doesn't say, which village tavern.
Yeah.
But with Luffy's backstory, we kind of know. Well, we don't know, but like, he didn't really hang out with anyone besides Shanks, Makino, and the mayor guy.
What y'all talking about, Blackbeard?
No, we talking about.
Here he go. Nobody talking no fucking Blackbeard.
I heard Blackbeard. I heard y'all talking about Blackbeard. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no.
It's
related.
You talking about how he's a fraud, pretty much. Just ironing out the details.
Lies, all lies.
He's a fraud, Blackbeard.
Let me hear what you think about the chapter, Grant. How'd you like it? Top to bottom, your favorite moments, favorite character.
I thought it was a real good chapter. I think I gave it about an 8. Zoro, real nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That guy.
You appreciate the little you appreciate the little growth, little mini growth arc we've seen Zoro go through, where he didn't put enough hockey in it first, and he put too much, and now he's found the good little middle ground to fuck shit up.
Yeah, exactly. The little mini growth arc.
And baby growth for Zoro. What's your opinion of CP0 and all they said in this chapter?
I think it's still crazy that CP0 is still there. In all honesty,
they got invited to the thing.
I mean, yeah, but I think it's crazy because I think they're gonna play a part towards the end, whether it be reporting what happened to the rest of the world, so they know, or whether it be actually participating in the fight.
Yeah, this definitely puts the world government in play.
What's gonna happen? Yeah, I'm interested in what's gonna happen.
For all the fights for the executives, like all the like Jinbei and Sanji and all them, do you think any of the fights are going to be lost by any of the Straw Hats, or you think they're all going to find a way to win and make their way to the roof, or do something else?
I don't even think that's what the final fight is going to be. I don't think it's going to be in the roof. I think they're going to lose that.
The roof fight's going to be lost, but do you think the others are going to win their fights?
Either they not necessarily lose, but they they don't get resolved. If that makes
Oh, okay,
any
so
kind of
they're
sense.
gonna fight. No one's gonna lose, but since the fight on the roof is probably gonna devolve into chaos, for some reason they're all gonna stop fighting and do something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fight might be interrupted in some way. Because keep in mind that we're on a floating island right now. We're supposed to be landing in Onigashima.
Exactly.
But so you tell me every fight that the Straw Hats started is gonna be
not every fight, but
so what is the most likely fight to actually have a conclusion? You think?
Maybe Jinbei.
Mm-hmm.
The Jinbei joint.
Sanji.
No, Sanji not.
I want to
Sanji
bring
can't
it
win.
up because I really want to know how Sanji's gonna get out of the situation he's in right now.
Brooke
I
about to
think
pull
Robin's
up, bro.
gonna save him. I think Robin's gonna save him and take over against Black Marie.
Yeah,
No, that'll be
because,
nice because I really want Robin to fight because she hasn't had a
Yeah.
fight since Skypiea.
Remember when Nami took over the fight for Miss Doublefinger, and now it's
Yeah.
kind of Robin's
Well, no,
turn
was
to
that-
take
was
over a
Khalifa,
fight for Sanji.
right? Yeah, it's gonna be something like
Oh,
that.
you mean Khalifa?
Yeah, it's
No,
gonna be
remember
the
she
water
fought
savage.
Miss Doublefinger. I thought Miss Doublefinger was fucking with Sanji at some point.
No,
that was Khalifa.
Yeah, I'm wilding.
The
Okay.
soap joint.
Makes sense. But
Sanji not gonna hate her, so it's not really.
mm,
Nothing's gonna happen, man.
yeah, well, I think it'll be a group fight. Honestly, I think Nami's gonna take on directly her, and then Sanji's gonna take on, I guess, the others. Well, there's only one other dude, and the rest of them are female. I don't know how Nami would take all of them at once.
I think what's her name? Nami has her own. What's her name? You know the headbutt lady? What was that?
Ulti, yeah.
Ulti, right?
Oh yeah.
Ulti and Nami and Usopp already have their you know how it's they have their predetermined fight for with Ulti and Page 1. Because the battle was interrupted, but I think they're gonna have a rematch.
If Sanji and Nami
Probably
switch
fight
right now, would that be a wash in the Strides?
Nap, you're a real one. You kept your word.
All right, man. I'm about to tap out. I gotta get some rest, bro.
This nigga really kept us busy this whole time. I'm sick. Alright, bro. Take it easy, Nap. Appreciate you sliding through.
All right, man. Y'all be blessed.
But yeah. So what's happening, Joe? Just going through everyone's opinion of the chapter. Grand, anything else you want to say about the chapter that stood out to you? Any theories? Anything you're looking forward to next chapter?
I'm really excited that Kaido's hybrid form.
Yeah, Kaido's hybrid form about to go stupid.
Yeah, that's about to be done. Big Mom is really, really fucking impressive.
But can you finally admit that Big Mom top one Yonko?
I don't know about top one.
Grand?
I'm still not putting her over Kaido.
After she had to save this nigga from being mincemeat?
No, Big Mom's over
I
Kaido.
haven't been attacking her though. That's the thing that we have to They've really only been focused. I think Counter Shock was the first time they actually attacked Big Mom. Yeah. Exactly. This whole time they were just nah, we fighting Kaido, and then just let her do whatever.
But Counter Shock didn't do shit. And then if they all jumped her, she has some for each and every one of them. Kaido's just a big ass target, so it's easier for more people to fight. Big Mom she might be huge, but she's still a singular, fast moving target on a cloud with lightning strikes.
And I really think
Kaido's
fast. Everyone just wants to.
Not in his dragon form. He's not as fast as Big Mom on Zeus.
Yeah. Plus, whenever Kaido and Big Mom interact, Kaido be low-key shook. I'm not gonna lie to you. Every time they've spoken, Big Mom has been looking like the older sister. When Big Mom was like, "Oh, I'm pulling up to your place," and Kaido's like, "Don't come." She's like, "I didn't ask you. I'm coming anyway."
Kaido had the no girls allowed sign, and she ripped that shit down.
She don't care. And also, Big Mom, she's never been hurt. We've never seen her hurt unless we're talking about the Mother Caramel thing.
She hurt herself.
No
that's as much damage we've seen. Big Mom hurt herself.
Ever.
She's done the most damage to herself. She's like Lil Wayne right now. It's kind of crazy.
I don't know how. I don't know why people think that she's not over, let alone over Kaido. Just one of the top tiers.
Crazy.
The reason why she gets those goofy moments is because Oda knows that if she's normal, she's wiping everyone out.
You have to find ways to get Big Mom out of the way.
Exactly.
because she's too big of a threat.
Like I was talking about earlier during my review, I was like, the way they treat Big Mom is the way people treat like volcanoes. Like you don't deal with a volcano, you deal with the shit around it and moving the fuck out of the way. Like the volcano is such a non-factor because you really can't do shit about it that you don't even consider it as a part of an option. Like, oh, let me just destroy this volcano. Like, no, you just move. It's just like that's how Big Mom is. Kaido's a whole dragon, but they're treating Big Mom like she's something that's inevitable, like something that can't be stopped.
But the thing is, I am almost positive that Kaido has a bigger durability factor than Big Mom, and if they could hurt Kaido, I'm pretty sure they should be able to hurt Big Mom.
No, I disagree with that.
Yeah, it depends on what's powering Big Mom's defense.
Yeah, I don't know that for a fact, but like Kaido's more so known for his durability, and if Big Mom had higher durability than if Big Mom had higher durability than Kaido, then we should be hearing more about Big Mom's durability this whole time. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, you don't be testing Big Mom though.
Yeah,
even Roger was like, I don't need
think
to
they
fight.
can
Don't be
hurt
trying to fight
Kaido,
her.
but they can't hurt Big Mom.
I think that's possible.
Well, we saw that whatever her defense is isn't innate to her body as far as physicality. Like, it's not her skin is physically too tough, like nothing can ever stop it. It's something linked with her mental state. Just like Katakuri, his observation doesn't work unless he's calm. And when Big Mom is freaking out, her defense doesn't work. So it's something that can be turned off, but it's like, do you have to turn it off in order to hurt her, or can you bypass it, is the question.
All right, but how about this? When Luffy goes Gear 4 for the first time, not for the first time, when he goes Gear 4 against Big Mom blocks it with Haki on her arm, black and Haki. But when Kaido gets at the beginning of Wano, when Kaido sees Luffy in Gear 4, he doesn't do anything. Like, absolutely nothing. Not even a Haki. Doesn't try to put his arms up, he just takes it, right? So it kind of implies that Big Mom was, I guess you don't want to get hit in the face even if you're not going to feel it, but like if Kaido could take it like point blank and
that's temperament though. That's like personality, temperament, and how you
my thing is, we saw Big Mom and Kaido clash as well though, so it's not like
I think Kaido has a higher durability than Big Mom.
Yeah,
I don't agree at all.
We've seen Kaido fall off a Sky Island.
He puts himself in these situations, so we see more. We have more chances to see him tank shit.
And we've seen Big Mom fall off a waterfall and lose her memory.
But she fell in the water, which is a direct weakness of a Devil Fruit user. We've never seen Kaido fall in the water, so we don't know if the same thing would happen or worse.
If you have high durability, you have high durability. It's not because her Devil Fruit she has high durability.
But she didn't take any damage from that though. She's never taken damage.
Yeah, like just because she lost her memory, she obviously has memory problems. Like mental issues is Big Mom's hallmark, so that has nothing to do with her durability. That has nothing to do with her durability. She got hit on the head. She got hit on the head with a dinosaur from the top rope, bro.
When she got struck in her head by Queen, she immediately gained her memory back. So it was clear it was a blow to her head that did it.
Right, but when have you ever seen anyone get hit like that and not die but get better? So it's like durability isn't a thing. Big Mom herself is wacky, and just like they said before. I'm not saying it's not durability, bro. I'm saying it doesn't. Just because Queen headbutted her, she got her memories back. It doesn't mean that she's weaker than Kaido durability wise. It's just that Big Mom, when it comes to her memory, has a quirk. There's something wrong mentally, but she took 0 damage from that. You see what I'm saying?
No, it doesn't mean that she's weaker durability wise. Actually,
yeah.
My only thing is like,
hold on. If you look back at if you go back and read World War Hulk, Hulk says, I can't slice open Wolverine. Like if you try to stab Wolverine, he's gonna heal. So he said, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna punch you until your brain jiggles. That's the same thing with Big Mom. People like Kaido and Big Mom, you can't physically damage them, or they're gonna heal fast. It's something with that, whatever. But let's just say
internal damage.
If you like what Kid did, he said, I can't damage you on the outside, so I'm gonna squish you. It's the same thing. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing.
Yeah. I feel like throughout the story, we've gotten like for instance, Luffy never backs down to anyone, right? But Luffy saw Big Mom was like, oh, I can't do that. Let me just avoid her. But with Kaido, like he lost to Kaido, and even now he's like, Luffy still believes he can beat Kaido. We've never even seen him come out with that kind of energy against Big Mom. He's always been trying to duck her.
No,
that's what I'm saying. Like it's like Luffy kind of like it's like a difference there.
Yeah,
Luffy,
so
I can beat
man,
Kaido, but Big Mom,
you don't plan against the volcano. You just move the fuck out the way.
I just think
Luffy doesn't believe he could beat Kaido. He believes his crew and him can. He doesn't like Luffy's not stupid at the end of the day. I know he's like when it comes to combat, he can obviously tell. Like he's a combat genius. Like he's not gonna go up to freaking like Whitebeard and say I could beat you. Like he knew at Marineford where he stood. That's why when Mihawk was gonna flash him, he said, "Yo." So even Wano is 5 against 1. If he would have like Rob Lucci, he wouldn't have asked Sanji to jump Rob Lucci with him. He would say go downstairs and help everybody else out. Wano, he's not asking people to go anywhere because he knows he can't fight Kaido. He's like, okay, he got speed blitz.
But with that being said, I have Shanks over both of them, so it don't matter.
No.
So it's gonna be just immense hockey. Just immense hockey for the win.
With who?
With Shanks, because I would imagine it's the only thing. Like if you have Shanks over Big Mom and Kaido, that means you have hockey over basically the overpower systems in the verse. Like hockey's the end all be all.
Shanks fought. It's clear that Shanks fought Kaido because Kaido, his top 5 of people that we know he's pretty much encountered and fought.
Yeah,
and we know that Shanks stopped Kaido. What?
I know the whole thing Marineford, he stopped Kaido, but we're keeping it buck. He probably fought Kaido, not hybrid Kaido. See, there's a difference between fighting somebody and getting in a skirmish. Like even if he was gonna fight somebody relative like Fujitora, right? If Kaido ran into Fujitora, but he had to go fight Shanks afterwards. After he fights Fujitora and beats Fujitora, he's gonna be left on 25 HP. So it's gonna be you doing a whole lot of nothing. If he fought Shanks and went to Marineford, he'll be doing a whole lot of nothing.
I just think that
down to 25%.
I think that would be true, but we saw from Kaido's perspective was those 5 people can beat him or hang with him, and Shanks is one of those people. And the one time we know Shanks encountered Kaido is in that battle, and Kaido's not the kind of person to just listen to words. Like if you say, "Oh, don't go to Marineford because of this," Kaido doesn't care. You kind of have to stop him.
I would say that if you go back and look at Jack's character, he was a brute. You know what I'm saying? Like when he first appeared, we thought he was a brute. Then we found out he was actually intelligent. Kaido, when he's not drunk, he's smart. When Big Mom is coming up the what was she coming? The river, the waterfall. Like somebody go get her. He's not stupid at the end of the day. He's a strategic genius. He uses his battle intelligence to his benefit. You can say that Shanks can hang. People in the top 10 can hang with the Yonko, but just to give him like the top 5 people he put are just people who he wouldn't want to fight on a regular basis. Like if I'm a water type Pokemon, I would not want to fight a fire type Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? It's like
no, but those people we know can beat him though. We know Roger can beat him. We know Wiper can beat him. We know Odin would have beat him if it were equal fight, and we can assume that Rock is going to beat him though.
That list can't listen at 1v1 bet on Kaido, and Otis trying to make that more clear in the story. Shanks, if they fight 1 to 10 times, Kaido, I believe, is gonna win 7 to 6 out of 10 times. Shanks, he just with the hybrid form. The hybrid form is the key. We saw the destructive power of splitting the skies like Shanks did with Whitebeard, and that was in his regular form. This is his hybrid form. It's a different animal entirely. Speed. This is what I'm speculating. Speed's gonna be on his side. He's gonna be stronger. I feel like he's gonna do him like he did the Skybridge. He's gonna do the Zoro, Luffy, everybody else just like he did the Skybridge. And it might have to be a freaking 14-on-1 because they got Big Mom there, obviously. You know what I'm saying? But freaking 10-on-1 or whatever. 2, 10-on-2. But Kaido is the strongest in the verse. Right now.
So here's my thing with that. I feel like with Oda, it's always about perspective, right? Like if you ask a random person in the One Piece verse, they'll probably think Luffy is 14 feet tall. Like, we've heard them say that. Like every time they'll hype a character up, and then we'll understand that they're not as big as they're cracked up to be, right? So when we get Whitebeard, right, he's the strongest man in the world. No one can beat him. Then we see him in Marineford, we're like, bro, he's just not that anymore. You know what I mean? With Shanks, right, we see him as this big guy, but he lost his arm to a Sea King. Even with Big Mom's just some super strong person in the verse, but she loses her memory. So we get these things, like the people that say Kaido's strongest in the world are who? They're not Roger, they're not Whitebeard. They're people that are weaker than Kaido. If everyone that's weaker than Kaido fights him to say, oh, he's strongest in the verse, but we haven't tested that. That's just my thing. Like we don't. I think it's all about perspective.
Big Bomb set that monster, and he's a Yonko already. So
yeah,
like,
I mean he's a monster, but
let's just say this, right? When Green Bull's introduced, he goes to top 12 to top 10 automatically just off of being an admiral. When you're a Yonko, you get in the top 7, top 5, just the fault of being a Yonko. First of all, Kaido's a Yonko. Put it right there. Land, sea, or air bet on Kaido. Not saying like he didn't say it's concrete. It wasn't concrete, but even with the Kainu, Aokiji, they never said land, sea, or air bet on Aokiji. Never. And they're not stupid enough to say that. Hybrid Kaido is getting Magma Fish out of here. Is getting Aokiji out of here.
Of course.
Yeah, that's all right. So I do want to like address some of.
Hold on. Somebody call me. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I do want to address some of the things, like because we know that Zoans are like made for they specialize in hand-to-hand combat because most of their base stats just increases as they get the fruit, right? You usually become stronger, faster, whatever, right? And Kaido pretty much has one of the best, arguably one of the best, maybe Sengoku, like has one of the best Zoan fruits, right? That's one of the main reasons, the baseline of why I have to have Kaido at least be physically and durability has to be stronger than Big Mom. Especially we get that tidbit when they were in Impel Down where Luffy beats some of those guards and then like they come back almost automatically and then Crocodile says like, oh yeah, they're awakened Zoans. These supposed to be monsters. Kaido's forte is pretty much it's just strength and speed and just like he's supposed to be the meathead of all meathead youngsters.
Yeah.
And Big Mom's forte is the fact that she has a shit ton of abilities, controls so many different elemental things, and she has like a lot more utility to her. I'm not saying like when it becomes like a battle between the two, I don't know who would win, but I do know for a fact Kaido should be physically stronger than her. Like if we were talking about who's winning in the arm wrestling contest,
right? Yeah, maybe Kaido might be that tough. Yeah, I think he probably has better.
Are we talking about Big Mom? I'm
just talking about like the speed. Big Mom and Kaido. I'm just talking about like their stats. But if we're talking about like the hacks abilities, Big Mom has that. Big Mom has a lot more she could do with her Devil's Fruit than Kaido can.
Yeah. Oh, facts.
I feel like
when you slice it, they're top 3. So
naturally, Big Mom is a monster, right? And she has a lot of more hack abilities than Kaido. But I think what she's trying to stress to Luffy is he's a monster. Like I have hacks ability. She knows this. Like I'm hacked, and this dude, I don't know how he's keeping up with me. First of all, and I have more abilities than him. And once she saw the hybrid form, she got hyped. Like she knew right then and there she took her role as back pedal. When Kaido went in that hybrid form,
I don't know about that.
She said, "Listen, it's time." She said, "I knew it's time." She knew about the hybrid form. Like this whole time, Kaido was getting stabbed and stuff like that. People had him out for the count. Kaido. I'm not saying that Big Mom. Listen, Big Mom is strong. She's second in the verse for me. She's second in the verse. She's only losing to Kaido. That's it. Like anybody else, she's beating
all time.
Oh wait,
I think alive. I think currently alive right now.
Okay, currently alive. I was making sure.
What?
Ooh.
If Garp was in his prime, bro, he's getting.
That's what I was saying. I would take over them all the time. Prime, yeah.
I mean, I haven't seen much from the Marines to say like how they stack up against like the.
You mean Garp and Sengoku?
I haven't seen enough of them to see that if they could beat a Yonko 1-on-1.
Are you
No,
serious?
we have enough
bro?
portrayals, don't you think, bro?
First of all,
Roger himself was like, just bring me Garp or Sengoku. I think that's enough to tell you.
No, dog. Don't even play. You know why? They fought Rocks.
Why?
They fought Rocks, and it was Garp and Roger. They fought Rocks, young Whitebeard, they got him out of there.
Again, we don't know anything. That's
Yeah, we don't know anything about
big story. That they told. No, forget that. Just know that Garp is Roger's equal, or Garp not equal. Roger said that Garp almost killed him multiple times. That's to me. That's just enough. I don't.
That's not enough for me too, because Smoker almost killed Luffy multiple times, but we're not.
No, the thing is, Smoker never had Luffy right.
No.
Multiple times.
It's one time in Dragon Sage.
Hold up. The quote wasn't he almost killed Garp multiple times. The quote is that he backed him into a corner multiple times.
But Smoker never did that to Luffy.
Yes, he did in Alabasta several times.
Luffy? You mean when Luffy saved Smoker? We gonna talk? Nah, that's cap.
You're talking about Logtown.
Logtown.
Yeah, that's the one time he got him almost dead to rights. But that's it.
No, and then Ace had to stop Smoker from going after Luffy. Because he couldn't touch him. Again, we're talking about very, very weird. One Piece isn't like the same like most other shonen animes where it's just hands. Like some of these people had like hacks abilities that we can't deal with until we figure out how to deal with them. It's not the same. It's not when you put in context with One Piece, everything changes. So that's why when I'm hearing these little things about, Garp went toe to toe with what's it called, Roger, like that's a feat that you have to be like, are you saying that Garp is as strong as Whitebeard then? Because that's
I don't think that's wild to say. I don't think that's wild to say.
That is not wild to say at all. Because Roger wouldn't say. I don't think Roger would say that if it was not true.
Garp is top 10.
Roger literally said, "Go get Garp and Sengoku to fight against us."
That's what I'm saying. It's not like Roger clearly has respect, and that means you should have respect.
And
saying Garp isn't strong, but I highly doubt he was on the same level as Roger. And
really, you really doubt that?
Yes,
that's
you're comparing, bro. That's wild.
Yeah,
that's wild.
Help me out.
Hey Joe, you like echoing or something? I don't know what's going on, but your mic is like picking up some background noise or something. Joe, you still there?
Give me a sec, my bad.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Help me out. Didn't Whitebeard was said that he could destroy the world? Roger, we see somewhat like I've even seen what's it called? Garp. All right, so that one moment, I'm kind of all over the place because I don't even know which point to begin with. But remember when Garp said that I'm going to kill Akainu? You believe he could have done?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I
believe it would not have been as easy as he made it seem. Like it wasn't a low diff. It would have definitely been like that would have took over the war. Like that would have been his own section if they was fighting. That would have been his own thing. And then I don't know if they would have came together as Marines. Like, all right, we're doing more damage to our cause, so let's stop. But they would have been a high diff fight.
Nah,
it would have been crazy.
He would have killed that boy.
Because I don't think Sengoku stops Garp unless that's a real fight.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So we have Whitebeard, an OG, just like Garp, giving him that acknowledgement. He said, Garp, looked at him like, you that boy. You don't see, like Michael Jordan will look at LeBron James and be like, Bronny, that's you. Because he knows he's of that caliber of person. It is what it is, though. You don't seek it. You don't see nobody going buggy besides Fox. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't gonna see Buggy stop no war. It's not happening. It's somebody who fought the Pirate King, and Garp's not dead yet. Garp isn't dead. First of all, he didn't die versus Roger, so Roger could even kill Garp.
That's what I'm saying. Adding to the fact that Whitebeard was hanging with Akainu before the Hearts, like Whitebeard was tying with Akainu. It wasn't until the Hearts like the Whitebeard started losing. We're talking about Garp that doesn't have any illness from what we've seen. There's no illness.
We're using a lot of weird, like circumstantial evidence to prove your points. That's
but this is One Piece. What else do we have?
This is One Piece. Yeah, this is the context.
But why is Garp so much lower than Whitebeard?
I never said he was so much. No. I'm just saying he's not on the Pirate King level. Which is that's not.
What's one not
saying
Pirate King level?
That's
And
wild, though.
what officially puts Roger over Garp, knowing that they were adversaries, and that Garp never captured Roger, yes, but Roger never killed Garp. So what's going on?
Facts.
Okay, you see exactly how you even word that sentence. Roger never killed Garp. Are we going to use the same thing to say that to hype up Smoker, that Luffy never killed Smoker? Because we know Luffy doesn't kill like that. So wait. Why would you automatically assume that Roger was this bloodthirsty? All right, go on.
I'm trying to figure out how are you categorizing?
We never saw Garp getting folded by Virgo. We never saw Garp getting folded by Virgo. Like Garp, you never heard. Oh yes, he folded Garp. You never heard Zebek fold Garp. You never heard any.
Garp ain't never Garp has never taken a
You never
loss.
heard him get folded. Period. So a dude who never got folded fought the Pirate King, almost killed each other, cornered each other. It was a stalemate all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody beat this man, not even Whitebeard, and he didn't beat his partner Sengoku, the world's strongest man. First of all, my partner Sengoku, he handling the world's strongest man, whatever. I'm fighting the Pirate King. None of them lost. You never saw none of them lose. Only time you saw Garp get put down is by his homie, who, the only reason why Garp didn't do nothing, because he knew it was his homie. He knew that it was
and his grandson.
Yeah.
Listen,
it was his homie. So
on top of that, no one else fought Rocks with Roger. That was like a significant thing. So just based off that, real, how far would that put Garp for you? Like the fact that you know that Roger fought an enemy that he couldn't beat by himself, and he needed someone's help. He didn't have Rayleigh's help. He didn't have Scopper's help. He had Garp. So that does volume Garp's name. I know that alone probably doesn't put him at Pirate King level, but where does that put him for you?
Nah, he's on Pirate King level. He's
That's cap. That's cap.
I need to know Florian's explanation as to why.
What? Garp is bro.
Hold on. See, I'm asking Florian. I want Florian to tell me exactly he has Garp below Roger and just how low. Hold on, LC. Hold on, LC. I'm asking Florian right now.
I didn't hear you.
So go ahead, Florian.
Until I see something circumstantial that could at least if all right, for example, if we found out that Garp could use Rio or like the that level of hockey that Luffy just learned, then I'll be like, all right, that's more.
So you need. Hold on. Oh, go ahead.
I need something of like substance for me to put him that high in the verse.
So what if besides the fact that Roger,
because what you
Pirate King, hold on, Florian, hold on. I have a question. How
you're kind of breaking.
Besides the fact we know that Roger's Pirate King, what else besides Roger being the Pirate King puts him on that?
Hey, you know what?
That class he did with Whitebeard.
So that class, you need to see you need to see Garp actually physically put the paws on somebody with a high level.
Hold on.
Just one class is all you need.
Let me get that. So that class he did with Whitebeard, right? They both had swords. Garp doing that with a fist.
Yeah, I'm about to say there's no way Roger held that back while he was fighting Garp. There's no way.
What happened?
You can't throw that. You can't throw that Roger made that against Garp, because we know he probably had it with Garp a couple times. He used that, and Garp is. That means Garp that he matched that. So just by context alone and them fighting, you already know that Garp had hockey, but with fists. We already know that, right?
Wait, you're breaking up, so I heard like almost.
Yeah, you were breaking up.
Oh shit! Am I breaking up now?
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm gonna leave.
Yeah.
Yo, Valley.
All right, hello.
Yeah, you.
Well, I'm about to crank out another set. I'm at the gym now, so I'm gonna crank out another set. You guys stop for a second.
All right, cool.
All right. So Valley,
What's
I'm
up?
never gonna hear Garp see Roger like shiver me timbers. Oh, Roger, he about to get this buff. First of all, he don't care if you Whitebeard, but it shows respect. Marco, right? Since the elders are on a decline in One Piece, as it was stated, whatever. He punched Marco in the face. He didn't say that's Marco the Phoenix first commander, whatever he was.
Yeah, he just
punched him right in his face. And Marco looked up at him. He didn't try again, did he? Because he knew he was like, nope. And Garp,
You know,
Yeah.
but he was
And
holding
add to the
that
fact
too.
that even the Admirals couldn't put Marco. Like Kizaru could not take down Marco, like definitively. He needed the Sea Stone joints. Mark hit him one time. Garp hit him one time. It was a wrap. And as for the thing is, like I told you with the New World, you need Hockey, Devil Fruit, or a weapon, right? Roger, we know, has probably one of the 12 strongest plays, right? Whitebeard has what people consider the strongest crew. Sengoku has a strong crew. Garp don't have any of them things. Garp has his fist. So I don't know how you can like. I feel like it was. I thought it was always everyone just assumed that Garp had the Hockey that Luffy did.
Yeah.
I don't know how Roger's gonna be hanging with these niggas and.
Yeah, it makes absolutely no sense to think that someone that doesn't have a devil fruit, like you said, some crazy weapon, or crazy hockey. He doesn't have a fruit or weapon. He has to have hockey, so it has to make up for the fact that someone can have all three. Someone can have a crazy weapon, a crazy fruit, and hockey, like Big Mom, and be crazy. So you need your hockey to be strong enough to match the other two things. Like you gotta have a hockey that can match someone with a devil fruit, crazy weapon, and hockey. So it's like,
but I feel like Garp is the physically strongest. I feel like Garp is the strongest in the verse. Physically, not.
I can agree with that.
Like when it comes to his physical strength, he's a 10.
The only reason I say that's not true is because of Dragon. Dragon, his son, and he's younger and in his prime. Dragon probably has to be stronger. No, like we're talking about right now. No, now. I'm talking about Dragon's prime. Dragon's prime is right now. So as of right now,
Garp over current Garp, yeah.
No. I'm talking about prime Garp.
Oh, I'm talking about in strength. We're talking about like pure strength.
Dragon over prime Garp?
No, damn it. Wait. Dragon over Garp right now.
I'm not talking about Garp right now. I'm talking about prime. I'm talking about prime.
Oh, you're talking about prime Garp is the strongest in the verse? Like he's the strongest person to ever live? Like physically?
Like if you had a bench press machine, Garp is winning.
Yeah, Garp would do the best.
Over
Whitebeard? Whitebeard put his Bicento on the ground and made a hurricane without his fruit. We need to relax.
I'm talking about physically the strongest.
Yes. Whitebeard did that with his strength. Like Whitebeard was the strongest for a reason. I think Whitebeard physically was stronger than Garp because he's bigger.
I think Garp is stronger because Garp needs to compensate. He doesn't have.
That's what I'm talking about.
Whitebeard's strength is aided with the fruit and the weapon. Garp don't have any of that.
But that strike that he did against Roger didn't have the Gorgoro normally on it. It was just his strength and hockey.
I mean, that's true. But we haven't really seen Garp fight like he wants to actually fight.
That's true.
He's just cool. They're on the same tier. Now, they're on
the same tier.
It's just that Garp
perfected
strength. He's like strength. Like you say strength, that's him. You put a bench press machine, Garp is winning. Whitebeard coming second place, and whoever coming third, I don't care.
Okay, that's fair.
Wait, you guys, do you believe that Garp is physically stronger than Kaido?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. He's getting that boy out of here.
Wait.
I think Garp
even with Kaido's devil fruit. Even with Kaido's devil fruit.
He will.
Well, we're not talking about the fruit. We're talking about straight up strength with the boost.
No, I'm asking. Even with the if you went in this hybrid form and they started benching, do you think Garp is putting up more weight?
He's going to die.
Okay, I'm not gonna go as far as LC. It's definitely close.
This is why.
I think that third place. I think that third place LC was talking about maybe Kaido.
No, he's going to die.
He's not gonna die. I'm not going as far as LC. LC be going too far sometimes.
Let's all do this, right? We're talking about all One Piece characters ever in their prime, right? So number one, let's just put Whitebeard, right?
Bro, I'm putting Kong over Garp in physical strength.
Nah, hell no.
Bro, you see
I really hope you're trolling right now because if you put him over, are you trolling?
Kong is bugging.
LC, you trolling?
I am.
Okay, I'm about to boy. Stop it.
You see them arms?
Ain't no top
You see them arms, dog. Hey,
I ain't never been mentioned by no.
You think he missing any gym day though?
Stop it.
Okay.
Stop it.
They need to stop. Hold on, I gotta be my mic. Y'all lucky I gotta be my mic.
Hilarious. The strongest is definitely an interesting topic because we try to draw lines in between like raw physical strength and then combat ability and then all the subcategories within that. But Oda has not gotten that in depth with it. If anything, we've got small whispers of, oh, this guy's fast. We don't know how fast. We don't have a sound barrier mark. We don't have a light mark. We kind of do because Kizaru said I move at light speed. But you can word that weird because you have the light fruit, so you're technically moving at the speed of the light that you make, which could be slower than actual light speed. But it's like, did Oda go that far with it? Who the fuck knows? Joe, if you still at work, don't answer. But tell me about what you think about the chapter, because you're sandblaster, man. But I think
I'm not at work. I'm on the road, but
yeah, tell me what you think about the chapter, man. Favorite part, favorite character, all that.
So my favorite part about the chapter, obviously the ending with the tease of Kaido's hybrid form.
Yeah.
I also liked that Oda clarified that Luffy is still not mastered Gear 4th, and he has work to put in before he becomes like a full-fledged Yonko.
I liked it. It matches up with Luffy's personality. He went in, he learned a new thing, and he just tried to, put it to use as fast as possible without mastering kind of his basis first.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's literally Luffy right there. The minute he learns something, he has to go and try to use it, no matter what kind of drawbacks it may have.
Yeah.
And maybe because he hasn't fully mastered Rio, and he's trying to use that in Gear 4th, it may have taxed him a little more. Who knows?
Exactly. That's exactly what we were thinking.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Because
Luffy did like Gear 4 with Rio.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever seen Luffy pass out from Gear 4 without getting his ass beat first. So that tells you how much more taxing using Rio. And that also acts as a theory, because a lot of people were saying that Luffy wasn't using Rio, he only used Rio with Red Rock. I think every punch he threw after Red Rock had that hockey on it, and that's why he was so tired.
Thank you. I've been saying the same shit, bro. He had it in the fucking Kong rifle, he had it in the Kong Gatling, the Rhino Schneider, all that shit, bro.
Had to. It's just like Go ahead.
And I also thought about it. Remember back when Luffy was fighting Big Mom back at Whole Cake Island, and she had that aura around her hand?
When he was no, you talking about when she went armor hardening and he went out of Gear 4th, or something else?
Yeah, when she used the armament hardening on her hand to block the Leo bazooka, but do you all remember that aura around her hand?
The anime might have switched it up, but in the manga she blocked it with her forearm, and there was no aura as far as I remember.
Okay. I'm gonna find the panel real quick. Give me a second.
But she hockeyed up.
No. She did hockey up. Facts. He was talking about an aura and blocking it with her hand.
Oh, sure.
So I was like, that didn't happen. So maybe he's either remembered it differently, the anime changed it, or I'm just remembering something wrong. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Everybody reading the new chapter, 1003. Do you guys peep what Oda's trying to do with the right hand men? He's showing you how important it is to have one. I like it.
Except for Law got the hand.
We saw Beppo this chapter too.
You saw Beppo, but he not really helping Law. But that's
kicking their father, dog. Man,
that's what I'm saying. Zora fighting freaking Zora.
Hey, but there's a hole in the roof now, so Beppo's going too long in a minute.
Beppo don't know.
Get
Beppo
ready.
will die.
Get ready.
Don't send Beppo to suicide mission.
Yo,
wait.
After Jinbei loses to Who's Who, Beppo's gonna come in and finish off Who's Who. That's all I'm saying.
What?
Wait. So we have people who said that. Well, we're taking this back the whole case. So could Zoro hang with Katakuri? Or are we going this far now?
Which Zoro?
What do you mean by
Enma Zoro or normal Zoro?
Enma Zoro.
Oh, I thought you said
of course.
Kizaru.
Yeah.
Kizaru.
I think so.
I heard Kizaru.
Enma Zoro's hurting Kaido.
Kizaru. No.
Yeah, I was just like,
but the only reason he was able to hurt Kaido is because he's a 40-mile long dragon that doesn't move that fast, except when he's spinning around. So I'm saying fast is comparative to Katakuri, moving faster than the Culverine. Like Kaido's not that fast in his dragon form, so I don't know why you're talking about Cap. So
the thing
I posted it in general. Check it out. Let me know what you think.
Check what out.
All right, this is the thing with.
I posted the picture that I'm talking about in the general on your Discord. Check it out.
Mine.
Let me know what you think.
Thank you.
All right.
Go ahead. Whoever was talking.
So my thing with Zoro is,
Oh wait, do you want to? You can go.
No, you good.
Okay. All right. So my thing with Zoro is it's hard to scale him because Zoro did the whole time Zoro has not had a fight where we got to see his limits. So it's hard to say, oh, Zoro is this strong or not because we didn't see him fight anyone taxing. Like Luffy wasn't taxing till Doflamingo, but Zoro fought freaking Pika. That was taxing. And Wano, like he isn't. So it's hard to tell. But because Pika legitimately be faster than like Cat. We just don't know. So it's hard to tell. That's just my thing with that.
But to people's point too, I'm not. My bad.
I see the aura. I see it.
Wait, which one is it? You said it's
Oh, it's in One Piece General in my Discord, the Valley. And it should be under the manga
a
tab.
couple things over. Yeah, but the thing with Luffy versus every of the high top tiers is the fact that it's very weird because Luffy has Gear 4 and Gear 4 is so inconsistent is that he loses the ability to use hockey for 10 minutes, right? And every single fight he's been in, he's had to have someone like had to help someone like help him escape or like recover or something like that. He usually doesn't take the blunt hits. Like it's never like that true one-on-one like how when he fought Rob Lucci when he went to Gear 3 and he went small, he had to just hide and he had to like scrabble for himself until he got back together. That would be different, but Zoro doesn't. To my ability, I don't know. Zoro doesn't have an ability like that will like completely like nerf him after that.
Yeah, it's Emma now. It's Emma now, right? Because that happened after the slash with Kaido. He couldn't move after that.
But he's not as down as Luffy.
No, he couldn't move because he was in the air. It wasn't because he was slashed. He just can't move in the air.
Whoa,
Yeah,
Florian, wait, stop. Florian, after he used the flying dragon attack, when it said in word bubbles next to him, wheeze, that was because he was falling out of the sky?
Yes,
no,
he doesn't have nothing.
He's not out of it. No, he can't. It definitely it pushed him because he used too much of the power, but it didn't. He's not.
Okay, that's what we're saying, analysis. Florian's saying it didn't hurt him at all. And that's why I'm confused.
Oh, I did not say that. No, I said that he couldn't move.
You said because he was falling. Okay, and we're saying because he was falling because he was tired. That's what we're saying, and you're refuting that, and I don't know why.
All right, so
hey, hold on.
Hypothetically, he didn't do the slash. Say he just jumped in the air. He got sent up in the air. Is he still going to move anyway? There's no way he's moving because he has nothing to help him move in the sky.
Well, he could fall down. We're not talking about him falling because of gravity, nigga. We're talking about him going wheeze and being tired from the slash. That's what we're talking about.
Different from that's different from Luffy not being able to use hockey for 10 minutes.
I know that. I'm not saying they're the same thing. I'm just saying that Zoro has something equivalent. Fucking Gear 4 takes energy out of Luffy. The hockey drain from Enma is taking energy out of Zoro. You can't see that comparison?
Before we keep going with this, because we're going to go in circles, right? So this chapter, what we've seen from Zoro, when he slashed Kaido and cut him, I believe that he has a better, what do you call it, Enma? A better, I can't think of the word.
Control?
Control, yeah. He has better control of Enma, so he knows the proper balance now. So I don't think it's going to be a Gear 4 issue anymore. Like chapter 1002, it was an issue. Now he's like, okay, so Emma, I don't want to take too much, but I don't want to take too little. Medium foul. Probably a couple more wheezes, but that will probably be the extent. Like the next 2 chapters, it's not going to be a problem no more.
The only reason I don't agree with that is because he's jumping someone right now. We have to remember this. Everything that people are doing right now isn't in a one-on-one. The enemy has your full attention. I don't think Zoro will be able to put the amount of hockey needed to cut Kaido, but to also not tire himself out through a continuous amount of slashes with Kaido physically fighting him. That's why I don't agree with LC when he says it's not a problem anymore. I just think he's in a situation to where he can take his time and figure it out since there's 10 other niggas attacking. But if he were to get into a fight right now,
he's fighting somebody Kaido. He's fighting Kaido. He's fighting somebody on his level that's not Kaido level caliber, so it's not going to be the same output.
He'll be
if he's fighting Kaido,
he fights like King.
He's not going to use the same output to Kaido.
That's fair.
Like,
that's fair.
I can't wait to see the raid suit. I want to see it's gotta be because I don't care for. I'm not on any side of Sanji and Zoro, but I know that whatever the raid suit is, it has to get him to a level comparable to Luffy and Zoro at worst, right? And we see what we already know that Emma gets enough hype. Emma probably has the best hype of like any new power of the series. We know Luffy's gonna be Luffy. Gear 4, we know that. But the raid suit, even like in the invisibility to me, it's like that's the weakest of like the 4 or 5 raid suit abilities to me. But I feel like there has to be more to it. Like,
the only reason I don't think it's weak, the only reason I don't think that ability is weak is because the right hand of Blackbeard has that same ability. So
yeah,
I think we have to,
my point,
we have to look at it for how the world's been set up so far. Aside from Big Mom, and we know Big Mom switches her crew around a lot. If you look at all the first commanders, second commanders, third, they all have like kind of the same setup, especially Kaido's crew. The king is like the you know what I'm saying, the Zoro. You could say he has a sword, he's a badass, he can fuck shit up. That nigga. The second in command is usually the utility person. If you would switch Cracker with Smoothie, which I think happened, I think Cracker fucked up some kind of way and got demoted. Well, Smoothie got promoted, probably nothing to do with power. And Cracker will be the utility guy. Like his ability is like the most useful. So it's always the second person being most useful. Queen is a fucking robot cyborg dinosaur, and he has all this different shit he can use. And so like, and Zoro's the second in the commander tier, if you want to, you know, put Zoro's first, Sanji second. He'll be a utility guy. He can go invisible. He can fucking move fast. He can gather information. He's smart. He can cook. He's just the most useful person on the crew. So it's like, but probably besides like Nami or something. So it's like,
okay, let's talk about Sanji for a second. So people keep saying that he needs to be up there with Zoro and Luffy. He doesn't, because his ability is perfect for wars. His invisibility ability, like, he could sneak up on anybody in a war scenario. So once you get to the 1v1 situations, once you get to like the top 15 and to top, like, you know, the top 15, top 1, nobody cares about invisibility. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we're all at that level now. So it's like, it's like, okay, invisibility. Like, I haven't seen that before. It's the top 15, baby. You know, it's what the top 15 is for. But in a war scenario where there's a whole bunch of people like Marineford or Wano, Sanji ability is kind of broken in that scenario. 1v1 situation, nobody cares about his invisibility if they're on Sanji's level. It doesn't matter. It's, you know, because they had that.
I don't know about that, bro. Because
matter, but I mean,
it's gonna matter a lot.
Always been.
Go ahead.
Yeah. You know, you're good.
I'm saying that, LC, I understand what you're saying about his ability being useful, especially when there's more than one target to focus on. But even when you have to think everything you're saying about Sanji's invisibility is going to have to be applied to Shiryu. And we know Shiryu's fight with Zoro is going to be something amazing, and the invisibility is going to play a big part. So you have to think about the same thing with Sanji. Anyone he fights, unless they have godly observation haki or some explainable reason as to why invisibility wouldn't be as effective on them, because you're fighting somebody, sight is always going to be your main way of, you know, perceiving them. You have other ways to do it, but like I said before, unless you got the third eye, nigga, you trying to hit an invisible dude that's moving at Mach speed already is over with.
Hey, we ain't no GN in this though.
But the reason why
which is what makes the invisibility thing weird, because I always assumed the invisibility stuff would be lame after you have hockey, but giving it to Shiryu to me means that it has to be effective, because Shiryu is an end game villain. Zoro's probably after or right before or right after the Mihawk fight. So Shiryu's invisibility has to still be a thing, or even like, you know, important at that fight.
Yeah.
Which makes me like wonder if Sanji's invisibility would still be nice.
I'm gonna put it in perspective, right? So when you have category future sight, right?
Yeah.
I'm saying this: when you get to the top 15, it's a different ball game, because everybody has seen so much. So it's like everybody is a different version of each other. It's the top 15, but it comes down to really who's stronger and whose ability a little bit, like, you know, obviously ability matters a little bit. No, I'm not saying that it doesn't matter at all, but it's the top 15. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it just comes down to that, who can really slug it out in the end to be 100.
Yeah. I honestly think that Sanji has to, like, just the way that Oda's set up the show, Luffy, Zoro, and Sanji will always be within distance to each other. Like, Luffy is obviously Luffy's a distance stronger than Sanji. I'm not going to say who I think stronger than Sanji and Zoro. I don't know. It's not point for this. But the point is that Sanji's always comparable to Luffy. So that will always be the case. Maybe for a second it might not be, but Sanji will catch up.
Talk to these niggas.
To be honest,
No, because look, when has it ever been the case where Sanji is just so much more behind Luffy and Zoro? It's never been like that.
I think it's a gap.
Okay.
It's a good. Not saying it's a huge gap. It's just like if they were separated a little bit, that how do I put this? How do I put this?
So
I think you're
let
trying to
me put it this way, right?
Go ahead.
So the CP9 is the best example because everyone really fought. Sanji cannot beat Lucci. We know that. Zoro cannot beat Lucci. But it's ambiguous to whether Sanji could beat Kaku and
Wait, right
whether
now?
Zoro can beat.
Wait, right now?
No. I'm saying during that arc, because I'm talking about ratio-wise, not. Yeah, no. We knew that no one could beat Lucci except for Luffy. We don't know, however, if Sanji could beat Kaku and if Zoro could beat Jabra. We know that they said by power level-wise, Jabra was weaker than Kaku, but one, it wasn't by much. And they said themselves that doesn't mean you better or stronger or you'll win in a fight. That's just what I mean. Like they're comparable. You know what I mean? Like Kaku was comparable to Lucci,
All right,
but
help me out. Help me out. I want to.
Don't kill me. You're killing me, Small. You're killing me.
Hold on.
You good. All right, go on.
Zoro, if you look back at that fight, how many times did Zoro get hit? He got hit probably 500,000 times. And the time he hit him probably once or twice or 3 times, he was out. And he still had energy left to go do other stuff. He dealt with Kaku. That's what you call getting dealt with. When I barely hit you, and you just as soon as I hit you, you tapped out, and you hit me a million times. Remember that attack he did? It was like some type like little salt pellets just slicing Zoro like a billion times.
Oh yeah, it was like little like sand almost.
Yeah. He still dealt with that. Zoro, he's built different. I'm sorry, Sanji. He's not taking that.
So this is why I disagree with that, because we saw first of all Sanji got beat up by Khalifa. Khalifa's weaker than Sanji. We know that because Nami beat her. We're not gonna have a conversation about Sanji being better.
Nami level.
We're not gonna do that. But we do know this. You can get hurt by someone. You can get hurt by someone weaker than you. We know, like, if you just stay and take, like, if you just stand still and you let someone weaker than you punch you, eventually that can still cause damage. That's what Sanji let Khalifa do. So Sanji fought Jabra and he was still weaker. And after the fact that Sanji only hit Jabra about 4 times. He kicked him and he kicked him a couple of times and then Diablo Jambe 2 hits and it was over.
Ouch.
So it's not like, so Sanji really dealt with Jabra as well.
Yeah.
Wait. So I do want to also chime in. So, like, remember when you said that the power levels don't mean much because like there's other things in context. The thing that puts Kaku like not much over Jabra, but like over Jabra for me was the fact that Kaku was a far competent fighter than Jabra was. Jabra tried to use underhanded tactics. Jabra was like more goofy about the way he's fighting, while Kaku took the fight as seriously as he can.
But what's interesting is
no, but like he kept Zoro at bay. He had range over him, and then even when he noticed that Zoro had strong attacks, and then like he knew how to counter them. He knew how to he took it. He was far more tactical than Jabra was. And Jabra was more gaggy than Kaku was, even though Kaku had a gag.
My thing was,
But you do still believe that Sanji would have beaten Kaku, though, right?
No, probably. I would assume.
It's both.
I
could see both take a dub. It's not.
Like if Sanji trounces his opponent, like he just absolutely destroys him, and then Zoro comes out to fight a little battered, you could say that Sanji had an easier time and that he would have a harder time with Kaku because he's a stronger fighter, but he would still win ultimately.
Yeah, he still wins.
So
just have a harder time, and that's okay.
So I would assume
and also
Sanji does have the power to deal with Kaku.
Yeah.
But the fact that Kaku was more tactical and smarter and like took his fight more seriously, like it would be harder for Sanji, and Sanji is going to have to get over Kaku's range, and Sanji doesn't have range like that.
But he's quick. I believe he's faster than Kaku. He's faster than Kaku, so he can move in quicker. One thing we have
to note though is, Kaku just ate a devil fruit like that same day.
Yeah.
That matters. So
I mean,
that's true, and he didn't have like full mastery of it. And
Exactly.
He's
He's a CP0
cool.
member, and they sort of specialize. Like they're a different breed. Come on, they're a different breed.
I know that CP0 member. What are you talking about?
Wait, is he? I don't.
You
I don't know.
you still need time.
Not 0, but CP9. Sorry.
Okay,
No,
but
whereas Jabra had to
Kaku-
sleep for a minute. You still need time.
Kaku,
No, I understand that, but the fact that Sanji doesn't have range like that. So it's
But
gonna be a little bit harder
why are we
for-
talking about range when Zoro defeated him with a sword slash?
With a slash.
Yeah, and he still had to move in close at the end of the day.
But Zoro's fast in a low.
But he's not faster than Sanji.
I would say he's quicker. He's quicker.
When it comes to those little attacks when he does where he practically just teleports and then he those samurai gift.
He's quicker.
Like it is weird.
He's not quicker than that. That's the fastest Zoro moves is when he does that. Sanji moves like that without attacking. Zoro has to attack to get to that speed. Sanji does that.
I'm pretty sure.
base.
Sanji is definitely faster.
He's quicker. He's faster. He's speedier. All of that. No, LC is. I'm arguing with LC. LC was saying that Zoro's quicker. And I'm saying he's not.
Right? So if you give Zoro and Sanji a sword, you say cut this 1,000,000 times. Who's doing it faster?
Who knew the fastest?
But Sanji
Well,
didn't use the
probably
sword.
Sanji because one, Sanji's gonna have like 2 knives, and there's so many smaller, and Zoro has a giant fucking katana, so it's gonna be Sanji.
In a foot race, Sanji will win Sanji will win more foot races.
Yeah.
Put it like that.
Yeah.
If they're racing, Sanji is faster.
Point A to point B, Sanji will always get there faster no matter what.
Yeah,
Now,
but
you could, yeah.
But let me say this, right? We're back to Kaku. Kaku is Sanji +2. He had swords, didn't he? He used his legs and feet, didn't he?
Why is he +2? Trade the swords for the fire. They're equal.
Because that means Kaku's +2 of Zoro because he had 4 swords, or +1 then.
Yeah.
No, he's +2 because he had the nose as well, which he uses a sword.
There we go.
But
That's your own logic, LC. You got fucked up there.
All those pluses, Zoro still won.
That's the point.
Okay, why is another sword a plus? Fucking the octopus nigga had 8 swords and he got his ass kicked.
I was just saying that. Well, I'm not. Octopus do right.
Yeah, why are you putting pluses on Kaku over Sanji just because he has more weaponry?
No, I'm saying the skill set wise.
He has one skill. He has one fighting style. Kaku's a sword fighter and Sanji's a Kempo nigga.
Didn't I see him using legs? Didn't I see him using his legs?
But that doesn't make you stronger though. He just has more ways to fight. He can still get dropped.
Yeah, you have 2 ways to fight, but they could both be trash compared to a master swordsman, and it wouldn't matter.
Because he had more ways to fight than Zoro. Zoro still took care of business. The way I see is this. What's it called? Ashura and Diablo Jambe were comparable to Gear 2.
Yeah.
Because when Luffy bust out Gear 2, he dropped Bluno very quickly. It was no competition. When Sanji and Zoro busted out their new techniques, it was no competition. It's just that simple.
Yeah.
Those abilities were. It's like the next step, which is why I said that after they had those forms and stuff, Luffy, Zoro, and Sanji were back up to be the monster trio. You know what I mean? Because before they were kind of weaker. They all got upgrades together.
So the only thing I would change and my Ashura Zoro. Alright, but the only thing I would change about that statement is the Ashura part because I don't know what the fuck Ashura is. And
we don't
really. Yeah,
that's
so
true.
I can't really say that's a Gear 2. And
Kuma does.
He
uses it against the PS5 when they give their best attack.
Hold on, Florian. Why wouldn't you consider Ashura Gear 2? You think it's stronger than a Gear 2 just because you don't know what it is?
Yes. No, that's not what I'm saying. It's like the fact that I don't know how to rank it. That's the thing. All right, for example,
but context
though. His Lion Song. When he did Lion Song then Kaku, Kaku knew it was going to break through his tech high, so Kaku countered it instead, right? And I would say that's one of Zoro's strongest attacks, and then I would assume Ashura is stronger than what's it called? His Lion Song. But I don't know what the hell even Ashura is, or like why is he able? Like why does he move like that? I don't.
We need it.
I don't understand it. That's
but the reason why
it's weird.
But it's just showing less than Gear 4.
Just to point out one thing too. Is that Zoro still haven't used Ashura, especially when he has Enma? That's going to be dangerous.
Yes,
And to add on top of that, Florian, do you know what Diablo Jambe is?
I'm assuming. All right. So if I'm going to
Demonic
assume
stuff.
both of them, I'm assuming both of them are hockey based. Again,
Yeah,
I
I
just
have
have
the
my
bonus
theory. But Diablo Jumbo should be the same thing of whatever Red Rock / what Red Hawk is and stuff like that. It's I don't get it still, but I do know Diablo Jumbo just like he's just strong, like Sanji's strongest attack.
Well, I feel that, but why do you feel more confident knowing what Sanji's attack is when we really don't? Over Ashura.
Because because when
Over
he used Ashura, because when he used Ashura, he just had it, and the next time we see him, it's just like he's standing behind Kaku, and then Kaku just fucked up, bro.
That was enough.
Like, I don't.
Yeah.
But
the reason why I think it's as strong as that is because when they were fighting the PX5 and everyone was giving their best attack, I forgot what Luffy did. Sanji undoubtedly did Diablo Jumbo, and Zoro busted out the Ashura. So that lets me know that that's Zoro's best move, which we know is going to be comparable to Luffy.
That doesn't mean it's equal though.
I would more equip those two moves to Gear Third because it's more so about attack power rather than because Gear Second's more about speed.
Yeah,
and Luffy does get stronger, right? Because like his moves does get stronger, but he also gets faster. But Gear Third is just straight power, and I would put Gear Third over pre-time skip Gear Third over Ashura, but.
Yeah, no, I would
assumption.
It's hard to rank.
I would say for even all three of those, you have to look at it like LC was saying, he doesn't see how Diablo Jumbo and Ashura would be equal. Like, of course, he's gonna ride for Zoro and say it's better, but I would say they all have their different uses because Diablo Jumbo has kind of like it has DPS, but it also has a burn effect. So not only are you doing the damage from him kicking, you have extra stats on top of it. And then you look at Ashura, it's multiple swords attacking you at once. So it's like a one shot of just a bunch. Like all the damage you would have took from Diablo Jumbo burning you over a period of time is all condensed into one slash with Zoro. And the same thing with Luffy. Instead of like Gear Third.
Reason why
what
I say that, I don't see Sanji saying, like, say if Zoro goes into Ashura mode, right? I don't see him saying let's clash, Zoro. He's saying I'm moving out the way.
But that's you know that's canonically or canonically not factual because they fight all the time.
okay.
Well, they never gone against him.
He's not going to argue with Sanji. He's like, I'm gonna kill you. I know that. Not kill him, but he's gonna hurt him pretty bad.
Yeah, but that's literally a Zoro's fan interpretation of what Sanji would do, and you know it's not factual. So I don't even know why you bring it up. You know that Sanji would go up against him. You know that Sanji would clash with Zoro, and then Oda would play it out as them being equal, like he's done the whole series.
Yeah,
so
not yet.
Zoro, Sanji and his race to right now, they're both starting 100%, and it's down to the final blow. It's Zoro and
that was capped.
Can we see them? Can we see them both fight first?
Florian said what LC said was capped before he finished, and I thought that was great.
Yeah.
He literally said Sanji's at 100%, Zoro's at 100%, and he was like cap.
You said that Zoro has been portrayed to be as equal as Sanji the whole series. That's 1,000% cap. You have to be.
I said that.
Wait, no one said that.
No one said that. No one said that.
I
just said that.
I said throughout the series they've been
Vulture.
Me? No, I was saying for the whole series, them clashing has been a thing throughout the whole series. Like them fighting.
What do you mean?
And Zoro fought Sanji with no.
Like, okay, you know when Sanji and Zoro get in an argument and they fight?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. They've done that. Yes. I'm literally just saying that's what happened. That gag happened. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. No, you're of course.
What are you want me about?
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like
we trying to judge
he would fight. Sanji would fight Zoro. I'm saying that's true. But when it comes down to Ashura, like you see Ashura coming, you're not gonna. Besides Luffy, Sanji's not gonna go. I'm gonna block that. He's dodging. If he could dodge,
we don't know that.
We don't take LC 100% serious because he's always trolling and riding for Zoro.
No,
so I know what he's saying. I know you're trolling, bro, because there's no way that you can think.
Who hurt Kuma?
Valley.
I don't know.
Bro, after the conversations me and him have had, he genuinely believes it.
I was just every time I get caught in the genjutsu, I'm just like, why is LC saying words again? I'm tired of it. But
bottom line is
LC called his ass in the Tsukiyomi.
He did, bro. It took me a second. I had to be like, wait a minute. This shit ain't real.
About the red snipe boy ass.
He did.
All right, bet. So who's the second strongest on the crew?
Usopp.
I personally, I'm gonna start tapping with this. I mean, the second strongest might be Usopp, but I'll go for that.
The boss.
Well, personally, I think I think it's Zoro, but I don't think he's that far off.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
but
we admit Zoro's stronger, right?
I think Zoro's stronger.
If Luffy is 100, Zoro's 90, Sanji's 88.
Yeah, sure. That's a good. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
That's a good fucking statement right there.
All right, okay. Fair. You know what? I'll put it at that, right? Yeah. So if Zoro,
You know what? I put it. If I thought it was just 5 difference between the three. I thought it was just like
my freaking money is smoking.
Oh, I like that better.
Yeah.
So you say 100, 95, and 90? You saying that?
Yeah, that's
I'll take that. That's actually better. I like that. So Luffy 100, Zoro 95, Sanji 90. 96.
I personally think Zoro closer, but I guess it's we're different. We're
Laws
arguing
at
over
95. Laws at 95.
Law's at 97 because Law over Zoro, but we ain't ready for that conversation. Y'all not ready for that conversation.
Law's powers make the fight interesting because it's not all about strength. Like he could be weaker than someone and still win the battle.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. It's really
Where his right hand man at? Where his right hand man at?
That's what his right hand man.
Bro, y'all ain't figured it out yet. Law is Whitebeard. Think about it.
Bro, I put Kid as Whitebeard instead of
95.
Nah, because Beppo's not Marco, so we're not gonna do that.
Exactly. Oh wait, Beppo might be Marco.
He's not Marco.
He might be. No. This is early in his career. Remember when Whitebeard was probably Law's age, Marco was probably as useless as Beppo. Only when Whitebeard was older was Marco useful. Remember? Because this would be
Marco's an admiral 11, baby.
This part in Whitebeard's story would have been before he even got a crew of his own. He would still be rocks. So you could think about it like this is where Law is right now in his power. Because the thing about Whitebeard is his fruit was kind of the most overwhelming thing. He was also super strong, but his fruit was the thing. Just like Law's fruit is his thing.
Same with Law, I think.
Yeah, and then he has a crew where the most of the crew was Whitebeard. And then his crew, we starting to learn that his crew was actually good, but it took him a while to get like that. Like they didn't start off amazing. Just like Law's crew's kind of ass now, and it's mostly his power that's making the Heart Pirates like infamous. And then probably later on, as the older Law gets, the more his crew will be better.
Hey, I can see that, but I don't see Law ever rivaling Luffy. Luffy's only rivals in the worst generation is going to be Kid or Blackbeard. Law, every time they've been portrayed, Law's always behind or under Luffy.
For everybody who has Law over Zoro, that's why he's smoking on Tora's own. He's smoking on his
All I'm saying is from where All I'm saying is from where Zoro cut to where he ended up slicing the horn off was the same, like almost the same distance that Law cut back on Punk Hazard. Just a mountain range. It was 3 mountains. If you look at the bottom of the skull, you see like kind of 3 mountains coming up. And from like where he started to where the cut ends, there's like 3 mountains in that space. So Zoro cut a mountain range like Law, but it took him this long to do it. And Enma and training. Law did it.
Wait. You think he can't do that without Enma?
I don't think he can do it without Enma. I don't think Zoro could cut a mountain range. He barely cut Pika.
He
barely cut Pika. And when I say barely, it's because he was thrown.
Okay, so even when after he was thrown, after he did the initial sights, when he stopped and he cut him like 4 other times, like down the middle.
That was a mountain. That was a mountain.
It would take more energy.
But the thing is, that was casual sights. He just slid it up.
I was like, we haven't seen a normal Zoro time skip fight yet at all. Like even like we haven't even seen him like have a serious fight. So it's hard to say he can or cannot do this. Like, we can say Zoro.
The same way we could. All right, the same way we can make educated guess about everything. The fact that Zoro still even haven't used Astra, which is his strongest move.
I think Zoro could do that damage. It would just be a lot of energy, a lot more.
Yeah.
So you think that a form that Zoro's used twice, Ashura, and a sword that he's only really gone full power with once, he will be able to combine those two things and then output more damage than Law can.
No.
No. He wouldn't have to use
the fact
Enema.
that he. Yeah,
He never went
it's
full
not the
power with
fact-
Enema. He never went full power.
For full
And
power
also,
would kill him
Zoro
probably.
Zoro hasn't used any techniques from the time skip yet at all. Like, if he hasn't, he's not using it. So.
Yeah, I guess he technically hasn't used a new attack. Everyone else is literally throwing
Like,
out
nothing-
new attacks. He's
Even
throwing out
Sanji,
the old shit.
all he uses is new with the little skywalk. That's not really an attack.
Yeah.
Sanji and Zoro have not really.
Zoro just cut Kaido, which Law couldn't do. So by default.
What do you mean couldn't do? He
That's
just used
Enema.
Gamma Knife a chapter before this. He cut Kaido before him.
I didn't see the cut. I don't know. If
You didn't see Gamma Knife.
I think it.
I think Enema Zoro is stronger than Law, but
No.
that's
Enma Zoro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I think it was like a little
Zoro
shock.
with Enema. That's
Yo,
not one
Malcolm,
you can
you
kill.
know fucking Gamma Knife is more of an internal thing instead of an external cut.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
Kaido's done a
fair,
good
but
job fighting,
Talk
though.
about baby.
I mean, he cut him internally, so you still cut him, right?
No.
No. Wait, no, we haven't seen any
Who got to Question. Who got to Kaido's guts first? That's all I gotta say.
Whoa.
That's all I gotta say. Cool play,
You say
baby.
I'm wild? Motherfucker, you're wild.
Zoro, right? That's not crazy.
Who shipped to Yonko? Big Mom said, "Ooh." She didn't say "ooh" to Luffy when he was on Whole Cake. She was looking at Zoro like, "Oh God."
When?
Zoro.
You talking about last chapter?
No, the translation said
Yeah,
though.
yeah. Tell him.
It said all of them.
Yeah, not just Zoro. I know you. Ooh, look at these niggas.
Wait. You go, yo, when Zoro did his little style, she said, "Kaido, run, pack your bag, leave. I got the suitcase ready." That boy was out.
And then she literally let that nigga almost kill Kaido, and then was like, "Damn, that's crazy." Zap, nigga, fall out the sky. That's what happened. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. This fight got Big Mom looking tough, bro.
Big tough.
Listen. Let me ask you a question though. When Luffy was on Whole Cake, right? That boy, Big Mom did not say nothing about his attack. When Zoro did something, she said something.
But that Luffy hadn't fought Katakuri and he didn't have Rio. This Luffy is a.
No, all right, wait. Let me.
do that.
All right, so even like I'm not. All right, I'm gonna like be a little serious, but that attack. That's the first time like Yonko actually was like shook from like an attack like that. Like, it was,
you mean Zoro's Dragon Twister?
No, I'm talking about when the Dragon Raid, the chapter before this one.
Oh, you talking about the attack that needed the aura of Odin that Zoro couldn't manifest on his own? That one.
But guess what? Who got the sword? Though?
I think that was probably the first attack that hurt.
That's like saying that's like jumping on Luffy because he has what's it called?
Yeah,
the Gum Gum no Mi.
No, not at all.
Yeah, it is. It's
a fruit.
It's his power though. It comes from his like the thing is it's hard to explain.
But
would you say the same thing about Mihawk? Because if you take Mihawk's sword,
I'm not talking about the sword. The sword never said anything about Mihawk's sword having another power source within the sword. Zoro's sword is wholly different from Devil Fruit.
Wait. Did you watch Naruto?
Yeah.
All right, so it's like saying oh Naruto
the Nine-Tailed Fox.
Kurama.
Right.
It's like that.
Yeah.
That is you can say that's not his power source, but it's his though, because you know what I'm saying? It's his.
I'm not saying it's not his. It's just that if we were trying to figure out how strong Zoro is, we would have to take away Odin just to see his strength, and then add it on just to see Zoro's true strength, and then Zoro Enma's strength. Because it's just a whole different thing. The only thing different with Naruto is it's literally fused with his body. It's growing with him. He can put down the sword at any time and fight regularly, right?
Wait, who set that point? Florian or CA said that about? CA analysis. I've never seen no fact spin like that. Valley dodge. You got to dodge real quick.
Wow. I'm tired. What did I dodge? I answered this question.
He just
if we keep doing like say it's not actually him, it's like
we gotta take everything.
It's the power. We're pretty much stripping everybody of everybody's power.
But we're not, because there's a power system set up for each one, and Zoro's sword is literally the most different thing in One Piece. Everyone has a Devil Fruit, and we know how it works. We're literally trying to figure out how Zoro's swords work. Does it take his hockey? Is it using other people's hockey? We don't know.
It's a mix.
So then
then so
agree
then,
with you.
does
It's
Odin
a
go
precedent
down your
thing.
list then? Because that means Odin has 2 of the swords. So does Odin go down the list? Because that power, you don't know if that was his anymore. It gets complicated.
Yeah,
It's like
no,
taking
but
it's like taking away Law's fruit. You can't be
okay.
like, oh,
Well, okay. Well,
because
first,
Law's fruit and Martha's fruit like push them on echelons to hang with stronger people because of how their fruit is. If they didn't have the fruit, they'd be different.
but I'm saying, but we already established that devil fruit is a thing, and we don't know what Emma is. We know we can apply, and I'm not saying we have to take away Emma. First off, I was trolling with that. I was just fucking with Florian, but ultimately, you know what I'm saying, this is a different case. Like, this sword doesn't act like anything else in One Piece, so we have to, you know, as far as seeing how much of it is the sword and Zoro, that argument I think can be had even if it is a source of power, just because of the sword itself.
Cutting in and out bad.
Me? Oh, I'm cutting out?
No, you're not.
Oh, I'm not?
Yeah, you chill for me. I don't know.
Yeah, you
Oh,
chill
shit.
for me. Yeah, it's just you.
It might be
Alright,
that
I'm
good.
in Illinois, so my service over here is real shit. It is flat.
It scared me there,
Oh,
Joe.
yeah. But Barry,
yeah, go ahead.
So
my
I feel like Enma is one of Odin's slashes, hockey slashes, plus Zoro's strength. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's like
There's some
No,
evidence
you know
to
what?
suggest that.
You
Yeah.
know what? It's like, it's not his slashes, it's his hockey. But Zoro has to whip it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, I get what you're saying. All the power that Odin would generate is being generated, and you just have to take away the strength of Odin and replace it with the strength of Zoro. I feel that. Yeah,
Because
but
remember
that's
when he
whooping his
used
ass because he doesn't have as much strength as Odin, right?
That's why it's like
like if Zoro fought, like say if Enma Zoro fought Odin, Zoro's gonna die very badly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you know what? Hold on, CA. On top of that, he's gonna die not just because Odin's better than him. He's gonna die because eventually he's gonna throw a slash to take his energy, and it's gonna be a detriment to him. We can't forget that. A lot of people want to throw that out and be like, "Oh, Enma's this great thing." If Zoro overextends himself with Enma, he could die because of that. Not even because the enemy fights him. He could throw a too powerful slash, and Enma could take advantage of his fatigueness and just take all his fucking hockey and kill him. So Enma's not as great at power up, in my opinion, as the Raid 2 because of that fact. Just because the Raid 2 cannot kill you under any circumstance. Enma could kill you in a moment's notice. That's all I'm saying.
The only reason why I'm saying it is because
that just means
it's
it's more
not
risky. It doesn't mean
somebody-
it's not better.
But zero risk as opposed to, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, Valley. Like I said before, if it's somebody not on Kaido or the Admiral's level, then it's not that dangerous. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we're talking about him going against Odin. And I was just saying when he fights, that's always going to be a thing. You said what? Sorry, say what? Sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
I was gonna ask. So, would you say the same thing about Gear 4 then? If it's not as good as the power up?
Yep.
Yeah, I would actually. Because it's almost not worse because Luffy has a handle on it to the point where he knows how long he's going to be out. So in a way, that's better. But with Enma, it's almost more of a wild card because. Okay, Zoro was tired, right? When he used it, like he used the slash and he was tired, but he was good after that. So it doesn't take as much as Gear 4. So it's not as much as a detriment, but we just saw Luffy exert himself more than he probably has in the series before.
Ever.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like if Zoro did that same thing and got as tired as he could, the sword would probably take advantage of that and kill him. Gear 4 wouldn't do that. Gear 4 would just make you tired. But Enma could kill you.
So yeah, I think it's a range. I think that the rage shoot is probably like it takes the least amount of control in the sense that it won't kill you. Gear 4 is in the middle because it won't kill you, but it will drain you. I think Enma is the most dangerous. It'll kill you.
Yeah.
Which is why I think Enma has it gives you the biggest output. I think.
I don't think
we haven't.
from Enma.
It's a bigger gamble. The bigger the gamble, the bigger the reward.
I don't think Zoro could die from.
Well, I don't know if Zoro will die, but I think.
Oh yeah, like in the story, he's not gonna die because of Enma, but the possibility is there.
No.
Yeah.
I think only way he dies is somebody slice off his head. That's the only way I think
in the
Zoro could
story,
die.
I meant no. Like in the story, like we know Oda's not gonna kill him because Oda took all his fucking energy.
Like say we're using like actual whatever. If you go back to Thriller Bark, Zoro literally escaped death. He said, "I'm turning the other way." So that.
What are you talking about when he took Luffy's pain?
The pain?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that had a finite amount. Enma literally will eat forever. It ate literally Haki all of Odin's life, and it's continuing to do so now. So the pain would stop at a certain point. Luffy's pain was 87. Zoro took all 87. Enma is an infinite amount of Haki suck.
He'll drop the sword though.
You said what?
He'll drop the sword.
He probably will have to. Yeah, he'll probably drop it.
Yeah,
I mean, he just drop it. But we don't know. Emma's a weird thing. But the thing is, what I was gonna say is there's a chance that the 12 legendary swords could be similar to this. Like, we don't know. We've only seen it from Whitebeard and Mihawk, who are masters at their craft. Like, it could be doing that very well thing. Like, we don't know. I don't necessarily think Emma's the only blade in the verse that does that. I don't even think Oda would do something.
Hey, yo, I got a question real quick, like a thought experiment, I guess. You think the way cursed blades are made, if the person who died with them was killed in a fucked way? What if Odin's swords wasn't cursed when he died? They only got cursed when Oda got done, when Oda got did dirty by Kaido. And they got cursed because of the spirit of Odin inside felt wronged. You know what I mean?
He felt wrong, yeah. I'm not mad at
So it's
that.
like, literally, we got to see a curse be created in One Piece, but we don't know.
The only reason why I would disagree with that a little bit, not saying it's 100% wrong. I'll put your thing at an 80% tie. I'm using only 20%. So I would say if you're using a person like Odin, his whole life he was a strong, like his will was so strong, he put it into his sword. So let's say if Odin just said, you know what, I'm going on the Roger's voyage, whatever. He put the sword into the ground and they go out, right? And some kid from Wano was like, I'm gonna pick up this sword, he's gonna die. After so many people he killed, you know what I'm saying? Because Zoro said, who was it said, you kill so many people, your sword develops like, it absorbs the blood of somebody. Who said that? It absorbs the blood of all the people you killed. I think I'm cold.
That sounds like it happened.
It sounds like it happened.
But
maybe Lockdown, that nigga.
Yeah,
maybe.
I'm pretty sure somebody in One Piece who said if you kill enough people,
Someone's kind of nerdy with the sword, so it's him or Tashigi. But it's not Tashigi's though. I think it's that the guy that gave Zoro the first play.
Yeah, that shot.
It might have been him. That's just off the top of my head, bro.
But like Philip Mark, for example, I think those type of people, it's like they're kind of still alive, sort of. It's like I don't really know. I don't know. That's my thing. I don't know. You can say whatever you want. Like I can't disagree.
Yeah, man, it's something to think about. Like it actually being, you know what I'm saying, us seeing it happen for the first time, being kind of dope. Maybe that's how all the other ones are. And if someone picks up, if Weevil picks up Whitebeard's by Sento, and it has some kind of the same effect, that'd be crazy. Either same or different slightly. Like it has some kind of curse, but it's its own curse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that would make me like. What if Mihawk's blade the same thing? Because he has the strongest blade, so it might have like Enma effect times like 20 or something, which would be.
Yeah.
But I have a question. Do you think Sabo is stronger than Luffy now?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
He has to be.
No.
He has to be.
Okay, thank you. I just want to make sure.
Let me finish. He's not more stronger, but he's more skilled with it.
No, I mean, who's winning the fight? It's just who's
Yeah, whose combat prowess is higher, and I think that's
Sabo. Sabo. It's yeah. Okay, I'm just making sure.
Yeah, like people think that because like the word stronger, I think fucks people up a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because there's combat strength, there's combat prowess, there's physical strength, there's how much damage you can do. And when people talking about who can be who in 1v1, that's pure combat ability. Everything you bring to the table in a fight. Luffy brings maybe a few more things that that Sabo doesn't. Maybe strength, maybe speed, but I doubt it. Maybe in Snake Man I could possibly see. But I think Sabo's combat experience and his just straight battle training and his fruit, I almost forgot about his fruit. That's just how much straight hands Sabo got.
What puts Luffy above Sabo just a little bit for me is the fact that he has future sight, and I don't think Sabo does.
No, Sabo does.
He does. Definitively.
No, he does.
Definitively.
No. In the flashback, when he found out about Ace's death, he was running, and they were like, "How's he dodging this?" And they zoomed in, and he dodged the joint and kept on moving. Like we see him use observation.
I gotta go back and see that.
Observation and future sight.
No, that's
I
not.
have to go back. I have to go back. I did not. I'm pretty sure that's not
And we
what it
know
was.
Sabo has Rio too because
Rio,
when
we
he
can
did the little
speculate.
thing.
Yeah. I saw.
Yeah, because
Facts.
Wait,
Facts.
does Garp consider Sabo family?
Yeah,
I don't think
that's
so.
that's
He
one
never
of his
really
grandsons.
You think he does? You think he remembers him like, oh, that's Sabo? What?
That's not some little nigga he just beat up sometimes. I don't know. Garp punch a lot of niggas. I don't know if he remembers.
Yo, Garp has the strongest family in One Piece, dog.
That's not, nah, that's a fact.
Fact. Yo, just imagine this: Garp, Luffy, Dragon, Ace, and Sabo. You gotta fight 5 of them, Joe. You just pull up to a barbecue.
That's like some people like.
Effing real quick. You're right. Where'd she go?
In every product, I was like, there needs to be something for a dark skin girl. There needs to be something for a really pale girl. There needs to be someone in between.
I thought she was actually talking about One Piece. Heard.
Dragon strong, Ray. It doesn't matter. He has all the advanced hockeys. What?
I forgot he has the Aces fruit. I forgot.
Yeah,
that's what, bro. Me too.
There's a good chance he has conquerors.
Good
That's
chance.
all the things that Luffy has.
Too bad.
Not to mention that he's better. He's shown to be better at hockey than Luffy. For some of the times that we've seen him.
Oh yeah, facts.
And Ace Sabo just got the flame fruit, like the same. He got it like an arc ago. So Sabo, he's probably still training.
Yeah.
And we saw that Luffy only surpassed Ace because Ace died. You know what I mean? Whereas for 2 years, what was Sabo doing? Sabo was training with Dragon, and what his one thing on his mind was just like Luffy. Luffy's thing was I want to protect my friends. Sabo's thing was I need to protect Luffy. So those 2 years,
But only reason why I'm saying that Luffy's gonna be stronger than Sabo, look at his lineage. His dad is possibly top 7 to top 5. Garp is top 3.
His granddad top 3.
Hold on, LC, real quick. Do you think? Oh, are you talking about in the future, or are you talking about right now?
I'm talking about in the future.
People do that. Okay, we're talking about right now. Is Sabo stronger than Luffy at this exact moment?
Oh yeah.
No,
I think so.
We said no. We said yes. We said Sabo's stronger.
I think Sabo's stronger now, and I think there's a chance.
Okay.
I don't think it's crazy if Sabo's stronger at the end of the series.
No, that's crazy. That's ludicrous.
That might be a little crazy, but I would say more along the lines of them being more equal. Because there's no way that Luffy's gonna pass up Sabo in leaps and bounds. No way at all.
He's a little brother.
Yeah, I don't think there's I think they can be eye to eye.
The youngers are always the best. That's why he put Luffy in the back pedal.
The only reason I can't agree with you because you're probably a little brother, and that's the reason you're saying that. So I can't agree with you.
Than my brother.
I already knew that. LC has big little brother energy, so I already know.
I don't know about. I mean, lineage is a thing, but what makes for instance.
Wait. But my brother's faster than me. You know what I'm saying? It's Luffy.
Get the fuck. Go ahead, CA. Go ahead.
What I was gonna say was that is a fact with the lineage thing, but it's what makes your lineage, right? It's when Garp was growing up, we don't know if Garp had someone that was in his blood that was really nice. Garp just was nice, you know what I mean?
He was just nice.
But
it starts somewhere. Same
with Roger.
Listen,
Roger, we know of. We don't know if Roger had a father or brother that was nice, and he just ended up being nice. I think Sabo could be similar.
No. It starts somewhere. You know why? Listen, let's just say Weevil's related to Whitebeard, right? Let's just say it. You know what I'm saying? Weevil. Yeah. He's one of the strongest in the verse, right? Probably top 35 to top 30, right? Lenny, son of Whitebeard. Garp, son Dragon, probably top 7, top 5 in the verse right now. Grandson, what is he?
I have some
top 20 in the verse. That's his grandson. We got
here my rebuttals.
Hold on, wait. We got Gold Roger, right? Gold Roger. His son is 8. You know what I'm saying? Was up and coming. Probably top. I'm just gonna put him in top 30.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's put him in top 30. We got Kobe. What's his name? Who's his father? No, wait.
No one.
No. What's his Helmeppo? His dad was
Helmeppo? Oh, God.
Hold on. No, but the relative to his father. We're comparing it to their dads. He's stronger than his dad by a long shot.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So every time it's a son with somebody that we know, they get that much stronger.
No, that's fair. But I mean, here's my rebuttal was Shanks. No, Shanks has no line. Nice.
But I
Linlin,
said it starts
her
somewhere.
parents we know are trash. She's still nice. But I'm saying is we don't know Sabo's lineage to say that he can still. I just think he can still.
No, I'm saying no. I said it starts somewhere. It starts somewhere.
Oh, okay. I hear.
So Sabo may be the starting point. The son of Sabo is gonna be nice. Like if he has a son and he's nice, you're not gonna be like, oh my gosh, why is he so nice? It's Sabo's son.
Yeah.
What do you expect? And he got trained by Garp, and they have this natural thing. They're physically the strongest. Garp's family is just like you just know they're gonna be strong. Like that's Garp's son. He's gonna be good. Garp just threw him in the wilderness. He's my grandson. He's gonna be good. You know why?
Okay. Question is, if Luffy don't get trained, do you think Luffy can become nice? If he don't get any training from anyone nice?
That's not fair. He can become.
No, I'm just asking. It's just.
Yeah, he could go
Probably
to a certain
not.
point. He could go to a certain point, but you need training from everybody. Everybody needs something.
Yeah. Okay.
Even Garp trained out Kiji. You know what I'm saying? So Kiji Yo.
On the side note, without Kiji, I want to know what favor Garp did for him. That favor must have been killer.
Magma Fist.
Yeah, it's like something like that. What I think was that rocks or the little.
Let me ask you this: Did Garp really have to save Ace? Because if you look back at the time skip, he was like, "You old man, you old man." I'm like, dog, but he called Whitebeard Pop. So you go after I took you in, saved your life basically. You gonna call me old man, but call this other man Pops, your dad? You word bet.
I don't think Garp cares too much about that. Just like Garp's personality. I think that like Garp, Ace is the kind of guy that's kind of rough around the edges. Like, but I think I could see Ace calling everyone like old man except for Whitebeard because his only felt like. I could see the only that's the only person that Ace looks up to like Pops. You know what I mean? Like, because otherwise you might say like Mister or something. But like it's like Luffy. Luffy calls Luffy be calling people. Luffy will say old granny, old man. Like, that's just how Luffy talks. I think it's similar to Ace. I don't know if it's not really disrespect.
He calls Garp grandpa though. He's like grandpa. That's my grandpa.
I know that's it. That's just actually his grandfather. That's the thing. Luffy if Luffy meets Luffy meets who's giving someone old Dr. Crayon, he gonna call her like old lady. She gonna hit him, but like that's just what he's gonna say. That's the way I see it.
Didn't Ace call Garp grandpa one time? Like Emery say grandpa a couple times.
He probably deep down says, I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah, I'm just saying like this. It's a little bit disrespectful. A little bit. You want me to save your life, but now you crying to me. You just call me old man. It's like word. What you calling him, Pop? I just like yo, call me your dad, dog. It's like
the Garp family is a very rough around the edges family. That's all I'll say. They're not good with pronouns. I should say, I guess.
Yeah, Garp family. You know what I'm saying, but I wouldn't want to mess with his dad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm good on that whole family, bro.
Yeah. I don't even know. You feel me? The mom. I want to find out who that is. So, Luffy's mom.
Yeah.
Probably Celestial Dragon. I think that's what Garp is.
I think so too. I think it's either Dragon's wife or Garp's wife has to be something related to stuff. In my opinion.
I believe both
they were on the rocks.
I believe they both. You know what? Both of them have one.
It could have been.
Hey,
what if Luffy's related to Blackbeard in some way?
No,
Luffy's cousin Blackbeard.
What if
some shit? You know why? What if kind of related because they're D's?
What if
well,
what?
yeah, there's some relation stuff because they're all D's. All the D's are related in some way. Wait, we don't know though. Actually, we don't know that.
But that doesn't count.
What if that's Luffy's uncle though?
No.
Uncle Blackbeard?
You mean like Garp's son?
Dragon and
Blackbeard. Not Garp's son. Yeah, Garp's son.
Tough.
Dragon's brother be Blackbeard? That would be kind of tough.
That would be wild as hell. I'm not for that, bro.
Then Garp would be
Don't
stacked.
let Blackbeard be some random nigga.
Yeah, like once you make too many important people in the world related by actual family ties, yeah, then it really starts to like a story instead of an organic telling of something that's happening in this world.
It's like the only nice niggas in the verse are just related to Garp. It's like, bro, come on now.
Yeah, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they're gonna kill Garp if that happens.
I remember there was a theory way back. I don't know if it's still going on now, but that Nami was royalty, like whatever battlefield Bellemere found her on.
That could be. Yeah, because what's the name? Bellemere found her randomly and just.
Yeah,
I don't think it matters though.
That's the thing. Like the way it's setting up to me, even if it could be symbolic, yes, but for some reason I'm getting the feeling that like everyone on Luffy's crew is going to be important in some kind of way. Like they're like their past is going to be linked to some important shit. Whether it's brought up in canon to where other people know, that's a different matter, because we could find out that Nami's royalty, but that could never be learned by like the crew or anyone else. It's just we see this panel, we connect the dots, and boom, Oda's like, there you go. But it's not going to actually matter. So it's like if each one of the Straw Hats was, you know, related in some kind of way to some important pirate or some kind of, like, my thing is, you know how Luffy said he was going to get 10 more people on his crew? Like,
yeah.
What if Luffy kind of like underestimated how many people he was going to influence, and he ended up getting like double that, and there's like 20 people on the crew, and then somehow Luffy's crew ends up being like the new 20 kings in some kind of weird way?
Oh,
you know what I mean? Because it's like the Destiny shit's getting poured on heavy. I'm not saying I like it. I'm just saying I have that feeling that in some kind of way, Luffy's going to be responsible for 20 people, whether they be Straw Hats or not, that somehow is going to like represent the 20 kings. Like, so maybe he had 12 people on his crew, and then 8 other people he knows he fucks with heavy, and each one of those people represent like a past 20 king or some shit along those lines. You know what I mean?
So they don't have to join his crew. Like, for instance, like for 3 of those people it could be Momo, Shirahoshi, and Vivi. They're all people who, you know, could be royalty, but they never join his crew. If it's like that, I'm not mad at that. Yeah. It's just like, it's more along the lines of he influenced, like they were already into royalty, right? They already had like the royal ties.
Yeah.
And he influenced them to do that. But don't make them part of his crew.
Yeah. I won't make them part of his crew.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
And as for like relations, like Frankie, right? Frankie met Roger. We know he met Roger in the crew. Is that like close enough? Because if it's that, that's fine. But
Frankie met Roger in the crew. I would say Frank is a little bit more easy because we don't know who his parents are. So you can easily make them someone important, like real quick.
We don't know who most of our
we don't. Yes, Brooke, Robin. We don't even know who Robin's dad is.
We don't know who. What's his name?
That's true.
Zoro's parents are. Chopper.
Is Chopper.
Well, Chopper's a reindeer.
We don't. They could be some. Really
it was the reindeer of the Pirate King. His father was the reindeer of the Pirate King.
I mean, his nose is blue, bro.
No, they got to relax. Usopp is already the son of like Shanks' like 4th in command.
Yeah, I was thinking that each one of the 20 people that Luffy's like really connected to, because we got his crew, we also got people who he considered friends, like really close friends, so that can also, you know, be involved. Because Vivi's a crew member, but she's not really, you know what I'm saying? Like Law could be one in a way, because he's also a D, so that would make sense. And it'd be like Luffy, like each one of those, because each one of the kings that are kings now, you know what I'm saying, that rule that's a part of the world government, is it exactly 20 right now? Like 20 kingdoms, like the Hamburger Kingdom, the Taco Kingdom, all that weird, slightly racist shit?
I have no idea though.
Because I swore there was 20 of them, and if there's 20 of them, maybe the Straw Hats break up like the Roger Pirates did, but instead of just becoming random bums, they each become like a king of some kind of random territory. Like Zoro gets Wano, Sanji gets Whole Cake, you know, each, and then you could throw in some of the islands that they went to when Kuma threw them there. Like Nami gets Wet Area or whatever.
Nami probably take Okoyashi Village too.
Probably.
Hey, yo, Valley. So like, you know, when you say I got a little bit of energy, right? It was kind of funny. So I always make this comparison, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm like Luffy in a sense, and my brother's like Ace, like, you know, charismatic, the girls love him, whatever, right? And then I got my cousin who's light skinned, because, you know, Sabo got a little he got blonde hair. So if you translate to black people, that just means a light skinned dude. You feel me? Kind of girl together. Like so the big 3. Everybody always calls like basically like the big 3. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm Luffy, my big bro Ace. That's something.
I always think
hair translates. You
just
call me Goldie.
Damn with this nigga, bro.
I'm gonna go with
I'm gonna go to Khan and I'm gonna punch Cole's stomach and get bounced back. I'm like, oh,
Get
my
out
hockey
of here.
not ready.
I don't think you got enough hockey for that, man. Cole's been training for years.
Then I'm gonna get jumped by like 30 anime.
Oh god, I can see it. Let me read this chat real quick. Luffy damn near has 20 with his crew plus the Grand Fleet. That's facts. Ex Pinguino. He says, "Can you please do a reaction on the KGF chapter teaser? Believe there's an extraordinary teaser which got 165 million views in just 1 month and broke all the records."
Wait, what's KGF?
I have no idea. KGF chapter 2 teaser, please. Nigga, what? Rocky, what is KGF? I have no idea what that stands for. My guy, if you can either hit me on the stream or fucking DM a nigga something, because KFG got 165 views. Let's see.
What, KFG or KGF?
KGF, sorry. KGF.
Like a channel or like an anime?
For 2 teaser, so it has to be some kind of manga. But I'm guessing it's like something new that came out that, you know, is breaking. But what anime has y'all been, you know, reading or hearing about that's been breaking the internet? Besides One Piece. Huh?
AO2.
Oh, Attack on Titan. I still got to catch up to that, man. I'm slacking big time. People have been going fucking
I started
crazy.
reading the manga because I was getting fucking spoiled left and right.
Oh, because the anime.
Yeah, people kept like, so what I'm doing is like I'll read like 3 chapters ahead of where the anime is, and then I'll watch the anime episode just because like as soon as the anime episode comes out, like I'll just get spoiled off of something. So I'll just like,
Wait,
already know
what
what's gonna
show?
happen. Attack on Titan.
Oh, Attack. I know the hype of that's pretty good. I eventually got to get into it. But...
At first, when I saw the K, oh, there it is. KGF is gangster movie that has created world records, and it's releasing on the 16th of July. The fuck? This is a gangster movie. It's a movie. Oh, Kentucky. What?
No, I mean, that's kind of, yeah. I was saying, like, what?
Yeah,
Oh, it's like a movie thing.
Ex Pinguino
KGF
says.
Chapter 2.
Oh, so it is a movie.
Yeah.
But that's it.
2021.
It says something about Chapter 2 teaser.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me look this up. I might be able to do this. FG. Yeah, you still over there working out, fucking Florian?
Yeah.
Getting it in.
You hear background noises? You want me to go mute?
Oh no, I was just wondering. GF. The hell is this? Who is this bearded man? Wow. 100 million views. Rocky, a young. I'm confused. It's crazy because the movie is about a dude named Rocky, and the dude in the chat telling me to look this up is called Rocky. So I'm like, this self-promotion?
Yeah,
you need to do
yeah,
this?
That's all.
You have 99 million. I don't know if you need me. I think you got this. I think you found the formula.
Hey,
But
one more viewer. It's always about this, you know.
I think the
that's how you
full.
get it.
It's always one more viewer and one vote.
No matter what, bro. Every vote counts. Every view counts.
Facts.
This man hustling.
I mean, the full movie's on YouTube, so I respect whoever did this. I don't know, man. This feels like spam. I keep seeing this 165 million views. But if I can find an actual full movie, like, this is the first time I'm trying not to find a full movie, and I'm finding it. Like, what the hell? What the hell? What's the second trailer? Teaser reaction. Oh, I found it. Alright, let's see what's going on in the streets. Oh, my computer is being ridiculous. Actually, I'm gonna leave it small. You're bugging out. Be back at it. All right, took a while here. I don't think I would this movie if it wasn't for old Rocky. What does KGF stand for? I'm starting to believe Ex Pinguino, Kentucky Grilled Fish.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they don't even say what it's.
It's just KGF. I'm watching the teaser trailer right now.
Oh, I guess no. It says Land of Kohler Gold Fields. Maybe.
History.
What is even happening right now?
Powerful people make places powerful.
Kohler Goldfields, okay. God damn. Oh, they go up in unison though. I'm so... Need not light this fucking cigarette off this Gatling gun. I'm tired of it. I mean, if this comes to American theaters, I will be the most surprised person to ever live. Because it looks like it's going to be like super action packed and dope, but like I said, if you never told me about this Rocky, I would have never known. And I don't know if this will see the light of day in America, but I hope that someone translate this motherfucker, because I would like to see more action by this bearded man. But yeah,
Is that a movie?
Yeah, this is random foreign movie, KGF Kohler Goldfields, and it just got a whole bunch of views on YouTube, like 165 million, and yeah, guys just wanted me to see it, so I got a little preview to it. Yeah, preview. Let me see. Anything else? Florian and CA, do either y'all play PlayStation like that?
No, I play PS4, but not crazy.
Okay. What about you, Florian?
My PS4 broke and have to
Super
fix it,
sad.
but I don't have the funds for it right now.
Oh, that's extra tough. I hate my my other one actually broke, because I remember I had moved and I was, you know, just trying to get. Finally was like, you know, let me try my PlayStation again. Plugged in after months, did not work. Sad as fuck. Had to get a whole new one. So I feel your pain. Feel your pain.
Yeah, it was kind of weird because, like, I might as well get the PS5 if I was gonna, like, you know.
Yeah, but it's not even.
Either that or get a super cheap PS4, like a used one.
That's true.
Yeah. Because there's still plenty of viable PS4 games, and you might not know that many people that just has the PS5 right now with the game that you got. So it's almost a better chance you'll have more fun with the PS4 now. And maybe in like a few months or maybe even a year, PS5 will be worth it.
That's true.
But I still play. I still know a lot of people that just play PS4 right now. But CA, are you a fan of first-person shooters?
Actually, I'm not. I just don't like the perspective. I'm more of like open world.
That's fair. Have you played Assassin's Creed?
Yeah, I played a couple Assassin's Creed.
What's
Assassin's Creed.
your favorite like kind of genre going on right now? as far as like games.
Probably open world, like the Spider-Man game that came out. That one was Heat. I played Horizon Zero Dawn.
You ain't played the new Spider-Man, Florian?
Not the new one. Again, because my PS4 broke.
Not the. You mean the what year was that? Like maybe 2 years.
Miles Morales.
Oh no, not that
Miles
one.
Morales. The one before.
The other one.
The
Yeah.
OG.
No, I played the one before that, the PS4 one.
Yeah. I like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I played that one. Yeah.
Thank God.
I made all my friends play it. Like I bought it, like the hard copy, and I just passed it around after I beat it.
Hey, y'all gonna get this goodness. I feel it. That game was amazing. Start the game off with Kingpin, end with Doc Ock in a cool way. That was amazing. Well, let me ask a question real quick. So both of you obviously Spider-Man fans. I remember, binging a whole bunch of the old comics with Man and them, all the old niggas, like the first official run of Spider-Man. And I remember a lot of people for a long time said that Doc Ock was Spider-Man's greatest villain. Who do y'all think his greatest villain is?
Venom.
Venom.
I would say the same.
No
Because,
green,
Venom's,
no
like,
green
part of
at all.
Oh, Doc Ock. Yeah.
No, not Doc.
What is that? Oh, Green Goblin. That's a good.
Like.
Oh shit.
Like,
I just think Venom is more like the enemies are already always scarier.
Yeah, like Doc Ock. I mean not Doc Ock. Venom has like similar powers. He had like it has the whole storyline that he fell for the symbiote first and then it went to Eddie, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I don't know. It feels like a better tie when you put those two together.
But as far as causing Peter Parker and as far as causing Peter Parker and Spider-Man grief, like I would say the person that gave him the most grief would be Green Goblin.
Green Goblin.
Because Venom is a Spider-Man villain, and because the connection with Eddie Brock and Venom knows his secret identity, it's like but Venom never really used that against him. He's just like, oh, I know this person's here. I'm gonna kidnap maybe one person, and then I'm just gonna fight you after you rescue him. But the Green Goblin be having whole convoluted schemes. He be teaming up with other villains and shit, and just making his whole existence just terrible. He's usually the leader of the Sinister Six. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
he's iconic. He's like the closest thing to what Spider-Man has to a Joker in terms of like that type, like how crazy he is.
Yeah, crazy.
But so I'll still put. I don't know. I think Venom is better.
That's fair. That is 100% fair. Because when you said it, I was thinking, fucking cats. I was thinking, Doc Ock. I was thinking Venom. For some reason, even though this is almost the same fucking thing, Venom and Carnage for some reason is just like worlds apart to me as far as like meaningful villains. I feel like Carnage just a lunatic, and Venom is like an actual fully realized villain. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I agree.
The Carnage is a slashing machine, no real threat other than if you run up, nigga, he will cut you. Other than that, you ain't really got to worry about him coming up with Tower of Babel level plans to fuck up Spider-Man. Badly.
Yeah.
Is there any?
I gotta step off. It was nice talking to y'all.
Yeah,
just let me know when. Yeah, just let me know when the next joint comes. I'll be there.
Hell
I'll
yeah.
probably if you guys just for the chapter reviews, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to read more. So you probably see One Piece, but I mainly always do One Piece.
Yeah. So I'll just let me know when, and I'll be here. So.
Yeah, man. Take it easy, bro. Thanks for sliding through.
Anytime.
Did everybody else sit? Did everybody leave?
It's me and you, bro. That's it. You made it to the end. Proud of you.
I'm the survivor. You know what that means, right?
What's dead?
You know what that means?
Mm-mm.
That Zoro wins.
Oh my God! How? When you have a sign you
That means
stand
that
right
Zoro,
here.
all the signs you stands couldn't handle the pressure. So they all left.
That's crazy.
And the last one of them.
See, that's the kind of thinking that Zoro fans thrive at. They stretch the truth, they stretch reality to try to fit their narrative, and it's just a sad sight to see, really.
If you really think about it.
I'm just saying, it just to me, it just is obvious. Can I work in with you? I'm not gonna even do top pull down.
Yeah, as far as that goes, man, fucking, before I lose my train of thought, because train of thought is always going somewhere crazy. Your PS4 is messed up. Do you have a laptop like that or a PC?
Yeah.
Are you a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh at all? Or Pokemon?
Of course.
Hey, they have this thing called Dueling Book. I don't know if you're familiar. That allows you to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Like Dueling Network?
It's just like Dueling Network. But they I think they had to change it because of the for some reason, because it was Dueling Network and they changed it to Dueling Book. I don't know why, but
I'm pretty sure for copyright reasons or something like that.
Probably. But yeah, man, I don't know if have you made a profile on Dueling Book yet?
Oh, you're done? Oh, okay. What's the wait? Say that again. I'm sorry, I was talking to somebody.
Yeah, I would say, have you made a profile with Dueling Book since they changed to Dueling Book?
I didn't know they even changed to Dueling Book. It's the first time I'm hearing about it.
Oh yeah. If you want to play Yu-Gi-Oh now online for free, it's Dueling Book now. So whenever you get a chance, man, put a deck together. I'm gonna try to get Soul in on it and everyone else that play Yu-Gi-Oh to get on this website and play a nigga. Cause people running, people say they the king of games, but they don't never want to prove it. So I'm offering the invitation now.
Did which iterations do they play with? Because I looked into like the new rules of the game, and it is wacky.
Oh, it's crazy. If you haven't played in a while, like in 5+ years, it's gonna be tough. But I got you.
So
it's totally player control.
Wait, they play with the link things?
Yeah, it's player control.
Okay.
So it depends on who you're playing. If you're just gonna be playing us, we can just pretty much hash out what we're gonna do. Because it's one of those things where it's not automated. You have to move everything yourself and then talk to the person across the thing. Y'all gotta know the rules and shit. So yeah, we'll have a little stream about it and have everyone, make their decks, catch up, talk, get all the rulings ironed out and shit. I think it'll be fun. Bring Yu-Gi-Oh back.
When I stopped playing was with the Exceeds.
Okay, so at least you're not terrible, because there's people who stopped at like fusions, and then when they see seeds and synchro, they see synchro, they're like, what the fuck is this? So you know what synchros are, you know what exceeds are.
Yeah, and
there's not much after that.
What fucks me up is the pendulum and the pendulum combined with the links.
Links and pendulums is kind of crazy. Real quick, I can explain pendulums. Pendulum is the monster spell cards, and you got the 2 pendulums. So if you have a 5 and you have a 2, you can summon anything between levels 4 and 3. And then when pendulum monsters are destroyed, if you summon one, because you can summon as a monster 2, they go face up on the extra deck instead of going to the graveyard. So when you pendulum summon, and you get 1 pendulum summon per turn. So you can
wait, what the fuck?
What?
Wait, say that again. So wait, you said when they get destroyed, they.
Yeah.
You can.
So if you can summon a pendulum monster, just a level 4 pendulum monster, it'll have the regular abilities of a monster, but when it gets destroyed, it goes face up on the extra deck instead of the graveyard. It's just how pendulums work, and that helps because you can pendulum summon once per turn. So when you do pendulum summon, you can summon every monster between 4 or between your 2 pendulums. You know what I'm saying? You can summon any monster between those levels from your hand or the top of your extra deck.
Extra deck?
Yeah.
Oh, word, that's dope. Okay.
Yeah.
So they just stack. They just stack on top of your extra deck.
Yeah. So if you had 3 pendulum monsters be destroyed over the course of the duel, you'll have 3 on top of your extra deck, And then when you finally fusion summon, as long as those monsters meet those requirements, you can summon them from the extra deck, and then any other extra monsters you want from your hand that also meet that requirement.
Okay. And they don't stop you from summoning anything else from the extra deck, I'm assuming.
No, but there is a new thing with the extra deck. You can't summon
I
extra
know
deck
with
monsters.
I know with the link
okay.
thing, that will fucks me up. Like,
Yeah.
you only can shovel one, but then if you have a link, you can summon from where the arrows are pointing, and then like that leads into some crazy ass fucking combos, which I can't even get remotely behind, because like I have to learn like whole new different styles of play, because like you have to play around that type of play style, so you have to play with new decks with your links and stuff, so I have to learn a lot more new cards and stuff. So yeah.
It's fun, but it's fun stuff. It's once you, I guess, get all the basics down and the combos and what's meta and what's not and what's, you know, toolbox shit, then I think you'll get in the flow of it cool.
It's like I'm cranking out a set right now.
Yeah. Oh, I got fucking people calling me or trying to call me. But yeah, Florence getting swole. I'm setting up Yu-Gi-Oh! I want people to stop by and see the greatness that the Vulture Valley has provided for its people. Because we're gonna keep trying to make this channel more diverse. It's not going so well because One Piece just keeps dominating my thoughts every week, but slowly but surely, we'll get diversified in this bitch.
Why don't you hop on My Hero and JJK?
I was actually on not JJK, but My Hero for a while. I was reading their shit, like trying to catch up, and I stopped. So I'm gonna do that, and then after that, JJK, I actually want to watch as much as the anime has on DLive or Twitch. I don't think you can watch on Twitch anymore, but you can on DLive. And then manga react. You know, try to spread out, because I want to be in more than one place. I want to be just more than YouTube. And I'm trying to get my Twitch gaming down now. Playing Sekiro the other day.
Yeah, I saw. I was watching.
That shit.
Yeah. Oh, that also reminds me with the whole Zoro Mist thing. From what I've seen, most of the people believe that Kaido dodged.
Yeah, and it just shocks me because they're not really going. You know how deep we went into it. A lot of people say we were stuck on it too long, but they say was, "Hey, Zoro missed," and they move on. Like no one's putting any extra thought into it. So it's like, yeah, they're saying it, but are they really looking at it like that?
Mm.
You know,
I mean, I think they were taking it how I took it, because I just can't believe that he would miss a point blank shot with someone that's that massive.
And the only reason I would even push back against that at all, is just how the fragmented series of events played out. Like I don't see Zoro being in front of Kaido and then slashing the way he did and doing that purposefully. I just don't see it. Because if you saw Kaido this chapter when Luffy was punching him and how he was coiled up like that, I think he was like that most of the fight. Like how he was wrapped up and how he was kind of wider than he was taller. So it was like, looking like that, there would be no way for you to want to slice going across his body rather than, you know, vertically, because you just have more to hit. And give me 1 second.
Yeah.
All right, sorry. What were we talking about?
The Zoro Kaido missing.
Oh yeah,
And I'm
Kaido
officially
missing.
done at the gym.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Like the sheer number of people that at first glance was like, "Oh, he missed," surprised me. I can't not lie. That shit caught me off guard. I was like, "Niggas really like this? This is a consensus. Like everyone's like, this 40-mile dragon dodged in an instant." But you know what I'm saying? Logic don't apply to the Yonko. It's just how it's supposed to be. If he did dodge, we can all agree that. I don't even know if we can agree that Oda did a bad job at portraying it because he did dodge. But I want to say the only reason you would think that Kaido dodged is because Big Mom said the word dodge. If Big Mom didn't do nothing but do that surprise face, no one would have thought about him dodging, right? You think?
That's true. That is true. If Big Mom never said that, and then all we get, well, at the same time, the only reason why most of us think that he missed is because
he said he missed, right? The hell, Florian, what happened? Okay, you're back. Yeah, like you cut off hard as fuck. But yeah, what were you saying?
Yeah, it's probably because I left the gym and then my phone got disconnected to the Wi-Fi, so it switched to regular data.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, you were saying something. What were you saying?
Yeah, I was saying the same logic, but the only reason why you guys thought he whiffed the shot was because Zoro said he missed. So imagine the other way around where Big Mom says dodge, but Zoro never said, "Oh, I missed." Right? So then we would only just think that Kaido dodged. But if it was the other way around, if Big Mom never said dodge, and Zoro said he missed, we would just assume that he missed.
That's incredibly fair to say. I can't argue against that. Because, which is kind of a testament to how Oda kind of plays with what we think masterfully. Because both of those things were integral into figuring out from context what happened. But he put enough ambiguity in there for it to be equally well, not equally because obviously more people say dodge, but you could still, in my opinion, make a case. Like, it's not out of the question to say Zoro missed, especially after he says he missed. But those things are important, so it's kind of fire.
That's true. That was I remember I was having we didn't talk about this specifically, me and my boys yesterday, but went to visit one of my friends at Port St. Lucie, and then we would talk shit about a whole bunch of anime. We didn't talk about One Piece too much. We were mostly talking about Naruto, because one of my friends didn't know why I had a lot of problems with Naruto. I wouldn't say problems. I would say the way that Naruto ended is what put a bad taste of Naruto in my mouth, pretty much.
Yeah.
Pause.
Just the ending, and maybe the way Neji was right, and how he died.
My bitch got attitude, her color that black. She snap her fingers when she talk.
What the hell just happened?
General VC.
Oh, you here?
Yeah, I got my connection's a little spotty, but it's gonna fix as soon as I get back to my house.
That's you.
But what's it called? So what other? There's actually a couple series that I've seen that you should I would say you should be covering, but the series with a lot of hype behind it right now are Chainsaw Man, Mashal, Undead Unluck. There's this one called Hell's Paradise, and there's something else to it. I forgot the whole title of it.
and then JJK.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about doing a thing to where is I take like maybe the top 10 anime of like the season, like the one people talked about, of anime that's out. Take 10 of them that people really fucking with, and then cover them individually. You know, try to like keep up with them for the season, and then kind of see how they started as far as the hype for them and interest, and then see how they fared throughout the whole season or anime cycle season, however they put it.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of anime out there.
Yeah. I mean, if you're trying to go for clout and you're trying to get the views, you should do Demon Slayer as well.
Still?
What anime? Not the manga, because the manga is finished.
Yeah, manga's finished, and people are kind of over it, especially after the explanation of how the powers actually work in the show, and the fact that there is none.
I heard it was somewhat capped. Again, so I haven't finished. I only watched. I'm on anime only for Demon Slayer, so I don't know anything about the next season coming out or the movie or anything, right? But I asked my boy about it, and then he said. Back.
Yeah.
I think I'm back. Yeah,
you're back.
All right. Yeah, when I asked my boy about it, he said there was the breathing styles are just like imagination, just illusions, it's not real.
Yeah.
But there was, I don't know if he said multiple fights, but he did point out there was this one fight where one person has a breathing style that has either mist or smoke or something like that, like some fog thing that you can't see, right? And the characters acknowledge they can't see because of it, right? So it's weird to say that they're illusions, but you'll have like that one was a real life effect where they couldn't see because of it. It would be very weird to have like a swordsman like just fuck with other people's vision without something else happening, unless he just has a smoke bomb or something. I don't know.
Smoke bomb. They were outside and fucking. He was just throwing dirt around really fast or something.
I mean, I doubt you could because I bet how it is explained it, like maybe it came out of his mouth or out of his sword, so it's weird.
Yeah.
So it had to have been like a power or something.
That's
But
true.
for the most part, apparently that's what the creator said. And the crazy thing is that in the show it doesn't tell you that, but the creator was asked that, and then she confirmed that yes, the powers are fake. They're illusions. They're not actually there. I just draw them there for special effects.
Yeah. Which
is weird because all she could have just said, yeah, they're there, but she doesn't have to be truthful about it.
There wasn't even any contention over if the powers were real or not. Because I don't even think the question that led to her saying that. I don't even know if the person was like, "Hey, are the things they doing real or not?" I think the question was something else, and she was just explaining the powers, and then how them not being actual, elemental effects came up. So it's like no one was even thinking about the fact that could these be real or not. And it's like in the story, it didn't matter if it was real or not. Actually, in the story, it kind of matters sometimes because it would be like, "Oh, I gotta cut through this thing," and then they would like unlock the power to use fire or some shit, and that would help them cut because it's fire. And it's like, yo, some of these things are being explained because of the elements. Like they're beating these people because of the element that doesn't exist. Dumb.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get it, but it's. I heard that it had a very abrupt ending, and it happened really quickly. I heard it wasn't as bad as Bleach, but I still heard it was like pretty fast and not that done.
Before it ended, I was hearing people saying that they was running out of places to go with the story. Not like the manga said that, but it was like the way the story was panning out. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I did have my friend say that, but at the same time, I remember Dustin, but this was before it was close to ending.
Mm-hmm.
It was said, I remember when the news came out that it's going to be on its final arc.
Dustin said this is going to be trash because the level at which like Tanjiro and all of them were, they weren't strong enough to beat the last villains, right? So they knew it was gonna be some like weird bullshit ending. So that's all I got from it, really. So that's from just one source. They said like, oh yeah, it's gonna be too fast, and then another source said that like they really had nowhere else to go with it. But at the same time, I think Justin looked at it more from a power scaling standpoint.
Yeah, I would agree. Because I mean, the way the show was kind of set up, I would almost expect that from that kind of story. Just like kind of how now we're like a good amount of people are confused at how Luffy's able to go toe to toe, but then notice kind of cleaning it up and being like, all right, he's kind of sacrificing some things just to have a chance of beating Kaido, and he's not really on his level like that. He's kind of punching above his weight class. And not JJK, but Demon Slayer always kind of came off as that kind of series. Like that would kind of be the case. Like Tanjiro would be in this hopeless situation and he would just believe hard enough and then get to that level. You're back?
Yeah. I just switched over to my Wi-Fi. I just made it home. But you said JJK, you meant Demon Slayer.
Yeah, Demon Slayer. Like it just always seemed like it was going to be like, not the trash ending part, but him not being strong enough to beat or looking like he's strong enough to beat Old Boy. I always assumed that would be the case. So that wouldn't turn me off. But if it ended trash, like it just ended real fast, shit wasn't wrapped up really well, I could see that happening. That was the biggest thing from that. Oh, let me on the ship. God.
What do you want?
Oh, Apex. I had to throw some Apex on because I was about to end it soon because everyone's going. You're going back home. You probably want to fucking wind down and shit.
It's more so taking a shower.
Yeah. I feel it. Yeah, any other topics cross your mind you want to talk about, anime or non-anime related?
The My Hero chapter was good this this week. I've had some contentions. I had some problems with My Hero recently, and how it's been handled. Other than that, I would say right now, that's a little too excessive. What's his name? Right now, JJK, the last arc that we just finished was like top tier. It was actually like it ended well, and where we're about to go later on in the arc is phenomenal. I wouldn't say the ending of the arc. It was just like, I guess this is the start of a new arc, but how it played off very well. But we'll see. We'll talk about more where JJK, the future of JJK goes.
Yeah, the future of JJK is honestly looking pretty good. I don't know if it's just the fact that people are kind of looking for a new series to captivate them because of how many little warning signs Oda is giving us about the end of One Piece. And, people are kind of like, people make their living off of One Piece. One Piece has been a staple in the community. It's like fucking Amazon at this point.
I know what I want to ask you. This is going to be, I don't know how controversial this take is going to be for you. Do you watch basketball?
I do.
Okay. So, hear me out. I believe that, One Piece is the MJ of the, of the anime community.
One Piece is the MJ.
Or the manga. You could say both, too.
I would say I would almost have to agree with that because things like Gundam and Dragon Ball Z to me are the Larry Bird and the Magic Johnson of it. Because Dragon Ball Z came before One Piece. I don't think anyone can say that Dragon Ball Z is better, especially not better written. Maybe better, as in it gives you what it said it was going to give you, which was fights and legendariness, and its prestige in the anime community puts it up there. But as far as story and just the depth,
because I want you to hear this explanation.
Okay.
Right. So MJ, a lot of the arguments that MJ gets for being the greatest basketball player of all time focuses on that 7-year period where he goes 3 years, he wins 3 rings, he takes a year off, and then he comes back and wins 3 more, right?
Yeah.
And then almost every other thing never gets brought up. The rest of his career never gets brought up.
Yeah.
Right? It's only those 3. So most people are infatuated by the best parts of MJ's career and never looked at anything else, right?
Fair. Very fair.
There's this stretch in One Piece.
Oh shit.
Where in the pre-time skip, we've gotten heat after heat after heat after heat, and it pretty much infatuates people. Loved One Piece so much then that they don't really care about the state of One Piece now. They just know that One Piece is the GOAT, and then they don't really want to judge it for as what it is now, pretty much. Because as soon as we get off the Skypiea, we go to Water 7. After Water 7, we go to Eni's Lobby. Where do we go after Eni's Lobby?
Fucking Impel Down?
Bark.
Is it Thriller Bark?
Thriller Bark.
Thriller Bark,
yeah.
shit.
Then Thriller Bark, you got Sabaody. After Sabaody, they get separated, and then we get the stretch with Luffy trying to save Ace with Amazon Lily, Impel Down, and Marineford. That stretch of One Piece it pretty much goated itself.
Yeah.
And that's why a lot of people love One Piece.
Like that is One Piece.
From there on, people just like, yeah, I'm just here for the ride, and I'm just gonna wait for One Piece to be like, as good as it used to be, pretty much.
Yeah, it's almost like being a Lakers fan and watching Kobe in his final few years, just waiting for him to retire, just to see that last game, just to say, I watched Kobe's last game, or I was there, pretty much, right?
Yeah, pretty much. So that's like my take on it. And it's funny. It's like I don't think this comparison is like 100% accurate yet, because I have to see later on, and it might come down to the point where my hero might be the LeBron of the anime community, because a lot of people like to shit on LeBron because it's never going to be they never think it's going to be as good as Michael, right?
Yeah.
So they constantly look for things to put down LeBron, so Michael is still number 1, right? No matter how much LeBron would do for the game of basketball, or how he plays, how many records he's gonna break and stuff, they're always gonna try to put him down because no one wants him to be as good as Michael, because that's how much people like Michael Jordan. But the reason why I can't put the comparison like 100% is that LeBron actually, his biggest achievements are coming later on in his career, right? And the fact that he was able to, he's still, even when he's 36, he's still getting like MVP talks, MVP runs, right? He's still competing with all the young superstars and stuff like that. He's still, he's not as physical as he used to be, but he's still playing better basketball, right? So if say later on in My Hero's career, and then it's still producing good content, but people just keep downplaying it, then I'll say My Hero's like LeBron. But earlier on in LeBron's career, people completely not My Hero's career. Yeah, pretty much they're trying to trash My Hero, saying it's never going to be as good as One Piece. And I've seen people kind of switch up on My Hero as soon as it gets compared to One Piece.
I've seen people like My Hero, has no problems with My Hero, and then as soon as you bring up the conversation of like, oh, is it better than One Piece? They'll be like, no. They'll like bring up all these problems that they never had with My Hero before. They'll these arguments that never they usually are like baseless and just trying to like throw random stuff in there because that's how much they love One Piece.
And so they're kind of packing it on for One Piece. It's like, yeah, One Piece you could say is better, but they take it to another level. Like they'll start putting distance that isn't really there between One Piece and My Hero.
Yeah, pretty much.
I feel it. And yeah, that's kind of how they do with Jordan. Like, no matter how good anyone else that came after him does, he's universally accepted that this is the great. And another thing with that is, some people might not even truly believe that Michael Jordan's the greatest or that One Piece is the greatest. It's just such a big following behind it that you don't want to be that person defending uphill against, one
of the best.
Yeah. That's a very interesting take, and I think I would agree with that.
Well, I want to bring this up because I know someone who's like has the opinions. I wouldn't say the opinions because I never brought this up to him before, but he sees One Piece for what it is, but he'll do the opposite for Michael Jordan because he's more of a Michael Jordan stan than LeBron, right? So he likes My Hero, but he likes Michael Jordan, and I want to cross those worlds and see if he would put the same thing.
I think
see
that'd
what
be
he
a
thinks
wonderful
about it.
idea. I have to actually get out of here, and I don't. You said you were gonna leave anyway, so I don't want to take off for 5 minutes, have you waiting. So,
no, you could. I'm about to take a shower and eat and stuff like that.
Dope. Yeah, I'm about to get out of here. I gotta meet somebody real quick, but it was fucking dope having you on, man. Anytime you want to fucking slide through, you're always welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then this will do it for the One Piece 1003 live reaction and discussion. I'll try to do a review video later so I can actually put a video up on my channel and not just live stream all day. So look out for that. And all future collaborations. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Chief D Hater, Ex Penguino, Rocky, who just came through to talk about some foreign movie. Nap, all my niggas, everybody. And I'm sorry to the 6 people who hopped up in here now. The stream is ending, unfortunately, but I am playing motherfucking Apex, so I might throw that on the old Twitch later. So be on the lookout for all my random shit. But